as well, so I'm going to disappear for a few minutes.
Ooh, look who it is. I can't believe it's finally here. It's like 2 months delayed, but who cares? I get to do it now. This is my damn show. I'll do what I want. Tetris Friendlies Reckoning is finally here. We're just minutes away from the Super Show. The end all Super Shows. People are coming in. I heard there's an announcement being made. A surprise. There's a major surprise happening a little bit later on tonight. You don't want to miss it. But what you got to do is get over here right now and get ready for some hype electric matches. And I'm going to cover them all. We're going to try to cover them in the next like 7 minutes. Rapid fire with a couple of my good friends. Some hosts here that host the Friendly Show. We're all coming over to Classic Tetris now. We're making the jump. We didn't buy it. We didn't sell out. We bought in. That's how you go. And we are going to cover the lineup. I hear their thoughts on these 5 matches we're going to have. I've got with me the host of the Monday Night Show, the enigmatic Burb Wizard, and of course the host of the most cursed Tetris you'll ever see in the world of Classic Tetris, Sunny. They're both here. And Burb, I know you're here. How are you, man?
Yeah, dude. What is up? It is Friday, friggin' finally. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great, man. I'm looking forward to this.
All of us are.
I am here as well.
Oh, you're back now after you went to get something to eat. Good.
I am.
Excellent. Very excellent. So, I'm very excited. This is going to be a lot of fun. And I got a really strong show tonight. I am super stoked. Let's kind of run down the card. I'm going to show you guys the entire card, if I can find it, because this is the show. It's very simple. It's a Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. Friday, June 16th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC on the new home of Tetris Friendlies, Classic Tetris. And we got 5 matches. All of them super hype. I can't wait. And what a way to kick off the new era of the Friendlies universe here on this channel than these two guys going at it. The Twitch TV Championship is finally being defended. Man, where's this guy been? The villain of Vienna, the current champion, will take on a young man that he has claimed to be the new DAS sensation, the greatest DAS player you will ever see. He might be a keyboard cheater, but it doesn't matter. Das is Das, and it's not sad for him. Leo will look to steal the belt and bring it to some reputability once more. Burb, you've been calling out the Twitch TV champion. You want him on your show. Well, this is your time. Do you think the title will change?
Well, I mean, either way, I hope whoever wins it will actually come on my show and defend it. Honestly, if Tugi's not willing to come on the Monday show, I honestly hope he loses. Let's be real. I want someone that's going to actually come on, defend the belt, right? Someone like Dan, who actually, who actually came on like both of our shows, defended like, what was it, like 10 times or something? He defended an insane number of times, He earned it. He really earned it. Tugi's just been hiding, for the most part.
He has been hiding, and Sonny, he has arisen. We saw him playing a little bit of CTL today. He got the job done, and he did play in a tag team with Huff not too long ago. He looked pretty good there. But Leo. Leo is sensational. Can Leo be the champ tonight?
Thing is, they're both really strong DAS players. Like, what, top 5? I think most people would put them both top 5. I've seen Tugi today, and Tugi is on form today. Unquestionably. Got a 1.1 versus Mal to take the sweep. I haven't seen how Leo's playing today, but I know that he can put up big numbers as well. So I'm gonna say Tugi edges it. That's my prediction.
Ooh, we got a prediction that Tugi will edge it. Burb's hoping for a Leo win because maybe Leo will show up on his show. We'll find out. That match is gonna kick things off tonight. What a way to kick it off! And after that, we're gonna get this match that technically is a rematch, but they didn't fight for the championship the last time. They fought to be #1 contenders. Toby, Guitar Hero legend, finally hyper taps his way into the spotlight. He'll get a chance to play the poopy old hag, the surprise champion of the Phenoms group. Sonny, you've seen Poopy play many times over as well. Were you shocked that she beat L for the championship?
Oh, definitely. I was expecting L versus Toby. I was thinking Tapper matchup, flashback to 2021 when everyone was doing it. But no, we've got Poopy, who does have some of the craziest DAS comp performances I've ever seen, admittedly. So I don't think it's going to be as one-sided as you'd think, looking at Tapper versus DAS.
And biggest thing is that
put up crazy numbers.
Yeah, biggest thing is that Poopy has a victory over Toby to get the #1 contender spot before. So this is kind of a little bit of retribution for Toby. Burb, do you think the Guitar Hero specialist can get it done tonight? He likes to play on your show, so you've seen him many times over.
Oh yeah, I think he's definitely got what it takes. And something to point out too is I think that L is someone that has kind of had his number quite a few times. Like, they've gone against each other on friendlies, I think, for the #1 spot a handful of times on both of our shows, and it's been like 3-2 L almost every time. So I'm sure, I mean, if you're Toby, certainly I think looking forward to a chance of redemption here.
Well, certainly we could see the championship head over to Germany, and they will be dancing in the streets, I'm sure. But certainly I'm dancing in the street right now because the next matchup after that, whoa, it's a big one. This is probably the biggest Friendlies Championship match of all time. We were talking about a Twitch TV champion being the most decorated. That's the guy on the left there. He plays all the time. He actually has the highest winning percentage of any Friendlies player. That's like over 50 matches. He's got like 120 in the book. DanV looks to try to add another accolade to his resume, but must face the longest reigning champion, Huff the Stuff. Burb, 547 days as the champion. What an incredible run.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one way to put it. I mean, that's unreal. I don't know that we'll see a streak that long again for quite some time. And that's assuming it ends tonight, right? Who knows? I mean, I think Huff's a tough opponent. Dan's got a shot, I think, but 540, however many days you just said, that's insane. That's tough to beat. Like...
Now, Sonny, Dan. You know Dan very well. He's played on your show many times too. He's at his peak performance. He just won Fastest Masters. Is his time to shine? Yes or no?
I think so. He is also... DanV is the only player who actually plays well on Euro friendlies, so he has that going for him as well.
Oh, wow.
So I have to vote for him.
Of course, he's a Euro, right? Well, somewhat a Brexit, but he still represents the European in the Friendlies universe.
Continent. European continent.
There you go, certainly. So, wow, what a matchup that's going to be. And right before that match, ladies and gentlemen, if you're here tuning in for the pre-show, right before that match airs, the King will have a major announcement that will shock the world. You have to hang in there. Make sure you're here all night regardless. But right before this match, so around 8 o'clock Eastern, that'll be midnight UTC for you folks internationally. Stick around. Do not miss out. A huge announcement right before the mega match. And then after that one's done, this is the one Burb has been waiting for. He's been waiting for this matchup. It's an emotional battle. GD, the Re-Screamer extraordinaire, finally gets a chance to be on the Super Show. He wants to face the champion. The Upstart's belt is up for grabs. Mice, the Das Revolution, will defend. Sonny, you love the Das Revolution. He's beaten up on your Euro friend Dan many times. Will he continue to reign as the Das Revolutionary?
I'm a big fan of both of these players, and I think everyone is. But I think Maestro can put up the bigger scores. Whether or not he will, I don't know. It's tricky to say. GD will always put up pretty consistent scores, 700s. You know, if you top out with less than 700, he'll probably chase you down. But if you're going any higher than that, it's tricky for him to, you know, win out those games. So I think Maestro can take it. I think he should take it, but I don't know if he will take it.
A lot of questions there from Sonny. We'll see what the answers are later tonight. Burb, you got to call the match. GD had to defend that #1 spot against the Hamburglar, which seemed like that was going to be easy one for Ryan, but GD surprised you, did he not?
Oh, no doubt. I mean, a double 900K. And I think, actually, GD lost that game and still managed to come all the way back. I think it was like 2-1 for Ryan at that point, and GD still came back from that. He didn't let it get to his head, and he just stormed all the way back. He was just excited, like, wow, I got a 900K in comp. Awesome, dude. Like, you know, hell yeah, right? It's probably a few of those in there, but yeah, no, I think this is going to be absolutely electric. These upstarts always have a special place in my heart. They come on the Mondays all the time, and I've got to really just watch the whole story unfold. And here we are. Here we are at Reckoning, and we finally get to see this storyline come to an end.
We most certainly do. We'll see if GD can make it happen, and Burb will not be disappointed. The promos, whew, you'll love them when they come out. And then our main event. Oh my word. If you know any type of history between these guys, oh my god, this is going to explode. There's a fireball in the background of this scene. That's literally what's going to happen when these two collide. Noahdeng, the young rising superstar, perhaps the next big thing in Classic Tetris, will take on an honorary member of the King's Fave 5. He's returned. He's back, he said. It's Kunfusingpoke. Burb. This match has got a lot of drip, as the kids would say.
Oh, yeah, something like that. I mean, yeah, lots of fireworks, as S-Trap's telling you in the chat. I mean, certainly, this would be a good rivals match for later. And I mean, regardless of how this goes, just, there you go, King. It's a free idea for me, guys. I mean, I watched in the playground as these two were just talking all sorts of trash. I think it was like last week or something. This is going to be electric. And probably another rather emotional matchup.
Sonny, I'm sure you've followed these players' career here. Noah is on the rise, absolutely. We saw him play Masters, played very well against Eric. And, you know, Poke has made a name for himself.
Yep.
Will Poke be able to keep those emotions in check tonight? We haven't really seen Poke play at a level like this against someone like Noah. Will he be able to keep it in check?
I've played Noah a couple times. I took him to a decider. But that was like 3 or 4 months ago now, and his rise since then has been crazy. He's at like 2100 elo. I just don't know if Pokey can take it. I feel like it's Noah's to win, definitely.
I think it comes down to who is going to have the better night tonight. There's so much juice behind this. There's a lot of bad blood between these two, as Burb alluded to in the Discord. They have been jawing at each other, and I think someone is going to jump off the roof tonight. This is giving me D-Lo and Mr. Valor vibes going on right now. Legitimate heat is happening here. We will see what happens this evening. That's the main event of Reckoning. Oh my god. I can't wait. And we're a little behind schedule, but it's okay. The show's going to start right now. Sonny, thanks for coming in as always. Love it. And of course, plug away because you're coming to the Classic Tetris channel real soon. Looks like July is our start
indeed.
date. Wow.
Euro Friendlies every other Wednesday, in theory. Not recently, but sometimes, always on a Wednesday. Come down, Euro Friendly times, etc.
If you want the most cursed restreams by the most cursed restreamer, then that's the place to go. Trust me, it's a hoot. Go ahead, son.
If you want to see good players play really badly, then Euro Friendlies is your place to go. If you want to see Sidnev get 3 early tops in a row, this is the show where you'll see that.
This is legitimately true. I can't wait. Sonny, thanks for joining. As always, glad that you're here and glad you're on the journey with us. Wow, what a great night this is going to be. Burb, it's time to start the show, man. Let's go, baby. I'm so hyped. I'm excited. Oh, it's reckoning.
Do this thing.
Let's do this thing, folks. Hang in tight. It's about time. Let's go. In 10, 9, 8. Now who cares? Let's go.
Happy New Year.
What is reckoning? The word itself has several meanings. It can be a person's view or opinion of a matter. It can mean a time to settle matters at hand. It can also mean the avenging or punishing of past mistakes. But in the Friendlies universe, reckoning means the time to prove who you really are as a classic Tetris player. It means rising up to face your foe, go toe to toe, and settle any debate of who is at the top of their game. One of the most sought after prizes in the Friendlies universe remains in the clutches of a villain, but may now be rescued by a brute who looks to add another achievement to his resume. One of the few remaining hyper-tapping sensations looks to rewrite history and end the underdog story, while the current champ looks to provide a fairy tale ending to her reign. A young man who made a meme title become prestigious now gets the chance to finish his story and make history, while the greatest champion in Friendlies history looks to keep his streak alive and bring down another challenger to his throne. A passionate player in the Tetris community gets another opportunity he's been working so hard for, to become the new champion of DAS. But the self-proclaimed revolutionary of the old school playstyle isn't ready to end his sermon on top of the upstart's mountain. The most heated rivalry in Classic Tetris comes to a sizzling climax as the next big superstar in the Classic Tetris scene prepares to face off against a returning opponent that is ready to be the megastar his potential has shown. Let the judgments be settled tonight on Tetris Friendlies Reckoning.
It is time, baby! The moment you've all been waiting for is finally here. It's Tetris Friendlies' biggest super show, the WrestleMania of our brand. Friendlies Reckoning is about to take place here on the new home of the Friendlies universe going forward here in 2023 and beyond. We're at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris, and tonight you're being hosted by the king of the restreams, the Kingsman. And seconded with me is the host of the Monday Night Show, the Monday Night Mayhem, that'll also be happening here later this month with my protege, the man that certainly has proven his worth in the ClassicTetris community and is a top 32 CTWC finalist, the Burb Wizard, Burb brother. We made the big time.
It is a big time, baby. Let's freaking go.
Oh my god, I'm so excited, Burb. This is a historic night. It's a big night, and we're going to start with a historic match because we got two excellent players that are about to go one-on-one. And surprisingly, we haven't seen it in quite some time, but this match is going to be for the Twitch TV Championship. On the left-hand side, he's looking determined. He's ready to take the belt off and become the hero we need to grab it away from an arch nemesis. He's the new hope of Daz, and he certainly will look to bust his villain's ass. It is the Bulgarian brute, Leo! And on the right, ready to fight, is the reigning, defending, undisputed Twitch TV champion. People said he's coward. He took the belt and ran after he beat Jeff back in December. But sure enough, he's been beating legends left and right since then. Ready to prove that DAS 1.3 can happen at any time, at any moment. He is the villain of Vienna, Tugi! Man, Burb, what a match this is about to be. I'm excited. And of course, Burb, before we get the show kicked off, we have a little bit of a highlight video. We always highlight the players and their great achievements in the world of Classic Tetris. So I'm sure people are very excited to see what these two great achievements had to say. But actually, guess what? They had a lot to say about one another. I was very surprised.
Uh-oh.
And I'm glad maybe all of you can watch it right now. Let's take a look at what Leo and Tugi had to say in preparation for the match.
Man, I can't believe that guy seriously did that.
That was so funny. Oh. What's this? Tetris Reckoning. Yo, that's exciting, man. What are the matches? Let's see. So, first match we got Leo versus Tugi. Yo, man! Yo, man, you're playing against Tugi.
Yeah, right. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a really good match, and we're gonna show so much skill. We're just gonna blow the audience.
Dude, you're gonna lose.
Hey, come on, man. That's not very nice of you. I mean, I'm good at the game too. Like have you
He
seen?
has a 1.3 and you have barely a single recorded 1.2.
Well, hey, man. I mean, a 1.2 is still a very notable achievement, right? I'm also very consistent at the.
At what? Failing to get 1.2s? You missed 6 1.2s, dude. Just trying to convince yourself that you're good.
Oh, come on. You have to cut me some slack. I'm learning from the mistakes. It's all part of the journey.
You suck. You are going to lose. You should stop playing this game and thinking you have anything to bring to the table, because at the end of the day, it doesn't... Oh, man, what's wrong with you?
Ooh, okay, this works. There's the max out on 27. And that's 6 high left, Dirty Tetris!
Oh no, T-Storm not getting very good pieces here. What do you do with these pieces? T-Storm still staying alive, but oh, that misdrop is going to be rough, and T-Storm just going to top out. Leo going to take game number 1.
NGC is in verge of a top out, but gets a long bow for a Tetris. 720. Can still definitely catch up, but this stack is looking bothersome. And that's it. Where's the long bar for NGC, man? And oh no!
With a Tetris away from the kill screen. Oh, can't get the kill Tris. 963 is the final score, and T-Storm's just gonna get routed out of it. And it's not gonna get very far into 29, so Leo! Leo, 1-2-3-0 will take the game in the set. 3-2, GG.
But I had Leo on the radar already, but Tugi certainly kind of sat me down and said, listen, here are the points. This is, you gotta, I don't care who else you gotta add him, bro. This guy is a star. His stacking is unbelievable. His wherewithal to deal with 19, tremendous. And I predict Leo getting involved in friendlies more can become champion at any time.
Hello, it's me again, the reigning Twitch.tv champion. Fun fact, the longest standing Twitch.tv champion. There are players such as obviously DanV, who is now the reigning Masters winner, but unfortunately for him, he's not been able to hold the title as long as me. Of course, there was also that other old guy who won the title for about 2 seconds, which I promptly took away from him. Now, Kingsman has got me here to try and cut a promo against Leo. Now, the thing is, I told Kingsman, you know, King, I've already made a video where I just trash somebody and insult them for a minute straight. See, I got into CTWC gold bracket 2 years straight, while Jeff this year got a, what was that? An 800,000 in qualifying after 2 hours, which wasn't even good enough to make the bronze bracket. I've already made a video where I'm pretending to train, even though, as you can see, I don't actually train that much. Train physically for a Tetris match, which I would go on to lose in a sweep. You know, those are the only 2 cards in my book. Like, what else am I supposed to do? And he said, well, why don't you, what if you said something good about Leo? And I said, what a great idea. I can definitely do that. Because Leo, you know, it was some random hopeful stream that I just happened to restream one day. And I remember it was Leo against Grand Designs. And I thought, well, okay, so it's this guy who I don't know, or it's Grand Design, so, you know, who really cares? In the grand scheme of things, we're all going to turn to dust at the end of everything. But when I watched this guy play, I realized, like, hey, this guy is pretty good. This guy's playing like Messi plays football, or Picasso paints, or I don't really know how gods create universes, you know? It was just pure poetry watching him play. And I have been on this hype train of Leo ever since, and I even, because Kingsman is one of my good friends, he was thinking about Fae 5 nominees for 2023, and I sent him a message. I'm like, King, you want to look like a smart guy? Put this guy in your Fae 5. And he did. And, you know, this is also a bit of a call out to Kingsman, because I know exactly what's going to happen at the end of the year. Leo will have 1.3 and will be the best DAS player in the world, and Kingsman will try to claim him as his prediction. Now, I want to put the record straight. I discovered Leo. All of the successes that Leo has in his career go straightly to me, and if he were to win the Twitch.tv title, well, doesn't that make me look like a prophet? So here's the genius behind this matchup. Whatever happens, I'm gonna win. So if you want to watch me win on Friday, either by me being correct by saying that Leo's really good at DAS, or by me just actually winning the match, in both scenarios, I win. So, you know, if you want to see me be happy and win, then please do watch Reckoning on Friday.
Wow. Well, there you go, Burb. What a war of words there. As always, here in the Friendlies universe, the promos are always the best part of.
Yeah, it was a lot more subtle, but like just the subtle jabs, just I love it. I love it.
I most certainly do. And what I love here is to look at some online facts before this match gets kicked off. It is for the Twitch TV Championship. On the left, the challenger. It is Leo, player that boasts the style of DAS, keyboard style, but it's still DAS, baby. 1.224 million score. He's on the cusp of maybe reaching that 1.3, regardless of what he told you, the amount of chokes. The consensus says he should be getting it this year. He's from Bulgaria. He is a CTM Hopefuls champion, and most certainly known as the Bulgarian Brute here in the Friendlies universe. On the right, the champ, the most hated man in the Friendlies universe. Tugi boasts the playstyle of DAS. He has a 1.305 million score, the second player ever to achieve that, as you can see in his notable achievement. He represents the country of Austria, and his nickname, as you all know, the Villain of Vienna. Good stuff, Burb. I think we're ready to go. Players, here's the rules as always for the Twitch TV Championship. It is level 15 and 18 can be selected. The Twitch TV Championship is open to all players of skill level. It doesn't matter if you're a 100k or 1.1 million score player. You can challenge the title, whoever the champion is, anytime any of the Friendly shows. That includes the cursed one that Sonny was talking about earlier. So once again, players, if you are ready to go, we can also do SPS if that's a viability. If you like to do that, whatever you want, we can do it. The champion would choose the levels on games 1, 3, and 5 if necessary. Challenger would choose on 2 and 4 if we get there. But Burb, these players certainly are some of the cream of the crop, and I would assume 18 all the way.
Yeah, I mean, I can only see a 15 being chosen here just as a meme, to be honest. So, I mean, yeah, I'd be shocked if it was anything other than 18 all the way.
Well, Tugi's not playing Aki tonight, so I don't think that'll happen.
True.
Once again, players, when you are ready to go, give me the readies, SPS, whatever it is. We can get this one officially started. I'm sure they're both itching to play here, Burb. It's been a long time coming.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Again, we finally see our Twitch TV champion. You know, we talked about, you know, he's got, oh yeah, I've got the longest reign. It's like, well, yeah, you just ran it. So yeah, finally get to see if he's up to task. So,
all right, champion says he's indifferent. So he's the champion. We'll go with no SPS. We're gonna go with random RNG, no SPS. He is the champ. He'll get to choose the decision. Leo says, okay, SPS then. Tugi, your decision. If you would like to choose no SP or indifferent. It's a critical choice he has to make here, Burb. You know, again, he said in the promo, whatever happens tonight, he wins no matter what. Because if he wins the match, then he'll prove that he's the better DAS player. If he loses, he'll just say he knew Leo was good.
Oh, there you go, King. I guess Leo is more important than you are, so there you go.
That's totally fine. All
right.
right.
The champ has decided.
The champ has decided. He'll confer with his protege. SPS it is. Oh, sorry. Don't know how to type. Thank you, Tugi. Yes, sorry. I'm an old man. It is the seed here. Tugi's a mod. He could have generated himself too. He's so freaking funny. All right. It's opening night jitters here, Burb, right? We're on the big channel now. It's our first night here, and ooh, what a seed this one is. 00 E9 D5 for you keeping score at home if you'd like to play along with the players. It's 00, that's 00 E9 D5. Sheesh.
And the old school, what do you call it? The old school save P set ROM, that would literally crash the game. So
it would, yes, but luckily we have other ways of fixing that.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, the champ is ready.
Evolved.
We have evolved, yes. The champ is ready to go, waiting on the challenger to give us the ready green light. Joji Boy rating with the party of 1. Thank you so much for coming in. Good luck, have fun, Toogie. And we have the hover 3 from the challenger. Baby time! Finally, the show can start. Count them down for game number 1.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Man, they're just lightning quick. They ready to go, and you can see the colors there prove that it is the same pieces all falling down. Burp, it's a historic night here for the Friendlies universe. We are finally on the big channel. I want to first of all thank Van Dweller for the past year, allowing for me to restream the super shows over there. We've had several good ones throughout, and I have been very honored to have hosted over there. But we move on to the next challenge, and this is it, man. Classic Tetris. You don't get any bigger than that, right, Burp?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, this is, yeah, like you said, about as big as it gets, you know, the biggest channel in all of Classic Tetris. And I cannot believe we pulled this off. So here we are. Vince, we will try not to disappoint you.
Well, certainly, and if we do, I'll just blame it on you.
Yep, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you see, predicting the future, just like Toogie. So.
Well, certainly. 54,000 on the left for the challenger, 55,000 for the champ on the right. I'll get another Tetris to go to 77, and Leo will go to 78. But we've gotten to see Leo a little bit more. He's starting to get very heavy into the competitive scene, and in the promo video we saw big victory over the defending champion of DAS in Scamper's CTWC tournament. Recently, I think it was like about a week or two ago, Leo defeating the NGC man in a critical decider. He's now in the semi-finals of that illustrious tournament. We know how big that one is.
Oh, yeah, crazy stuff. I mean, Scamper puts on a good show with all that. I mean, and of course, NGC, right? Gotta, obviously, props to him from last year, or whenever the last tournament was, I think it was last year, where he just had that crazy Game 7 against Andy. I mean, to be able to beat that, I mean, that says something. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, one of the greatest wins of all time in the Classic Tetris scene that NGC pulled off against Andy. The big Tetrises at the end on 29 were heroic. But now he makes way for perhaps the next big thing in the DAS community. A lot of people high on Leo, especially the champion on the right. He has touted Leo from day one. And again, kudos to Toogie. He was, when we talk about the villain of Vienna, people know that he is very, salty. He pulls no punches. He's very honest and tell you like it is, right? In his own sarcastic type of way. But in the same token, he's very right about Leo, very right about Leo and everything that he said. Leo certainly has all the goods, and he gave me the heads. He says, you have to. And I don't care if you put Martz on the Fave 5. You need to put Leo, okay? I don't care what you do. You got to put this guy. And of course, I did have Leo on the radar, right? Of course, Tigger would tell you that I probably didn't, but I certainly did. I had Leo on the radar, but then it's like, who else could I think about? And Toogie sold me. He sold me very well, and I'm glad that Leo's on the Fave 5 list.
Yeah, and I mean, Toogie, of course, just doesn't seem to understand that, you discovered literally every human being in existence, including people in the Dr. Mario scene. You've discovered everyone in some way or another,
I have. So. You can call me friggin' Christopher Columbus. That's how, just how good of an explorer I am, indeed. And it is 301 now to 318. Very good start for our players here. Both plays the DAS play style. See the smirk on the villain there, listening to the commentary.
Yeah, that's the thing too about Toogie. You kind of talk how he gets pretty sarcastic, pretty straight to the point. There's just this grin. I think that's where the real villain vibe comes from with him. It's just this grin he gets on his face, just this mischievous grin, like as he's playing. I don't know. It's great, and I'm into it. So.
And right now I'm into this dig from Leo. Nice adjustment of the T piece to not let this falter. Has been digging for a little bit. That's given Toogie a slight chance to maybe take a little bit of a lead. That Tetris there will help. Both were kind of sitting at a drought as they are playing the same seed. Leo have to worry about that left side. Very, very steep in the center. Does dash over the L. There's the long bar. Bang! Tetris for Leo. 343 for the Bulgarian Brute. 396 for the villain. Barb, there's a long line of people that want to play the villain. There's been a very long line. Ian Keith in the house. He's been calling him out. There's been several others that want to have a taste of that championship. Vince also says, give me a belt, King. But the next person that gets a shot is a guy that's been calling out Toogie since day one. Louis Scooey's probably watching at home right now, sitting to see who's it going to be. Because he'll get the first shot when we come back after the little break.
Oh, yeah, of course. He was actually, I think I saw him in chat earlier making fun of Toogie's promo, actually. It's like, listen, man, don't you know that when you lose, you lose? You know, which, of course, Toogie had some sarcastic response to that, as per usual. But, yeah, he's here. He's definitely eagerly watching, see how this one goes. We are getting set to approach transition, King. It's a tight one here.
Yeah, we certainly are. That slight dig from Leo ended up halting him. Toogie was able to edge out a couple of Tetrises in that meantime. So that's given the edge to the champ. 514 for Toogie, 441 for Leo. Leo will add a Tetris. Transitions now at 466. We're underway on level 19 for him. The villain waiting on one more chance to get maybe a Tetris, but going to double in with the S. 517 for him. Great start for the champ. Rough and running bird. Level 19 action. The Dassers battle for the title.
Yeah, and of course, you got the one. Of course, Toogie with the 1.3 among the few now. I mean, there's actually a small handful nowadays that have the 1.3 with Das, but of course, Toogie, I believe, was the second one to do it. Certainly got the 19 capabilities, but as does Leo. You know, not too far behind in the PB marker there. But of course, it's not a measuring contest. It is a competitive game of Tetris. Got 523 to 596. Excuse me. Of course, champ does have the lead for the moment.
Yeah, Leo going to set up a delayed burn in the center. Has a long bar dependency. Fills it with the L, and then a couple extra burns will keep him safe. Looking for a T or the Z. There we go. The T comes in. We're ready to rebuild. 534 for him, but Toogie's almost got a 100,000 point lead now. A Tetris will get him over that marker, and there's one for Leo to try to get back under. 562 to 656. Things are starting to heat up, Burb. The villain looking very strong, and he had 2 big wins earlier today. He played a couple of CTL matches. This season's already halfway done in a smaller Div 2 group, and he's already guaranteed safety. And he said to me, King, if I go to Div 1, I'm retiring. I'm never playing CTL again.
Yeah, I mean, just like with the Twitch TV belt, right? You got it, and, he's never playing again. So, sounds like a Toogie strat.
And hopefully we get some good strats here for Leo, digging his heart out right now. Needs some help to kind of open up that right side. Lombard comes one piece too early. At center would be very, very scary. Need a long bar right now for Leo. He will... Oh, wow, what a quick tap of the S piece over on that left side. He has the well open, but have to take a double and then a single with a long bar for safety. Oh, man. Burb, the champ, is looking good right now. 782 to 618.
Yeah, it's a clutch dig from Leo, but, I mean, as you said, he's starting to fall further behind. Almost 200K at this point. I mean, certainly about 160,000 points. I mean, this is not going to be an easy chase down. I mean, if you're Leo, kind of hoping that Toogie will make some sort of mistake, but he's in prime form right now.
Well, certainly is. 685 for Leo, 822 for the champ. They're on 26. Welcome in Raiders from Corey, 999. Bienvenido, amigos. ¿Qué es eso? Dice. This is Tetris, el clásico. Con dos jugadores muy buenísimo. A little bit of bilingual as we have internationals going. We got Bulgaria versus Austria. And Toogie looking primed. There's a hangarang long bar on the left, and that'll do it for Leo. 722. He's finished, and Toogie at 897 can finish it out. He has a chance for a max out to make a statement, but he will top it out regardless. No need for it. He says, I got it. Easy peasy. Game 1 goes to the villain. GG's.
Yeah, the champ striking first on that one.
We'll increment the seeds, players. No need for a reset of a seed. You will just increment. We'll go to 11. Seed is 11, please. What? Apples? Bananas?
Oranges, perhaps?
Maybe some White Claws. Oh, wait, we can't talk about that here. Let's go. Count them down. Game number 2 starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris SPS is the name of the game here.
Yeah, perhaps 11 mangoes. Okay, I'll stop.
Were you hanging out with Rory today or something? I don't know. It is mango season down in Mexico, I was told.
Oh, I was not aware of that. It is good to know. Good to know for anyone visiting Mexico.
Yeah.
Or if you live there, of course.
Of course. A little bit of almost a messy start there, but the villain, he's so good. You know, as much as we like to clown on him and all the things that he does. Truth be told, Tugi is so good, right, Burb? He is so good, and he proved it at the World Championships. Let's not be remiss at what he did over there, right? Not only was he one of the top dash stars to make it into the gold bracket, but he actually won a round in a reverse sweep over Ella, a roller.
I'd say pretty sure also made top 32, right? Maybe even further than that. I actually don't recall, but pretty sure at least top 32.
Yeah, he did make top 32. He ended up playing dog in the next round, so I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
that
it was
didn't work
dog.
out.
Man,
did not work out for
more
him.
just than I could handle, so I couldn't remember which it was. Who did he play again? Which match happened there? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he played dog, and well, yeah, it's dog. Like, what do you want?
Well, in fairness, you were kind of busy that day, you know.
That is fair.
Well, certainly. Lombard flat executed brilliantly by the villain. He knows how this game is to be played. 144 for him, 89,000 for the Bulgarian brute. A little bit late for our Euro friends here, but that's how committed they are to this game. And look at that beautiful T placement, right? Love it. The setup of the S overhang into the T tuck. Burb, that is 200 IQ for a Tetris player on Leo's side.
Yeah, no doubt. That's, you know, there's not a lot of players that would see that, especially DAS players, you know, like certainly a roller could, like, you know, see at the last second and just fling the piece all the way across the board, right? But I mean, as a DAS player to see that, I mean, that's good stuff right there.
It really is. Look at that, and another setup there.
Ooh.
That's how brilliant. That's why Tugi said that this guy, his dash control and the moves that he makes, the adjustments are pure poetry, and that's why you see Tugi's very. Look at that nice setup of a delayed burn. Again, this is like high IQ stacking you are witnessing right now, folks. This is something that when you say, "Hey, I want to learn how to advance my game into being a better stacker," look at Leo. This is just high level stacking at its best.
Yeah, this dude, I mean, I haven't had a chance to watch a whole lot of this dude. I've seen him a handful of times, but I mean, this is kind of my first, like, you know, real look at him, and I'm impressed, I have to say. I think you and Tugi certainly, well, you sound smart back in January in the Fave 5 list. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, without question. 253 for Added Tetris now, 276 for Leo, and look at that back-to-back jacks, sort of, for Leo. 299 to 310. Got a nice close game happening at the moment. Very excited.
God, yeah, I'm just watching these adjustments from Leo. You can just see him just kind of constantly rotating the pieces back and forth. It's just something I'm noticing, you know. It's like, oh, do I do this one, this move? Like, you could see he's just constantly, just actively going for adjustments in pretty much any scenario possible. You know, it's in just such a way that's unique, I feel like.
Oh, without question. It's pure poetry. Again, poetry in motion that we are watching. So if you're a player that's trying to advance their game in any way, shape, or form, if you're like, man, I'm a pretty good stacker, but how do I like take it to the next level? You're watching Leo. That's the best way to study his stacking technique. Tugi has told you many times that this guy is legit.
So legit. In fact, he actually has a lead at the moment, 415 to 388, as we are starting to think about transition here. As we're about 35 lines away or so.
$439 for the Bulgarian brute. Tetris for him, Tetris for Tugi as well, and another one for Tugi, taking advantage of those Lombards coming in. 459 to 462. Yeah, now we can do it here, my friend. If we're looking for maybe a little graphic to show us, you know, how tight the games go, well, of course we have one. If you're new to the Friendlies universe, well, check it out here on the ClassicTetris channel. You're going to see this a lot more often. It is a neck alert, as this match is very close, 508 to 481. We're approaching the 19 changeover. The speed increases drastically, and especially if you're a DAS player, it can be jarring at times.
Yeah, and as Bidwell will probably tell you, in fact, he'll probably say almost exactly this later tonight. Of course, you know, even the best of players can get thrown off by the 19 speed, even the very best.
He certainly will say it because he'll be on with the DAS match between GD and Mice, so he will certainly say it.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
I bet money on it. There are two things in life that are guaranteed, and that is number one, death, and number two, Bidwellisms. little bit of a mischief there for Tugi. Off to a not nice start. 558 for him. Leo looking for something to open up that left side. The T will do it, but did he get too high? Oh, man, yes. Nice placement. You know, a lot of people would have tried to throw that Z on the left there, Bird, because people would be worried about that. He made the right move. He saw the long ball was coming, just threw it in the center. Didn't lose dash, and look at that. He's clean at the bottom. He's got a lead. The challenger at 597. The villain, the champ at 571. Trying to fix his board up. What a Tugi vault on the left there with the L.
Yeah, wow, what a crazy dig right into transition. But actually, Leo getting into another one here. Just, you can see just waiting on the bar. Shows up a bit too late. Oh, man, I don't know if you get anything that left side, though, King.
Oh, wow, what a
he got
quick
the quick
tap.
tap.
Wow. An amazing quick tap from Leo. Gets the squares all the way over. That board is clean. Give him a long bar game. Yeah, bangarang! Tetris.
Wow.
Oh! Ooh, the Bulgarian brute stays alive. This match continues. 637 to 634. Oh, this is a tight one. And Burb, in the Friendlies universe, when we got a good match, we gotta say it's pretty damn awesome, if I do ask myself.
Without question.
It is awesome. We go to level 23, 677 for the challenger, 705 for the champion. He needs an S or a T. It's going to be a Z or a T. The Z comes late. He did get the S when I said it. Cursed him. That left side getting really tough, though, for Tugi. Oh, Burb! Ooh! He'll hang the S, and that's it. 709 is the end for the villain. The Bulgarian brute at 745. What survival from him, Burb. He's back in this one. He's tied it up. We're even at 1. GG's.
Yeah, I mean, really, that dig right at the start of transition, man. That that pretty much died. That saved the game. I mean, if he dies there, it's over. Like, we're at 2-0. So, crazy stuff.
Certainly. All right, the next seed will be 22. No bananas, no oranges, no apples, none of that. It'll be 22. Add that to your seed there. Increment that. 4 for 4. Actually, we're putting out a good suggestion. Why aren't players using the hold piece for later? What's going on? I don't know what's going on, but Burb, you can tell me how to count it down for game number 3.
Hey, I can tell you, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
What a game so far here, Burb. Wow. Good start to our night.
Back and forth, man.
Poopy would like to know, what is the seed? If I could warm up with them, I will try to take a quick look for you, because I don't remember. Already all the way in the top of the chat. Seed is 22E9D5 for you at home, if you'd like to play along with the villain and the brute. They are going at it right now. (22E9D5). Thank you, valid username, for putting that in the chat for those that would like to play along and see how far you go. Nice couple of L burns on the right side there for Tugi. And yeah, Burb, the line is long. A lot of people ready to line up to play him for the title. But this is probably his toughest test so far. He has had a couple of title defenses prior to this one. Obviously, not on your show, because he doesn't come on the Mondays, but he comes on the flagship Friday one. He did get to play in a title defense. Ben Mullen, the icon of ClassicTetris, got a shot at the Twitch TV Championship, and unfortunately, Tugi smoked him. They actually had a very good game number 1, but then the next two, Tugi just blew him out of the water. 3-0 sweep for the villain, and then not too long after that, he got to take on one of his idols in the world of ClassicTetris, a man that he holds in high regard for helping him train to get better and become a better DAS player. Josh Tolles, former Friendlies champion. The two of them went toe-to-toe again, same thing. They had a very good game number 1. Josh almost squeaked it out at the end, but then could not handle, and Tugi just wore him down in the next 2 games in victory for the villain. So he has been beating up legends left to right. Of course, his most notable rival of the legendary group is Boom Tetris Jeff. He is 2-0 lifetime against Jeff on the friendlies.
Yeah, I kind of had a non-title match against him the one time. I forget which show that was, but yeah. Then of course, most recently for the title itself, of course, right? That was the very beginning of this arc, if you will.
Correct. And it actually happened to be the Revolution in 2021. They got to square off against each other. It was kind of a moment where Tugi was looking to put Jeff out to retirement. He said the old man can't hang anymore, and I'm going to prove it. And he definitely beat up Jeff to the point that Jeff was maybe starting to think, is it time to hang up the controller? You know, the legendary boom Tetris Jeff, is he going to call it quits in 2022? And guess what? That ended up fueling the fire for him, Burb. And Jeff came back so strong, played the best of 99, Season 2 against Ben Mullen, and got into major training to do what he did at the World Championships in October. The 4 DAS max outs tied for the world record. So a lot of credit to Tugi, maybe to spark the reignite the interest for Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, just watching that whole qual at CTWC, you know, of course, he had one of the later ones, so I actually had I, of course, was watching just to see who would get ahead of me to, you know, knock me out of the gold bracket. But, you know, of course, I knew Jeff would bring me down at least a slot or two. And, my God, just so many just clutch maxes. Like, one that happened, like, a couple lines. He had to get a couple lines on 29. Like, just crazy stuff all around. Yeah, I'd like to think that, you know, the loss to Tugi certainly fueled that a bit.
Well, certainly. And these two, man, what a great start to having here. Villain at 421, the Brute at 400,000. This is another neck alert, and they're also big scores here. Only 87 lines in for the Villain, 84 lines at a Tetris to go to 88 lines. Man, look at these scores here, Burb.
Yeah, they just have both been playing super, like, crazy efficient consistently. Like, that's the thing. Usually, like, with DAS players, you'll see, like, a game or so like this now and again. But, I mean, with two guys like this, the fact that you're seeing this every game, like, my God.
Yeah, it's been a really good matchup. Welcome in a lot of you that are here. Actually, Reed is out here trying to play along a little bit. We've got 666 Tim. Evening, sir. What's up, Kinky Man? Everybody knows the king loves his Brits. Wallbant, another Fave Fibers in the house. Holding down button, of course, yeah. Down is a very strong, powerful button. And look at this awkward board now for Tugi. Bit of danger, perhaps, ensuing. It's up a beautiful split double with that J there, bro. That was nice.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that was really nicely done there. Just to, you know, being able to see that in the first place. And, you can see did not go for the long bar flat. I think kind of based on the next piece that was coming, or perhaps because he knows that you're into that sort of thing. So
yeah, maybe just do it out of spite not to do it, right? So, but no, honestly, I think that was the right move for him. Dares not try to throw that J over to the left side. Wow, look at that dash control to get that S over. Man, what confidence he has. Oh, Simul Tetris is nearly 568 for Leo. 510 for the Villain. So Leo coming out hot in this one, but he has to be careful here, Burb. We're getting close to that 19 transition. His board not really prepared to handle a changeover at this height. If he doesn't get the right piece sequence to open up, but he's going to get the perfect piece.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow. Oh, what an adjustment of the S from Leo. My God. I like that. He did not take the S flat. He saw the next piece was not going to help. And look at that beautiful play. Wow. 605 for Leo. He'll go to level 20. The Villain at 561, building up on that left side. He wants a bar. He'll take the safety triple. He has no choice. And then a skim of the Z. Dashes the D all the way over. Gets the J to the left. Survival at its best. We got a mini drought happening for players. Man, what a tuck by Tugi. That's pretty aggressive, Burb. And there's the Tetris for him. He'll go to 598.
My God, just that whole sequence in the 19 from Leo there. You obviously can't see it. My jaw was just on the floor that whole time, man. Just the dash control from both these two is just unreal. Well, I guess it is pretty real since we're watching it in front of our very eyes, right? As I'm sure Vandy would tell you. But my God, just crazy.
It is pretty damn credible. 669, hey now, for Leo. 653 for the Villain. They're on level 22s. The Villain will strike with another Tetris to go to 683, a slight lead of 9,000 points. Leo has a hole in the bottom. He'll have to burn this away and rebuild. 676, but Tugi, another Tetris to go to 712. Give himself some breathing room. We're on level 23s for both. Man, what a game this, all three games so far. Electric, Burb.
Yeah, this has turned out to be quite the set for sure. I mean, right now we got Tugi in a bit of a mess here, but I mean, they've just been at each other's throats pretty much the whole way, and this is what we came for. This is exactly the show that we hyped up. We're already getting it. It is game 3. Wow, good stuff.
Yeah, usually we open the shows here with the upstarts because they're ready to go and they're fired up every time to be on the Super Show. But this one, man, this is the way we got to start. What a hot game. Number 3 we're in, baby. A Tetris for Leo. He'll go to 745. Doogie at 759. He's Tetris ready, but there's no bars yet. Bangarang Tetris for both. 779 to 792. The villain clutching a lead. Barely.
Yeah, he's trying to hang on tight because Leo is right on his tail.
Oh my god. Can we get more awesomeness happening? Most certainly. Wow, look at them go. Leo will have to take the safety triple, no choice. Oh, an adjustment. There's the Tetris. Wow, what a courageous move from Leo. Oh, it was so awesome. I got to do it again. Wow, this is awesome, and it's getting tighter and tighter. It's 837 to 870. Doogie, if he gets a Tetris here, big advantage for him, but there's no long bars coming for either player. They're holding up. Toogie's going to top out. The bar comes way too late. We'll see if Leo can hold off. He's waiting for the bar. It's coming. Bang! Tetris. He's done it, Burb. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Leo hangs on with that clutch Tetris. What a vault at the end there. And a courageous J-Tuck at top 2. He'll top out, no bar there, but 881 for him. He's so pumped there. He's got game number 3. The 2-1 advantage, the challenger. And the champion is on the ropes as the crowd watches in vain. GG's.
My God, I was getting a little nervous for Leo at the end for sure. It was really, oh my God, it was so tight. Like, they were both in that same drought. And yeah, I just got the right bird at the right time. His board just much better prepared for it.
Unbelievable. What a match we've seen here. What a way to open the show. We're going to go to a game 4. Toogie on the ropes. The challenger looking to try to rescue the title from the clutches of the villain. Burb, it's a pivotal game 4. Count them down, man.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
L, the long bar, and the Z to start. L, the long bar, and the Z to start for our player's adjustment already being made by Leo. Man, Burb, I know you were watching Leo's board. The amount of adjustments that you see, especially on a 19 speed. You're a former dasser, so you know that's not easy to do any of those. That's tremendous.
Yeah, no, it's pretty ballsy. Let's just put it that way. A lot of the stuff you're seeing him do, it, you know, I mean, you lose dash control on that and you're dead. You're like one little early shift, one little seemingly minor mistake, and that's like, oh, actually, sorry, game over, buddy. Like, that's DAS. So just seeing it played so well is just always, will never not be impressive to me.
It is absolutely impressive what both of them have done. I mean, let's also credit Toogie. Let's not forget about him, clearly. He had some excellent survival as well. Toogie vaults for days on that left side. It's his signature move, and certainly proving why he is considered one of the best DAS players in the world himself. He'll tell you, no, he's not, but I don't care. The record shows, and the proof is in the pudding. He has certainly been a champion of DAS, and again, might be the champion of DAS in CTL. He's off to a 2-0 start in his division, so we'll see. I mean, imagine Toogie in Division 1. Wow.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Just seeing any DAS player in Division 1 these days, that has to be pretty impressive. Just to be able to get there with DAS at all, that's a huge achievement.
Welcome in, Sharky is here. He'll be joining the fun later today. Of course, I'd be remiss if we didn't plug this channel. Burb, you may not know, but there's a lot of action about to happen within the next 24 hours on the Classic Tetris channel. We're kicking off the party right now with Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, our main super show. It's the WrestleMania of the Friendlies universe. This is the big show And we've got kicking it off with a tremendous dash match right here for the Twitch TV Championship. But coming up after this, on this channel later tonight at around midnight Eastern, you are going to be in for a treat. Sharky will stay up late tonight once again. He's going to host the Japanese event that's going on in Classic Tetris, the Waku Waku Invitational Open or whatever it's called. That's happening tonight here. That tournament is going to happen tonight. It's going to feature some really talented Japanese players. You have to stay up. If you're ever on the West Coast, it's not too bad to stay up and watch that one. If you're on the East Coast, I implore you, stay up all night. Saturday tomorrow. You'll pay for it on Saturday, but that's okay. You can sleep in. It's worth it. Green Tea, Corion. We got Love the Moon. Karen will be there. Wow, there's a lot. Hebomai for you modern people out there. There's a lot of great Tetris players that are going to be appearing at this live event, and Sharky will be doing the English commentary on this main channel starting around midnight Eastern.
Wow. Yeah, that's going to be big names for sure, though. That's going to be one to watch without question.
Oh, look at that. The villain with the war crime. The Vits. 292 for the villain, 295 for Leo. And once again, Burb, this has been such a close match. Nobody's really running away with it. The villain at one point did have like 100,000 point lead in game number 1 in the later stages. But, I mean, as far as 18 play goes, these guys have been like neck and neck throughout.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, another friggin' adjustment there from Leo. That Akivar, the adjustment into the Akivar is just crazy. But yeah, they've just been seriously so tight. They've, you know, at just such a similar level of skill. You know, Leo kind of joked in his promo or whatever about how he kind of choked a bunch of 1.2s and whatnot. But I mean, I don't know if that really matters tonight. He has been playing exceptionally well, if that's the case.
And without question. Very tight game, 389 to 367 in favor of Leo. It's such a good match. I don't know what else to say. It's so freaking good.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much speaking for itself at this point. It's just like they don't even need us here. Like we can just kind of just sit back, right? Just talk about whatever. And they're just going. They're doing their thing. They're putting on a good show for all of you people out there. Yeah, I don't think we really need us at this point.
No, but I think I'm glad that we're here on this channel so that way people can see. I mean, people are very knowledgeable about Tugi. They've seen him at the World Championships, but for first-time viewers that are getting their first look right now at Leo, this is a treat. This is what you've come to see, and this is why he is very high in the community. He's made it now also to the Challenger Circuit semifinals. He's going to be playing in the Final Four sometime later this month, and we'll maybe have a chance to participate in the Masters tournament. It's a very rare occurrence now these days, right, Burb, that we get a DAS player in the Masters.
Yeah, I mean, so rare, in fact, that Mark Migas has like a whole like record, like database, if you will, on his DAS Discord of like, hey, this month this many DAS players made Masters, or hey, you know, like just a whole list of every time a DAS player has made the Masters event. That's just a testament to how rare that is.
We are about to go to transition for the 4th game in a row, Burb. What a way to kick off the Super Show. Tetris for Tugi. He'll go to 498. Leo at 534. His board a little bit worse for wear. We've seen him do excellent things, but he has to be ready. One more burn will lead him into the 19 changeover. Here we go, Burb. Take it away.
Yeah, he's just fighting his way out of this right now. Let's see if he can pull off another courageous dig, but there's Longbar flat. We all know whether King says so or not. He loves that. He loves seeing that. There we go. Longbar down the left, and just like that, oh my word, just like that, he is just about clean. This is gonna give Tugi a chance here to widen the gap. He's at 579, 554 for the Bulgarian Brute. He's just looking to continue bringing this down. He's just almost out of it. He's been like one line away from getting out of it. There we go. The right side's reopened. Can he get the bar in time? So far, no. So it's just gonna have to continue to burn for a little bit as Tugi looks to widen the gap. His board crystal clean, but there's a Tetris for Leo, 590 to 639. Of course, this is game point here for Leo King. Leo can take this. we have ourselves a new champion, but Tugi just trying to make sure that does not happen.
Yeah, Tugi
Though I guess he wins either way, right?
Well, that's what he said, but he doesn't want to make it easy. He wants to make sure Leo can prove that he's the worthy champion. Tugi looking to fix that board up, 698 to 625. He's opened up a good lead, but Leo with the Tetris to go to 653, cutting it down to about 50,000 points. The difference, we're on level 23. Tugi will take the safety burns, knowing he's got a decent lead. Don't need to go too aggro. Better to stay safe. That's the worst thing that can happen here, Burb, is to give a early type of top out at this stage of the game. Don't want Leo to try to chase you, because if he knows that he has the time, then he'll definitely catch.
Yeah, at that point, you can just kind of afford to play it safe, start lining out, you know, and then, yeah, just get the touches right at the end, you know, be totally fine.
Waiting on a bar here for Leo. He'll take the L and then the S for the double. Nothing he can do here. What a burn there. He'll try to open at the right side. He's waiting. There's the Lombard. Finally gets the Tetris. Tugi also trying to keep that board safe. He has work to do. Lombard does not get all the way over to Leo. So he is raising the eyebrows. Drama Bull style. Not the best piece sequence for players here. Wow.
Oh, got the longbar over. Oh, my God.
That was insane. But this is also eating up some time for Leo. He's at 764. The villain at 820. The villain trying to fix up that left side. This is where Leo knows he's got to kind of play aggro at this point if he wants to catch. It's almost 100,000. Now it's over 100,000 point lead for the villain. Lombard here for Leo. He's going to have to make the most of it. Really try to not get any burns. 838 to 890. There's a Tetris for the villain. He's about a Tetris ahead in the line count. Leo is going to have to really crank it. We're coming down to the last of the 28. The villain. Another Tetris to perhaps stamp it. Building to the sun, but this Tetris will clutch it. Can he get the max out? And he won't. He'll fall about 1,300 points short. Leo, a Tetris here. That'll end his run. He got a couple of burns. But at 948, Burb. Game 4 is no more. The champion stays alive. Clutches it out. Near max out. And we'll go to the decider to settle it. GG's.
My God. I mean, what more could Leo have done? I mean, he literally, right at those last few lines, did all he could, but too much burning beforehand. Gonna seal it.
There really isn't much they can do except get ready for the next one. Burb, fantastic finale. It's all yours. Count it down.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Man. What a match. This has been incredible,
Yeah.
Burb. This has been absolutely incredible.
Dude, yeah, a near friggin' max out. And with Das, of course, right? Obviously, with the roller, not as impressive, but a near max out in a tight match like that, just, wow, love to see it.
Man. Got a lot of people here in the chat playing around with the seed as well. They're playing along at home. Poopy got a 999, 920. Oh, actually, no. Poopy was saying that a single for Tugi would have been 9. I thought that was Poopy's score. Sharky was playing along. He got an A58. So, Bird, we got to remember that seed for later.
Oh, yeah. See if we can beat Sharky.
I mean, maybe Burb rollover with that seed, huh?
Yeah, maybe. I think that's wishful thinking, but you know, we'll see. We'll see.
Sharky looking for a triple threat dash showdown, sir. I'll be in touch with you soon. Don't you worry. He got something cooking. 95,000 for the villain. 114 for the Bulgarian brute. This has been an absolutely great start, and there's 4 more other great matches still to come tonight. There are so many good ones. Next up, it's Hypertap versus Daz. Toby and the Poopy Old Hag. They're going to renew a bit of a running long-time battle between the two. They played for the Phenoms #1 contender spot ages ago. Well, now they're going to fight for the title tonight. Poopy this time the champion, and Toby the challenger.
Yeah, it should be a good Phenoms championship match coming up. And like you said, kind of the renewing of that match there. I mean, yeah, I think the chance at redemption for Toby, perhaps, in just a little bit.
230 for Leo at a Tetris to go to 253. The villain will get a Tetris to go to 213. The eyes on their faces here were laser focused at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, perhaps part of it is that it's late for them too, but I mean, you know, the fact that they are staying up late, making this happen, I mean, that just the dedication. You got to appreciate the dedication from both of these two.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they are huge fans of Classic Tetris. They support the community in big ways. You know, Tugi has been doing it as an organizer himself in a number of different variants. He's also been a great host when he was hosting Euro Friendlies back in 2021, and certainly he's contributed with the Community Chronicles. Leo, again, someone that is getting into the community a lot more heavy, is playing a lot more games and participating in the CTM this month. That's a chance to get into the Masters with a win in the Challenger tournament. So certainly great stuff, great future from Leo. And again, the villain certainly is on everybody's radar. If he wins this, man, oh, the line is going to go out the door to try to challenge him.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like you said earlier, starting with Louis Skewy, you know, and yeah, that line's gonna be out the door, like you said. It's gonna be, he'll probably have people in his DMs pretty much every week, like, hey, what about next week? What about next week? Hey, can you play me next week? Like, let's play. Come on, Tugi.
I'm honestly surprised Ryan Hamburger has not been in his DMs asking him either. So.
Yeah, or pinging him just publicly in every server possible. Yeah.
Well, he wouldn't try to do that because Tugi would just eviscerate him on the mic, so.
Yeah, that is probably true.
Tetris here for Leo. We go to 405, 91 lines in. Tugi, 364, 88 lines in. He has to use the long bar, Aki style. Not able to capitalize like Leo did when the long bar came. Again, they're playing the same piece sets. Tugi, a little indifferent there. And when the king said, okay, we're not going to play same piece sets. Actually, no. Leo wants to play that way. I want to play that way. And I'm glad they chose that, Burp. It's been a really good set.
Yeah, I mean, I think that has been part of what's allowed them to be so neck and neck the whole way through. Because, of course, you know, when you get kind of rougher sequences, you know, with DATs, of course, you kind of have to take a lot more burns, you know, whereas, like, with same beat sets, they're kind of just digging at the same time. They're Tetrising around the same time. They've been just so neck and neck, and I think same piece sets certainly at least a minor part of that.
Now, are you for, or are you kind of like Tugi, where you're indifferent for the same piece sets? You've obviously played that in a number of different matches, and clearly at the CTWC, you've been there to try that. What is your preference?
I mean, I generally think same piece sets are a pretty good idea. I mean, at the highest of levels, it may not make the biggest difference in the world. You know, it's kind of whatever. But I think if you can do it, it's nice to have. You know, just that way one person's not getting, like, you know, a 70-piece draw where the other person isn't. You know, it kind of reduces some scoring potential. You know, but I think at the highest of levels, when you could play on 29, you know, for a non-zero amount of time, I don't know that it necessarily matters as much.
What's about to matter is, Burb, we're going to go 5 for 5 tonight. Transitions looming. Leo is about 2 lines away. Adjust the long bar to let the L go in. There we go. Tetris, 578 for Leo. He's on double 19 first. The villain will join him at 537. It's time. The title hangs in the balance, Burb. Who's going to come away the champion?
We are about to find out. Of course, another high 500k transition from Leo. It just, my God, just the consistency from both these two has been insane. As Leo slams the Tetris in, go to 607, 585 for the villain. As he is just trying to navigate this mess here on the 19 speed. We'll get a J for some relief, and there we go. Right side's reopened, but not Tetris ready, so has to lay that bar flat. Of course, about a Tetris and a half behind at the moment, but is behind in lines as well. About 5 lines or so behind, now about 7 lines behind. Any given moment, but there we go. Tetris for Tugi. We'll go to 624, 648 for Leo, who is now in a bit of a mess. So, I mean, this is it, King. This is game 5. They are just at each other's throats. And look at this. I think it's time, King. Another neck alert, I think, is in. It is, yeah, whatever that phrase is. We're in for another neck alert. Let's put it that way.
My word, it can't get much tighter than that. It's 1,000-point separation between the two. 683 to 682. Leo ahead in the line count right now. The long bar will come, slams it home to go to 712. The villain will set up an Akibar. There's the long bar now. Tetris for him. He's got the lead. 739 to 713. Leo making adjustments. There's another Tetris. 742. And there's one for Tugi to go to 770. My word. This is tight as hell.
Yeah, this has been, you know, as I think you once said, a war of attrition, man. They've been going, I mean, we were here almost an hour ago, getting ready to start this match, and, you know, we're just now getting to the end of this 19 speed in game 5. This is really going to come down to the wire.
Leo, great survival of Tetris at 816. Tugi at 815. Oh my god. What a way to battle for the purple belt. Leo.
God, what an aggressive talk.
Man, yes, that Tetris was up so high there, Burb. It got really nasty. He's playing aggressive.
I think he knows he has to against someone like Tugi. It's just, oh my god.
That
friggin' sucks.
Is crazy. He opens up the right, but then he closes it when the bar was coming. 863 to 860. Oh my god, it's coming down to the wire. The villain trying to hang on to his title, the challenger trying to capture it and rescue it. The tough placement. Oh no, he's running out of room here. That left side is so tough, Burb.
Oh, can he get something with the right? No.
He can! He's topped out at 872, and the villain slammed home the Tetris. He's done it! Another Tetris for the Twitch TV champion. Smiling that smirk. That crap-eating grin of his. Knows he just pulled it off. Tugi survives game number 5. He will take the game and the match and will remain the Twitch TV champion. GG's. What a match, Burb. What a friggin' match that was. I feel bad for anybody. I feel bad for anybody else that has to come after that now. Oh my god.
My god, yeah, I don't think it could have asked for a much better ending than that. My word, just literally 1,000 points separating them pretty much the whole way. Just, wow.
And there he is. Still your Twitch TV champion. The villain of Vienna. And he's wiping away the drool off his face there, because that was a game to remember, a match to remember. What a way to kick off the new era of the Friendlies universe here on twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. Man, the line is out the door, Burb. Louis Scooey is pushed his way to the front. He's already wanting to play right now. He wants to get in there right now. Man.
Yeah, add it to your queue, King. Yeah, just throw it in there right now. Yeah.
And Tugi would like to come and join. Yes, you may come and join the booth, sir. So come on in and quickly join us as we must carry on.
Uh-oh.
He will come in and join. I'm going to pause the music as we wait for the villain. Yes, come in and join the booth and have your words of victory. What a match that was. And good night to Leo. Excellent job by you, sir. Wow. I was thoroughly impressed. That was great. So we're waiting for the villain. We would like to say something. Come on in.
Yeah. He says where? We're in the Friendlies Discord.
We're in my Discord, sir. We're in my Discord. You have perms, so you can come in. We'll hear from the Twitch TV champion. I'm sure he's got something scathing to say after that victory. What a job by him, Burp. Man, that was... What a way to kick off the show tonight.
Yeah, what a way. And no, I don't, he says. Oh, my word.
Does he not have permission? Hold on a second.
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking into this. Does he need... Oh, I'll give him commentator. I think that's the role he needs.
That's the role he needs, yes. I thought he had that one.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, he should have it now.
Why did he not have that? Did I take it away because I was so mad?
Yeah,
that
I
quit
got
Euro
it.
Friendlies?
He's here. He's here. I got it.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Congratulations to you on winning the Twitch TV Championship. What a match between you and Leo. That was incredible.
Yeah, that was pretty good actually. I didn't bro, like honestly, I thought I'd lose and I'd be completely fine with that because then everyone can just like shut up and stop bugging me about this stupid title that I forget that I've won it. Like I'm just at work and then I'm just getting this message like, "Hey, when are you gonna defend your title?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm at work. Like, who cares? Like, who cares about this title?" But you know, that's what happens. But man, Leo, what a player! Man, he's so good. He's so good.
Yeah, I think you put him. He was already on the map, honestly, internally for many of us in the community. But I think to the world right now, you just put him globally as a superstar in the making. So kudos to both of you guys. We're rocking it out. So I'm very proud of you, and great job from both. So any last words from you to all the haters out there?
I'd like to make an apology towards towards none of the challenges because I really don't care about you. But I'd like to make an apology to Burb here because there's this myth going around that I don't play on his shows because I don't like his shows. Actually, no, that's not a myth, but I don't play on his shows. And you know why? Well, because I work that day. Burb Wizard is a fantastic commentator, and I'm not just saying that. He is probably the best commentator who can fit into less than a XXL jeans. You know, he's fantastic. Honestly, one of the best. So I'd just like to make an apology towards you, Burb, if you thought that I'm not playing on your show because I don't like your show. Your show is the best. You are the best.
Well, that truly means a lot. I never thought that. Don't you worry. I never thought that. I gotta rip on you, Tugi. You know I have to. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes. But yeah, I mean, that's all it's been from me. I mean, see you guys in another 6 months or so when I defend this title again. And yeah, that's been it for me.
All right. Well, there you go. You've heard it from the villain of Vienna. He's gonna hold hostage that belt, Louis. I'll see you in December when you take on Tugi on a midnight showing of Tetris Friendly. So thank you very much. Tugi, love you, brother, and I'll talk to you later.
Right. Love you too, man. See you.
Bye.
Wow, so nice.
Well, there you go. There you have it. Words from the villain of Vienna right there. He has told you exactly what's going to happen. That belt is going to storage. If you are getting in line, well, you better ask for a layaway and have somebody else sit there for you. It ain't happening. But don't you worry, King will work it out. What a start to the show, Burb. We are way behind schedule now, but it was worth it. That was a hell of a match.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm very proud of both of them to get the new era of Friendlies rolling with that one. That'll go in absolutely recommended viewing. But Burb, it's time to continue on with the show. We are going to get things kicked off in a moment with our next matchup, which is for the Phenoms title. Hopefully, well, we know Poopy's here. Hopefully, our other challenger will be here, and we are hoping Toby, DH3, will be in the house to get the match going. I'm very excited to see how that's going to work out, and this will be the next match coming up shortly. Toby and Poopy. So, players, if you're around, get your warm-ups going because we're going to start this one in a few. But first, Burb, you know, now that we're on the Big Boy channel, right? We have to do big boy things, and that is, of course, gotta run some ads. I'm gonna run a quick 60-second ad.
Oh, yeah.
So for those of you that do not have a subscription, you're watching an ad right now. So you're not even hearing what I'm saying. But for those of you that have a subscription, then enjoy that, right? Enjoy hearing me talk about getting a subscription so you can avoid those ads that are playing right now. And I'm telling you, it's worth it, man. You get those emotes. There's new emotes on the horizon as well, too. And certainly, it's fun. I love throwing those emotes in. So for you that are hearing me right now, you know the benefits of that. And when people come back from the commercials, I will explain what the benefits are all about. So, Burb, 30 seconds, and we'll be back, and we'll talk about the Phenoms Championship.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, of course, once everyone gets back from watching an alleged DoorDash ad, as we're seeing in chat. So.
All right, so I believe the ad break has ended. So for those of you that were having the ads, well, I was kind of telling people that have the subs that they can enjoy not having to have ads run. And if you want to be a sub here, all you gotta do is just click that button, and you too can avoid any ads that'll be going on in the show tonight, because we certainly want you to enjoy every moment that we have going on here. And make sure you hit that sub button. And right now we're waiting on Toby. If Toby, you can join us. Hopefully, if you're listening, you can go live. That would be wonderful. I will ping you in the Discord. Actually, Burb, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I got it.
Toby, thank you very much. Hopefully, Toby did not forget. It's tough being a European playing at these hours, right, Burb? You know, it's kind of tough.
No doubt.
But certainly, we don't want to have to miss out on this match, man, because this is a good one. Again, it's Toby and Poopy Old Hag. We'll kind of cover their story in a little bit once we can make sure Toby is live and ready to go. But in the meantime, while we go and track down Toby, we're going to give you a little pre-roll. So you got the ads from Twitch. Well, now you get the ads from the King and see what's cooking in the world of the Friendlies universe. And I'll be right back. All right, just give people an update right now. We are still in the process of locating Toby. Toby's currently on Do Not Disturb on the Discord, so clearly that is not a good sign. But that's okay. We'll give a little bit of time. Next match technically would not be starting until about 30 minutes from now, so hopefully we can contact Toby in the next 5 or 10 minutes. And then after that, no contact, we will make a judgment call as to what we will do. It's not the first time this has happened, right, Burb? It's not the first time that this happened.
Yeah, I mean, I think literally last time, right? Like, literally the last Super Show this happened. I think it was also for the Phenoms match. Actually, yeah, it was for the Phenoms match. So.
It was for the Phenoms match, yeah. But at least that one, wasn't a no-show. It's just that there was a emergency that happened to the challenger at the time, now the champion. The old hag had a last-minute emergency, needed to go, and was not able to play at the scheduled time. So Burb stepped in and actually almost won the friggin' title until you choked it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it happens.
Yeah, it does. Probably for the best, right? I know you probably would have been like Tugi and hid the belt for months.
I mean, perhaps, yeah, at risk of being a hypocrite, that may have happened. So,
of course, yes, without question. Tugi's here asking, did I get the second max? No, I did not. I still have one, sir. One unrecorded max back in November. I don't really play that much anymore. The only time I really play is for comp matches now. So, hopefully after this Super Show is done, then I'll have a little bit of free time to go back and grind and try to get it. So far, since the max, the highest score I've actually been able to pull was like an 884, with a number of chokes along the way.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't really mentioned this a whole lot publicly, but I actually, just the other night managed to, like, I it was late one night. I, took a quick shower and I get out of the shower. I'm like, I'm gonna play some Tetris for a little bit, before I go to bed or whatever. And I felt like playing some DAS, and I actually managed to get my second ever DAS max. I'm like, whoa, I didn't think I could still do that. Okay, like, I had got maybe kind of like you said, like maybe like an 800 here and there, but but yeah, like I'm friggin' max. I'm like, wow, crazy.
I mean, you probably attribute it to better stacking now that you've been rolling, right? You notice that happens, correct?
I'd like to think so. Yeah.
I'm gonna say it. So yeah.
Okay.
And Tugi letting me know that he'll pay me $50 if I beat Moo's PB. It was a 1.1, right? That's
I think so.
PB. Technically, if I had to calculate the score when I got the max, because I maxed on 27 and then got another Tetris on 28. So I think my PB is like a 1.04 in that range, because there was a bunch of singles after that. I was just actually so mad, Burb. I was so mad that I maxed out because it wasn't recorded, and I couldn't believe it. I was actually gonna just top out. But at that point, I was just like, I can't friggin' believe this.
Yeah, yeah. I remember hearing about that. It was friggin' Thanksgiving Day. I'm in the car. Right? I'm driving home, and my phone's like blowing up. I like pull off. I'm like, what the hell is going on, right? And everyone's like, dude, King got it. He got it. Like, everyone was freaking out. I'm like, there's no way that, like, what? Like, and he didn't record? Like, yeah. I'm like, come on, man.
Well, that's the funny thing, is that I had been playing earlier that day. I was just kind of, grinding a little bit, and I was getting scores like in the 500s, and it was not going well. So I just shut it off and said, okay, I'm done. It's Thanksgiving, we're going to have lunch or whatever. And so lunch got delayed because turkey wasn't ready. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to fire it back on while I'm waiting. And not going to stream because it's like, probably going to be like 20 minutes more. So I'm like, why am I going to go on and whatever? So I start playing and just kept playing and kept playing. I guess the smell of the turkey in the house just infused me. That tryptophan, like, got to me. And I was like, ooh. And I couldn't help it. And it just drove me to max. But it also drove me very, very upset. I was so mad. And I didn't tell anybody at first. I waited a few hours because I was like, no one's going to believe this. No one's going to friggin' believe this. And then finally, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna tell somebody and see what they would say. And the first person I told was Rory. I Facebooked Rory and told him, dude, I did it. Congratulations, King. I can't believe it's true. You've maxed the game. You're a superstar. And of course, Vince doesn't believe it, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Vince still doesn't believe it. So there you go.
No vid, no did. So it is what it is. So yeah, no sign of Toby, no response here as of yet, and this is a very sad moment. And that's the funny thing too, Burb, is that Toby last Friday had asked me, "Oh, King, is the Super Show tonight?" I said, "No, it's next Friday." Oh, okay. And along with the number of pings I've sent this week to players to remind them about stuff, and yeah, great.
It's always one, man.
It always happens to be. Right. And no slight on Toby. I like Toby. Toby's a fave fiver, right? But again, it's a little late over there for the Euros. I can't blame him if he passed out. So all you can do is try to see what to do next, right? Poopy says Facebook. Yeah, Poopy, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give about 5 more minutes. We'll give 5 more minutes, and then we will look to find a substitute. Obviously, we would look for someone of your skill level that would like to challenge. Anpu is here. Goes oof, rip. Anpu certainly could be a formidable foe.
Yeah, Ampu's certainly has been really impressive. From what I've seen, anyway.
Of course, yeah. I have a CTM match with Milo at the moment. What does at the moment mean? Like right now? is that what? Imagine, Burb, right? Imagine people scheduling matches when they have a block time that I've told them. It's like, yeah, you're gonna play around this time.
It's like, oh yeah, I'll just also schedule some CTM. Yeah, sure.
Moment is the wrong word. So what is the right word, please, Spoopy? Milo needs to decompress. Okay, so I think they were trying to arrange something here.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
They'll play tomorrow. Okay, GD says I need to refocus for tonight. Apparently, GD had a rough game as well today. I think he lost to Milo. If I was reading the chat earlier.
Yeah. Milo actually DM'd me. I'm like, come on, man, you gotta kill his confidence like right before reckoning. Like, why would you do this?
Well, sometimes we have to fall down in order to get back up, right, Burb? So I think that is good for GD to maybe you get a little bit of a lashing here, so that way he can come back strong for tonight's big matchup. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the internal clock here. We're gonna give it a. Oh, wait a minute! I think I got a message. Oh, he's here! Yes, he woke up. He's coming. Oh yes!
Ooh!
Ooh! Excellent. I'm very happy. And we'll let. I did request for face cams for this, but I'm gonna let it slide because it is running. We are running a little bit behind, so I'm not gonna hound people for that. Okay, so I think let me let me reset here a little bit because we have to get the YouTube put together here, right, Burb? So.
Oh yeah.
I need to get the YouTube straightened out. Let's go find scene and let's go. All right, here we go, Burb. Coming up next, it is the Phenoms Championship match. We are very excited for this one. A little bit of a rivalry going on between these two. The hyper-tapping sensation, Toby, on the left, will take on the champion, Poopy, on the right. The story goes like this. Toby has been a clear favorite to be a Phenoms champion, had a chance to be the #1 contender back in December at the Revolution Super Show, but got beat in a unfathomable way against a Dash Star in Poopy Old Hag. She brought it to Toby that day and ended his dream of coming to the Super Show to win that silver belt away from Trap Zone. And then a few months later, we got that match taken care of, and Poopy did again the unthinkable, defeated the hyper tapping sensation in a 4-game set, excuse me, and is now the champion. So this is our first title defense. Poopy and Toby, they're gonna renew this bit of a rivalry. I'm stoked, Burb. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is Toby's to win. I think at this point, certainly looking for his revenge. He's been on this road again, been the #1 contender for quite some time at this point. Losing pretty much 3-2 pretty much every time against L. So I think this is a good chance for him here for redemption.
Well, certainly, and we're gonna find out right after we see some highlights of the two players. Stick around, and the match coming right after. Toby. T-spin opportunity hit beautifully. There's another Tetris will go to 29 play. It's A60 for Toby. Nice. Looking to set up for two. We need two. There's one. Bang. Tetris. Will she get the third one? Can we get a second here? We need it. Oh, there's a Tetris A66. But Toby at A67 has pulled it out by 1,000 points. There's a Tetris for Toby. And another one for Toby. Can get one more in. 955 for Toby. 973 for Saint. There's a Tetris for Toby. He has the lead at the moment. But Saint wants to build up. Toby's tied at 991. Saint has 4 lines left to go. 992 is what Saint needs. He's going to have to burn in. Can't get the L to the left. That's going to be it done. At 982, Saint perhaps thought had it in the bag. Bucket has the ability to stay alive longer, but this is some really scary stuff. He's going to top out. Reverse F for him because he's finished. And Dan is going to be done too. He couldn't go any further. And Toby has done it. Writes the story and says, I'm back. It is time for me to take a hold of this division. Revenge is a dish best served cold. And he's looking to serve it to the poopy old hag. Congratulations to you, Toby. You have moved on, and we'll see you at the Super Show in June. GG. Dan here, a little bit of trouble. Does get that J all the way over to the left. Ooh, Dan. Almost set up for a dirty. Oh, there's a misdrop of the S. Dan knows it. Nothing you can do after that. Finished. At 571, Poopy at 590 was getting into a little trouble too, but is gonna survive and take game number 3. GG's. 6-6, the double score on the Poopy side. 647 for Armstrong, who's now got into trouble too. Oh boy. No, can't tap the square all the way to the left side. It's way too high, and there it is. That's the top out on Armstrong's side. Up of a J is gonna put Penguin in trouble. Poopy at 823 has taken a nice further lead. Once a long bar will get another score. That could be good enough. Penguin is running out of room. And that's what top out the Penguin panic. At 720, can't go any further. And we're done on level 27. My God. TT, he's trying to stay alive to maybe get a crown here. Hangarang long bar on the right. Is not going to get anything. He's shut out. Poopy guaranteed 1 crown. Tetris in. Get you 2. Poopy old hag. Dash, roll, tap. The Dasser wins it. What a shock. There it is. Hangarang. Tetris 944 to 960. Oh, it's neck and neck as we come to the end. Ooh, it's coming down to the wire. This is what it means to be perhaps a Phenom #1 contender. And Poopy gets another one in. Has no gym code. Another one for Toby. We might have to go to the book here. Am I doing? I don't know. You're giving Poopy a chance. It's dangerous thing over that right side. That left side can be very dangerous for Poopy. Poopy gets the J over. There's a lumbar just made it over, and there's the Tetris to take it. Man, oh man, if that long bar doesn't come, Poopy would have been done. Rap has been kind of playing around with roll, but I don't know the extent. Oh, look at that. That's how you know it's got to be seriously aggressive here because we're going to have a top out and it's over! Oh my God! I mean, when you got to talk about bringing it, that's what Poopy did tonight. She brought it. Took 5 months. But every single ounce of courage and determination have arisen. The Poopy old hag is now the new Phenoms champion. GG's to you. And there you have it. Good stuff all around from both our competitors as they vie for this glorious silver belt in the Friendlies universe. Let's get it going. So online facts for you all as we quickly will run into the match. We got the challenger Toby, Hyper Tapper out of Germany. Boasts a PB of a 1.34 million score. Has a Friendlies record of a robust 29-15. It's excellent, especially coming on lately with those triple threat matches and a number of other matches it's been playing in the last several weeks. Has really gotten in game shape for this one. Is a CTM Futures champion, and in his last 10 Friendlies matches, as I alluded to, 8-2 overall. On the right is the champion. Whoopie Old Hag boasts a score of a 1.67 million with a playstyle of Das. Has a 43-26 Friendlies record. Again, another robust one as well. Is a CTM Community Tournament champion. But the last 10 matches here, Burb, that is the key to this one. The opposite of Toby. 2-8 with one of the big wins coming for the championship.
Wow, clutching up when it matters, and otherwise just not so much, I guess.
So much indeed. And again, this is for the Friendlies excuse me, that's coming up in a moment. The Phenoms Championship. How could I forget? So you can see that lovely belt. That's the one that's the prize for them. So we are going to get this one kicked off in moments. The rules are very simple in this one. It is 18 all the way. There are no level choices. You're just getting good old-fashioned level 18. SPS could be viable if they choose to do that. The players, if you'd like to do SPS, then please let me know. He says, sure. Champ, would like to do SPS, please let me know. I guess. Well, you're the champion. I mean, if you don't want to do it, you can refuse. That's the part of being the champion. You have the choice. If you don't want to do it, then you can say, no, I don't want to do it. If you think it gives you an advantage, then you can say no. But nonetheless, we'll throw a seed in there for our players to enjoy. It'll be pinned. And Poopy says, let's do it. See, it'll be B9, EA, 5D. A B9. B, as in Brit. 9, EA for EA Sports. 5D. As in duh.
I just think of the video I've seen on YouTube. Just it's the EA Sports, well, you know, the EA Sports Simulator game. It's just, except it's just all E, just E.
I've not seen.
I don't know. I always find. Yeah, great.
I've not seen that video, so I couldn't attest. All right, players are ready to go here, Burb. The seeds are implemented. Please count them down for game number 1.
Here we go with 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
They're underway, Burb. I'm going to do a little stencil editing here, so please.
Yeah, I'll bear with you.
Indulge the crowd.
Yeah, well, of course. I can only see Toby at the moment, of course, off to a nice start. There we go. Now I can see everybody as King does some stencil editing. Of course, a good match coming up here. This is the Phenoms Championship. Kind of the big up-and-comers, if you will. You know, not quite on the level of, you know, players like Huff or, you know, or in this case, DanV, but certainly people that could contend for that in the future. And, you know, we kind of talked about in the pre-show, you know, Toby kind of a guy that has been on the hunt, right? He's been on the hunt for this friggin' belt for quite some time. I mean, it got to be like almost a year at this point. Maybe even more than that. But, you know, it's faced off against L for the #1 contender and for the championship a handful of times. You know, has gone 3-2 in favor of L pretty much every time. So perhaps this Cinderella story that we've seen from Poopy Old Hag to be in this position right now, to not only be in this match, but be the champion, right? Be able to defeat L. I mean, certainly it's an opportunity for Toby, and I think this will be quite an exciting match, King.
Yeah, without question, Burb. This is a matchup that I've been looking forward to. Again, this is kind of a match of retribution here for Toby because, as you saw in the highlight clips, got defeated by Poopy Old Hag in the we had a little bit of a mini tournament, right? Top 4 phenoms in the group got to clash against one another, and Poopy, the surprise pick out of all, really shined. Had to take on Toby in a very difficult semifinal matchup. Outlasted in that great decider that we saw, the cap score having to play a factor, but based on what we saw, Poopy had edged out by about a Tetris and a half, I think it was, maybe a little bit more in that one. And even though the match was delayed due to a unfortunate emergency that Poopy had to attend to, it ended up being worth the wait, as Poopy shined again and got the title. So now Toby has the opportunity. He had to fight his own way through as well, going through a number of triple threats, staying up late in the Phenoms Frenzy to get this chance.
Yeah, I mean, the Phenoms division this year has just been an absolute bloodbath, and it's all kind of coming to a boil here. Certainly, yeah, this is gonna be really exciting. And though right now is kind of a bit of a lopsided start. Toby with a bit of a lead, 293 to 168. But if anyone can catch up, it would be the champ.
Yeah, Poopy has shown that her dash control is really good these days. As mentioned, the Friendlies record doesn't really attest to her gameplay. She's been very strong in matches, very competitive. It's just as you go up the food chain, right, Burb, you're going to start playing even greater skilled players, and it all going to come crashing down.
Yeah, I mean, and you said it, right? It doesn't necessarily tell the whole story. It's not like it's been, complete blowouts in games that she has lost. It's been close. It's been really close.
We'll be trying to get a little bit closer, inching in, as Burb mentioned. Good lead here for Toby, 385, 381 lines out of Tetris. We go to 408. It's the S-spin. Poopy's 262. Now, lately for Toby, he's been going on a bit of a roller coaster ride here, Burb. He has been playing really great on the Friendlies, as we have mentioned. We've seen him also play ELO battles. This guy loves to play a game. He is definitely a gamer. But he's having a bit of a rough time in Division 1 of CTL. He's finally made it all the way. They had a great season 20 in order to get the chance to make it. He won his division outright in Division 2. He was very shocked by that and quickly joined Division 1. And he's had a bit of a rough start. Some early top outs for him. Very uncharacteristic. But certainly, he's a gamer, as I mentioned. And I think he's going to give us a show tonight.
Yeah, and perhaps as far as CTL is concerned, perhaps feeling a bit of pressure, like, oh my god, this is Division 1, this is like best of the best, perhaps kind of feeling some of that pressure kind of get into his head. But certainly when it comes to Friendlies, I haven't seen any of that whatsoever. I mean, right now I was enjoying about 100,000 point lead over the champ. Yeah, we're getting set to transition.
Yeah, correct. We are past the Joey Parker turn. Another Tetris here for Toby to go to 473. Poopy at 364. And you mentioned, Burb, yes, there is a bit of a culture shock when you go to Division 1 of ClassicTetris League. It is certainly a lot different than when you're playing in a Division 2 or Division 3. You're playing some of the world's best. That's the division, the home of like the Dogs, the Andes, Gerald Freemans, Miles, and so on, right? You've got all those great players that are up there, and now you're trying to challenge yourself to keep up with them. So in order to get better at this game, Burb, you got to play the best.
Yeah, exactly. In order to be the best, you got to play them, maybe lose them a handful of times, or maybe more than a handful of times, but you got to lose to them a bit, and kind of learn from it, and then get better and beat them. Once you're better, get ready to beat them. Yeah.
All right, there's an old saying, Burb, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Woo! We got a woo going on here. We're on level 19 already for Toby, 571. Getting close to heading over to level 20, while Poopy will join now, 462, 597. Of a lead here for Toby. And key for Toby right now, Burb, will be to just try to play safe. He's got that hyper. He's so good with the hyper tapping, but he also has been breaking in a new controller, which has been giving him some wherewithal.
Yeah, of course, that T to the left posing pretty much no issue whatsoever. You can see it was kind of in a bit of a mess for a bit there, but I mean, it's Toby. He's a pro. He's Division 1 now, right? He can handle it.
Of course, my fan favorite of all the time, Martz, is here. He was watching along. He's enjoying the new era of Friendlies, and we'll be seeing him. Burb, he'll be on the opening match when the Friday Night Fights kick back in at the end of the month, June 30th. Friday Night Fights will be back, and Martz will open the show with Rory, a classic.
Oh my word, yeah. Yeah, I thought they might end with that, right? Like on the last Monday show we just did earlier this week, you know, over on my channel. But you know, that I think I see why they didn't now. Kind of saving it for the beginning.
Of course, right. The end of an era leads us to the beginning of a new one. Poopy gonna top out here. Yeah, had a bit of a shift in the center there. Wasn't sure placing the long bar. Didn't want to have to make an L dependency. And no L was going to come anyway. Toby is good at 757. A strong statement from the challenger right out the gate. GG's.
Yeah, of course, as Martz will tell you, never decline. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Poopy says got nothing to film the 2 wide. Yeah, I saw that. So I saw that you were definitely trying to avoid putting the long bar in the center there because that would leave you with an L dependency. And everybody knows L's don't show up. All right,
yeah, no, they don't like to do that.
Increment will be CA. Players have the seeds in. Go ahead, Burb, counting down for game number 2.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And Vince lets us know that always recline. I like that.
Yeah, it's an effective strategy.
Martz never declines, so Vince will just recline and sit back and watch the show because that's what he does. And a big shout out to my man, Vince Clemente, the man, giving us the opportunity to showcase our talents here on the ClassicTetris channel. So again, wonderful job, Vince, for allowing me the keys to the kingdom. Showcase the friendly stars that you're watching today. That's Poopy. Put on an exhibition of spins there on the right. You saw that, Burb?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what in the world?
I'm glad you actually saw all of that through the pedals that are flowing, but this is what happens in the Friendlies universe. We allow for crazy things to happen here. This is kind of an unorthodox. If you're here on the ClassicTetris channel, this is the first time you're watching a Friendly stream. This is kind of what we do here. There's a lot of character development. You get to see players shine their personalities through, and certainly Poopy is a character in her own right. When you say, Burb?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, the pedals, I think, just are just the tip of the iceberg here.
Omar finally makes its way through, and another one for a good score. Poopy at 101. Toby shaking the head, not liking these pieces there. But you know what I like about Toby, Burb, is that he's always smiling. He's always smiling.
Yeah, he's always, you know, and I've been in VC with him when he has played some matches. Of course, we were on a gauntlet team together last season, so you know, we had a bit of time to talk quite a bit, you know. But he's always been pretty, you know, level-headed as a player in general, you know. Oh, he's kind of like, oh man, you know, like when he tops out, he never gets angry about it. Oh, but Poopy! Oh my goodness, I can't even tell the story. Poopy's gonna top out at 109. Let me hold that thought.
All right, so 109. Yeah, you gotta get. No, what are you doing?
No, don't tell me what are you doing.
Oh my God, what just happened? Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my God, that is unfortunate. That was unfortunate.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Toby thought he had it. He did not get enough points. Oh my God. That's a tough break right there. Oh my word. Score speaks, as we all know, in the world of Classic Tetris. The score was identifiable on the board. Poopy had a 109, and Toby topped out at about a 93,000 point. He was in a bit of a mess at the bottom, but it's certainly diggable. That is kind of rough. Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, my word.
He's too busy smiling, says Vince. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, best of 3, I guess. So
now the champ is being very gracious. So if players would like to redo that was kind of a early top out. Normally I don't do the redos, but that seemed very, very silly for that to have happened. So if players would like to do the redo, I am for that. Usually the decision is mine, and I think Poopy was up for doing it.
And of course, Toby also in chat accepting his stupidity. So his words.
I think we want to see a good game here, Burb. I think we should just redo this. Poopy was kind of getting into a bit of a mess, and it was an early top out. So I'm absolutely sure Toby would have cleaned that up and taken that one. We're gonna redo that game. Let's get a new seed here for players. Do a DB. There's no bias being shown here. But I think we want to see good games here, right, Bird? At the end of the day, we want to see good games.
Yeah, of course, it's just good sportsmanship on Poopy's part too. Just like I don't think that was like that didn't seem right. Let's true to it.
Yeah. But you know what doesn't seem right, Burb, is that I haven't been able to do this sound all night tonight. And welcome to the Friendlies universe for those that are joining for the first time here on the ClassicTetris channel. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
No.
A little GD in there for you. All right, the new seed is DB players. DB will be the new seed, so players, if you can get that incremented, and let's go.
Yeah, of course, Iki says, it's been a good run of the ClassicTetris channel, everybody.
Well, people are just gonna have to get used to it. Don't worry. Those sound bites usually will happen with the Marts games, so it's all right.
Yeah, get used to it, everybody. For those who are new here, get used to it.
All right, Tommy, if you get us a ready, increment the seed to DB. Poopy is ready to go, and we'd like to get this one going. We have an announcement that is coming up after this match, so we'd like to make sure everybody gets to hear it. We have readies now. Let's do it. Count them down, Barry, for game number 2 redo.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. For real this time.
So, Vince, when you're editing the VOD for this, just take out game number 2. It never happened.
Yeah, we'll just edit it in post. It's all good.
Of course. DanV is probably the one guy that's kind of upset right now because... Okay, I got to play at 2 a.m. now. Bollocks. This Bollocks King.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Dan seems to do pretty well late at night, in my experience watching him play. So I think he'll be all right. Dan, you'll be just fine. You'll be fine.
What's not fine is his board for Poopy to start. Toby had a little bit of a problem early on, but fixed it right away. Kind of a really tough situation for Poopy. We'll get the right open. Needs another long bar. It's going to come, but the well got closed up. Long bar again when the well is closed. J. And then the Z.
The Z going to help.
Of course, the long bar won't come when the well is ready. And it looks like it'll be only a triple anyway, Burb. There is a hold in row 4, it looks like.
Yeah, you can see she's kind of trying to burn her way down to that, even with the pieces that came before the bar. So, they realize, like, oh, wait a minute, this is only a triple.
Apologies to Toby for not giving enough score updates. I'm sure that probably played a factor into one of the games here. So, nonetheless, let's give a score check. It is 145 for Toby, 71,000 for Poopy as we play on this game number 2. And now, Burb, you mentioned that you've been in VCs with Toby. What have you learned from him in your training sessions when you were guys on the Gauntlet team?
Yeah, I mean, I've learned that he's just so consistent. I mean, and like, I think, what was I saying before we had that crazy nonsense? Oh yeah, I was talking about how, he's a very calm and collected player most of the time. We kind of talk about he's always got that smile on his face. He's very much someone like just like you saw in the the game that never happened. We kind of just laughed at himself like, oh, I'm so dumb, right? Like, why did I do that? But he definitely. But on the other hand, too, he does kind of, he does take it seriously. As you said, he's a gamer. He really, he definitely hated the idea of letting people down, letting the team down, right? Because, of course, Tetris Gauntlet, for those unfamiliar, those who might be new, it is a team format. So, kind of got, you got at least like 4 other people counting on you to win your match. And, he definitely did take that to heart sometimes, But overall, he was a very consistent player and also just a fun dude to talk to in general. He's a nice guy. I like him. So
that kind of sounds like the overall consensus of many people in the ClassicTetris community. Right now, score checks 268 for Toby at 66 lines. Very good start on his end. Poopy at 236 through 66 lines, trying to keep up and has opened up that center well. Looking for perhaps a J to fill it. The long bar will suffice, but make a L dependency now. 259 for Poopy, 314 for Toby as we are continuing on to this game number 2. Simul Tetris, yes! Finally, Burb, we get to call one of those.
Yeah, about time too. And I mean, Poopy, that was certainly some excellent placements there to get her out of that little mess there She kind of had that channel in the middle that was a too wide, but able to get the square in time. That certainly kind of saved her there, I think.
Yeah, most certainly. Lombar's going to come in. There's a Tetris kind of built up a little bit to the sun, did Poopy. She trusts her dash control, going to vault over the ZPs to the left side. Opens up the well once again. Places a horizontal L. It's kind of aggressive here, Burb, for a dash player.
Yeah, that friggin' S flat. Oh, my word.
Coming in clutch and a couple of Lombars for both players as they are playing the SPS. They're at the same sequence of the seed here. 413 for Toby, 359 for Poopy.
Yeah, certainly a closer game this time around. I mean, we saw the last game, Toby had quite a substantial lead, going into the 19, and, Poopy was just unable to catch up, had to go pretty aggressive to try, and ended up topping out in the process. But I think we got ourselves a much closer one this time around. Again, 363, make that 386 for the champ, 459 for the challenger. As we are getting set, we are past what you would call the Joey Parker turn.
I'm glad you brought that up. What for those that are new to this format of Friendlies Universe, we talk about Joey Parker turns. What is that in reference to?
Yeah, of course, the Joey Parker term that the king will use on a regular basis. First to the 100 line mark here on the 18 speed. You play 100 lines, that is the Joey Parker turn as we are getting ready for the 19 transition.
And that phrase was coined by the legendary ClassicTetris player, Joey Parker, as he was in on one of the shows we did on the Best of 99 series. He came in and explained that he always considered the 100 line marker the time to get adjusted because he knows 30 lines left to go on 18 before we get to 19. You can see Poopy's already gotten there at 507. Toby at 537. This game actually got a lot closer now, Burb, where Toby was kind of in control the whole way, and now Poopy's just right there.
Yeah, they only put a Tetris and a half. The difference here is both have gotten one since the 19 speed, 531 to 562. This is a pretty tight one here. I'd love to see it.
So a little bit of a banger there. We'll be trying to make sure that left side is built out. Get the skims on the right. Das player only got so much over on that left side. The hyper tapper Toby, he's shown that he can do some really amazing things at certain heights. Gonna skim the L to get Tetris ready. Wants the long bar. It's not coming. Put more pieces over to that left side. There's the long bar score for Toby. 644 for him. Score for Poopy. Kind of give you a little bit of a shift there, right there, Berg. I don't know. Give you a little, what's it, maybe a hyper jolt?
Yeah, it's really leaning into it. Yeah, as a former dance player, I mean, I'm just telling you, it helps.
I was gonna say, don't let Sharky hear that I said that.
Yeah, as the fake dance player.
$5.99 for Poopy Old Hag. $7.03 for hyper tapping Toby.
Yeah, he's really starting to build his lead a bit here. He's got it. Had almost 100K for a moment there. And he's just got, I mean, he's been so clean this whole 19 here.
And this is game number 2. King had a crown inappropriately placed there, but Poopy kind of holding out for this long bar, and the well got closed. Got it reopened, but needs the long bar bail right now. There it is, Tetris for Poopy. Now has a chance for a survivability, Burb. 666, a double score for Poopy. 774 for Toby. He's in control. Cleaner board on 24.
Yeah, Poopy's just pulling out all this time. Look at that little jolt there on the right. Oh my word, just leaning into these quick taps.
Was pretty impressive there. This is kind of what you saw Poopy do to win the championship a few months back. Poopy trying to open up that right side. No pieces coming to the rescue square. Oh, look at that. I like that placement of the square there. That was very smart. I think Toby knows. Just gotta play it a little safe. He's got a very strong lead now at 820 to Poopy 692. We're on level 26. So Poopy's the one who's going to have to really pour on the gas, Burb, in order to catch.
Yeah, of course, you do have a max on the table here for Toby if he wants. But of course, you know, could always, as you said, kind of keep it safe because it is Poopy that's going to have to really step on it here. Got to Tetris in, 758, 887 for Toby. And another simul Tetris.
Toby looking to make a big statement right now. Major lead and Poopy. Only 10 lines really left to play, Burb. Just trying to finish it out. Give us a good, strong showing As Toby's already maxed out A26 on the Guitar Heroes side.
Oh, but Poopy with a miss from a J on that right side. Yeah, that's going to be it. She'll be finished at 8:36. And Toby with the max has actually won this time. GG's.
All right, GG's there. There you go. Confirmed victory now on the left side there. No doubt about on this time. So nice job, Toby. Now up 2-0. Definitely a better game. So good job for both players. And of course, now we can increment the seed. We will go to I believe C. EC players will be the new seed. And they're ready to go. Go ahead, Barb. Let's do it. Count it down for game number 3.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah. Big game here, King. Champ is on the ropes as we are at game 3, 2-0 the score for Toby.
Yeah, this is a important game for Poopy to try to stay in the match. Toby looking to finish it nice and strong. Get his first Friendlies title here, a Phenoms Championship. Again, as you mentioned, Burb, he's been in the Phenoms for a very long time. As soon as he got to be one of the King's Fave 5, we threw him right into the mix, and he has been impressive throughout, but always coming up on the short end of the stick of having the opportunity to play for the title, and unfortunately did not get it done for 2022. But here we are in 2023. He's come back. He has proven time and again that he can play with the big boys and had to go through a grueling triple threat series. Not once, but twice, Burb. He had to go through the Phenoms Frenzy. He had to play Penguin Panic and TNI Saint in the first leg of that. Was able to defeat those two. And then in the finale against one of your favorites, 20Dan03. As we watch Poopy try to survive this. This is tough. That left side is so brutal. Quick taps galore. Man, Poopy's quick taps are crazy. But it's too high.
He came a piece too late.
And that is it. Now, Toby, for certain, you are good here. Now he sees it. And he's clutched it out. He'll say, oh no. It is tough. But at the end of the day, he's got it done. And you know what? For the hell of it, I'm going to give Poopy a crown. I'm gonna give Poopy a crown because technically we did earn it. And the result ended up being the same regardless. Game 4 is a no more, Burb. Unfortunate early top out has ended, but that is ClassicTetris in a nutshell. And we're gonna have a new champ. Gonna head on over to the winner's scene. Thumbs up, man. It's late over there in Germany, but we talked about it before, Burb. He's a gamer. He's an absolute gamer. And this is going to mean a lot to him, Burb. This win is going to mean so much to him. Let's head on over there to the winner scene. Absolutely. Congratulations to the new Tetris Friendlies Phenoms Champion, Guitar Hero Legend, and Hyper Tapping Sensation, one of the King's Fave 5 for 2022. It's Toby! Congratulations to you. Excellent job tonight. Some fun games that we got to see. And certainly taking down your bitter rival, the Poopy Old Hag, to earn that silver belt. Wonderful job by him tonight, Burb.
Yeah, it's certainly been a long time coming for him, you know. And who knows, I think he may hold that belt for quite some time. We'll see if he can rival L's streak with it.
Well, certainly the former Phenoms champion, Trap Zone, said L in the community, held the belt for over 1 year, Burb. 1 year. Tremendous. So we'll see if Toby can do the same. And just like the Twitch TV title, Burb, there's going to be a line out the door, too, in the Phenoms division. They're all going to want to have their chance to take on Toby, who certainly is someone that will not shy away from any match. So we'll wait to see what talents he's going to produce when we move into the new era of Friendlies.
Yeah, and there you go already, King. Ian, Keith, and Chet. Oh, look, a new target.
Well, book it. Let's go. First match on the Monday night when Burb returns in a couple of weeks. Can't wait.
Yeah, there we go. All right, King. So what's this announcement you got here?
Well, Burb, there's something called a cooldown moment, right? We have a cooldown moment where we let people come off that high of the match, right? You gotta let things breathe, all right? That's what we call in the trade here. So you gotta let things breathe before you start segueing into, King, what's the next match coming up? What's the announcement you got, Gorge? So, yes, it's time. We're about 20 minutes behind schedule for the announcement, but we are going to get it to you now, ladies and gentlemen. King has been privileged to make a huge announcement right now in the world of Classic Tetris. You have no idea how big this is. It is huge, and I have been given the opportunity to announce it tonight. Buckle your seatbelts, baby. Call anybody you can right now. Tell them to tune in to the Classic Tetris channel at this moment. Make sure they sub too, so they don't get that ad coming in to the channel, right? Make sure they sub it. We'll give you guys 2 minutes. Get people on the horn right now. Say, oh, King's gonna do the announcement. I gotta go over there. Get Ryan Hamburger here. He'll ping everybody.
Guys, he's gonna announce it. He's gonna announce it, guys.
Well, he's in bed, but he's probably on the phone. That's fine.
Guys.
That's right, Wingfire. Major announcement about to happen. Major surprise. King is going to present it to you in moments. So stick around. Oh, man. I'm so hyped to be able to do this, Burp. This is, without question, a fun thing that I'm going to do. And it's right before the big matchup that we're going to have here. Right before the big one. I can show it all to you in just a moment here. I'm kind of doing some last-second editing, of course.
Yeah, of course.
And here it is. Burb can see it now. And there it is. It is the Friendlies Championship is coming up next. Those players should be ready to go. DanV, King, I'll go play at 2 a.m. in the morning. This bollocks, King. How am I supposed to win the title? I only play good before midnight, King. That's not fair. Well, life is not fair, but certainly he has proven to be one of the best Friendlies players of all time. Burb, he has the highest win percentage of any player over 50 matches. It's tremendous. Like, this guy, he has over 120 matches logged in. At one time, he told me he wanted to reach Martz's level record, but then he realized that was insane.
Yeah, he realized, like, oh man, I actually have a life outside of Tetris. I should maybe not do that.
Most certainly. He's going to play the longest reigning Friendlies heavyweight champion, 547 days today, Burb. 547 days today is the current reign for him. So I'm very excited. This match is going to be the highlight of the night, along with, I'm sure, the next couple of ones too. They're going to be electric, but that's not what you guys are waiting for. You guys are waiting for the big announcement. King, what are you doing, dude? Why are you stalling so much? Just say it. We're here now. King, we've got our friends. We want to hear the announcement. Okay. Your wish is my command. The king is a friggin' genie in a bottle. I shall give it to you. Get prepared for your major announcement.
First time, Harry Hog! And now officially his seventh Tetris World Championship. Seven-time winner.
Absolutely a dream. I came into this tournament just to qualify.
It's amazing, going 2 for 2. That's pretty crazy.
Changes in the future, but I have faith that whatever decisions will be the ones that will lead us to the best competitive matches going on.
Has to be at its peak. There's a mid drop. She's gonna hang the long bar.
Problem. Can't get it over.
He's out of it.
Is coming. Eric is up higher than you. Wow.
Eric is
just gets clean like that.
He needs 2 more burns.
Oh no! Wow.
Look at this dig over here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at Eric. Eric answering back with
another one. This is history-setting Tetris play.
Before Max Out was something super special, but now it is par for the course.
There's no way we would have ever thought we could get to this point.
Well, there you go. Official. It's happening. The World Championships are back. We'll be live this October, from October 13th to 15th at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. The biggest one ever is about to take place. Man, Burb, we've been waiting and waiting and waiting. We can make it official. The World Championships are back.
Wow, I mean, it's what we expected, but hey, it's nice to hear. It is nice to hear that it is officially happening. I mean, I'll be there. I can tell you that. So, guess I better start booking my stuff, right?
Absolutely. Get to booking. Find any discounts you can, man, because you can't miss out on this one. This is going to be the biggest one yet. You thought last year's was the big one. We'll wait till this year. We're coming back better and stronger than ever. This is going to be electric. You can see all the legends there. Burb, you see them all. Obviously, the great late Jonas, 7-time world champion. You got 2-time champion JD. You got 2-time champion Dog. You got the great Harry Hong. And, of course, last year's winner, Eric ICX, who already said if the championships were happening, he's going to be there. He's going to look to defend the title. Man, Burb, and I'm sure a whole host of the new crop of players are going to look to try to get their way out to the World Championship now. Ooh, man. Early thoughts, Burb, on who you think would be the top contenders.
Oh my word, man! I don't even know anymore, man. Certainly, Eric could contender to win it again, but I'm putting my money on Fractal. I did last year. He almost did it. You know, made it all the way to the finals. I think perhaps this is the year that Fractal comes out on top.
You never know. He would certainly be a worthy one to do it. But there's so many greats, and of course, new players on the rise as well. Like we're going to see later tonight. You might see some of those new faces showing up at the World Championships. You never know. But certainly, we are all excited, and we are so privileged. Thank you to Vince and company, and a major shout out, of course, for that beautiful video. It was produced by my man Peak, the CTL video editor. He is absolutely on fire these days, and that is a great one. So shout out to you, man. Thank you for doing that. And I'll see you all this October in Portland. All right. Wow. What news there, Burb, right? What news there? So we are going to get reset. Folks, stick around. King is going to just run a quick ad so you guys don't have to deal with that. And I'll be right back. We'll set up the next match. King, please don't take too long. It's getting late. I'll go to bed. I know, kiddo. We'll get you to bed soon. Because the Huff is going to put you to sleep in a few. King, I'll be right back. Enjoy some pre-roll. Okay, thanks for everybody's patience. We are about to get this match underway. Just had to set up a little bit because we're doing a special feature this time. So this is going to be a great little add-on here, Burb. You may not know, but there is a feature built into Twitch called the Twitch Guest Star that allows you to bring in people without having to stream online. So if you're looking for DanV, and if you're looking for Huff online to see their games, they're not going to be online. They've sent the king a virtual link where I can grab that into my OBS source and put it in, and I'm going to get their game in real time. And they're going to hear my commentary in real time along with my screen share in real time. So that way there's no delay. They're going to get the information as I give it to them. Isn't that crazy?
Wow, crazy stuff.
That's right. This is the brainchild.
Maxwell Club? Like,
pretty much, yeah. I mean, this is the brainchild of Huff. He's like, King, I've been trying to get Vandy to do this, and he doesn't want to give me the time of day. You're my guy. Can you please be the hero I need to change and revolutionize Twitch? And I said, you're damn right, I will. So here we go. We're going to do it for the first time simultaneously. We've done it individually, but now for the first time, both players will have the comms directed to them in real time, and it's for the heavyweight championship. Man, I can't wait. Burp, we got to do it the proper way, of course. So let's transition on.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. It is now time for the biggest prize in the Friendlies universe. The Tetris Friendlies Championship is at stake. 2 outstanding players in the Friendlies universe are going to go one-on-one right now. The most decorated Twitch TV champion of all time, 2-time CTWC champion, and the most recent Fasters Masters champion, DanV. He's in the prime of his career right now, Burb. And perhaps he's the one that's primed to take the belt away from the longest reigning Friendlies champion of all time. Day number 547 is today. Huff the Stuff is looking to continue to be the man on the top of the mountain. Is today the day history is going to change?
Man, we'll have to see, man. I mean, if Dan's serious about not being able to play him after midnight, I mean, I think he's full of it if that's something he's actually saying. Because I think he's played very well post-midnight in his time. But it's going to be electric. I mean, if anyone could beat Huff, I think it would be Dan. But Huff has been holding on to that belt for well over 500 days. I think that is just a testament to how consistently Huff can keep up and beat the best of the best. So I think he's got a good shot at hanging on for just a while longer.
Well, certainly. And I think we're going to be here for a while longer, Burb. We're already half hour behind schedule, but that's okay. This match is going to be worth it. And this is probably going to take us to midnight anyway. There's no line cap here in the Friendlies universe. They can go all the way to level 39, 49, 59, 69. Hut, hut, hut. It doesn't matter. We'll be here all night if we have to settle who's going to take away the championship. The 2 best Friendlies champions of all time face off. And it's next. Enjoy this little throwback and highlight reel from both.
Wow, what a journey I've been on. From just being a random player, showing up and taking on the top tier competitor Hydrangea and beating him with my goofy profile picture on the screen, the king is screaming like a nutcase, becoming the longest reigning Friendlies champion. We couldn't make this stuff up. Through this entire journey, I've learned so much. Not just about this game I love, but about myself in general. I met amazing people that have battled for trophies and prizes that are now some of my closest friends. I've won the very first 2 World Puzzle League Championships. I've ratioed Wumbo, and I've even made it to top 8 CTWC 3 years straight. And I've almost won it once. Pretty much done it all. Now here we are, 547 days after my Friendlies Championship win, and I have to face DanV, a guy with an almost similar story to mine. A guy that had a goofy profile picture and just randomly started playing on Friendlies to becoming a superstar. He's a Faster Masters champion, 2-time CTUK champion, the most decorated Twitch TV champion, defending the title 10 times. Can't write stories like that. Tonight, he and I will write a new chapter in our book. Regardless of whatever happens, I know that we will give it our all. Because to me, the Friendlies Championship is all about the best player carrying the brand of greatness. I'm not being done the bend on the top. Bring it on, Dan.
The guy of the top tier, the Big Six, right? He's the Big Six. One of the Big Six that keeps playing Friendlies throughout. He plays at the super shows. He reps the brand. He's wearing the hat. He's my guy, man. You know, and for you wrestling fans out there, WWE, the main guy is Roman Reigns. Well, here in Tetris Friendlies, the main guy is Huff the Stuff, the leader of the Tetris Friendlies brand. Congratulations to you on another victory.
Once upon a time, Huff and I faced off in a CTWC 2021 warm-up match. He was a pretty good roller, and I was a pretty crappy tapper. Let's just say, it didn't go too well.
But ooh, little spicy situation now for Vinky. Oh, that square doesn't get over to the left. Ah, Vinky's gonna top out. He can't believe it. Oh no. Vinky with a mess of a board. I don't know how the hell you're gonna get out of that. And nope, is done at 8:29. How did he do it? Oh, but that square doesn't make it left. This will spell doom, and that's it. Vinky is finished at 3:16. Huff has the stuff. He's gonna take this one.
Look at my face. I was in shock, right? How can this guy just so casually get level 33, level 34 in competition? Like it's nothing? Like, how's that even possible? It was at this point something had to change. And change is exactly what I did. And you know, I dabbled in a little bit of rolling myself, and after many months, I feel like my journey to becoming a top player has finally begun. I got my rollover, I got my kill screen max out, I got a 2 million score, I almost set a world record, I defended my CTUK title.
No, that was it. Come on! SV takes it! Dan takes it! Dan takes it! Is now your back-to-back UK champion. GG. Well played.
I won the Masters event.
Oh no, and Gerald gonna top on at 142. There is a Tetris for DanV. DanV is your CTM Faster Masters winner.
But there's still one more title that's missing from my collection. No, it's not CTWC. No, it's not even Challenger Circuit. It is this, Friendlies Championship belt. And the man that stands in my way, Huffaluffagus, who was once an inspiration to me and many others, is now just another obstacle for me to face. Another box to check off my list. And when the time comes for us to face on the ClassicTetris channel, I swear, I'm gonna make it look. See you at Reckoning.
Tremendous story from both our great players. Absolutely two of my favorites, without question, regardless of how much fun I make of the guy on the left. He is honestly one of my favorites. He never made the Fave 5, but he's always been a Kingsman guy. And of course, the guy on the right is without question my favorite player in all of Classic Tetris. This is going to be electric here, Burb. I can't wait. Let's get right into the online facts immediately. On the left is the challenger, DanV. At least that's what he's known by here in the Friendlies universe. He has the rolling play style, former hyper tapper extraordinaire, and actually was a dasser for like 10 seconds. Has a personal best that he recently just got not too long ago, 2.409 million score. Friendlies record, this is the thing here, Burb, I've been talking about all night. 81-47. Without question, the best Friendlies record when you're talking about anybody that has like over 50 to 60 matches, basically. Two-time CTWC champion, and of course he did win the Fasters Masters this past month for the CTM. His last 10 matches, he is 7-3 overall in the Friendlies universe. On the right, the defending champion, Huff, the stuff. He is also a roller. He was on that bandwagon very early on when that first came into play. Personal best is still a 3,084,000 score. He has a 35-12 record. See, now the reason is that he's not on top of that over 50 win thresholds because he's just short of it. But certainly he would eclipse Dan if he can surpass. The notable achievement here in the Friendlies universe. He has too many to name, Burb. There's too many accolades that he kind of mentioned in the promo, but 547 days as the Friendlies champion. That is an absolutely crazy record. And in his last 10 matches, Burb, that's the kicker. 9-1. The one loss to the player that'll be in the main event later in a non-title match, the Kunfusingpoke. Got to snipe him. And certainly will have a claim, perhaps, to the championship down the road. Wow. And so here they are, Burp. Our players are here. This is for the highest prize in all the Friendlies universe. I am, without question, all stoked. Players?
Yeah, it should be excellent. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Nope, you're fine. You're coming in a little late. I kind of segued for you to say something earlier, but you denied me, so it's fine.
Yeah, well, yeah, that happens. But yeah, it should be a good one, though. That is to say, this should be a very good match. We might be here a while. Let's just put it that way.
We certainly will be. And as mentioned, this is for the Friendlies Championship. You can see right there. Dan looking to become the only player in history to win 2 different belts in the Friendlies era. Huff looking to continue his long-time reign. We'll see which one gives. It is 18 all the way. No level selections. Again, no line cap. They can go all night long if they have to settle it. We've seen Huff have to go deep into the 29 play. Had to get to like basically 36, 37 in order to overtake, actually to outlast SV, who went to level 40 and could not chase at the end. Players, if we're doing SPS, let me know quickly, or if we are ready and just ready to jump in. This is the big fight. A lot of people waiting for this one. And perhaps, Burb, this is Huff's greatest Friendlies challenge yet.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Dan's certainly he's been on the rise. I mean, you said it, right? He's been, and actually, he said it too in his promo. He's got the 2 million now. He's got 29 maxes. Like, just certainly a strong contender. Certainly the strongest we've seen yet.
Like, just hams here. All right, so players, again, if we're ready, the Hover 3s, the Gym V5s, are we doing SPS, whatever the case may be, let's get that going. We still have 2 other matches to go here tonight, Burb. Man, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, we're going to be up late. And then also, we'll watch the Japanese tournament going on tonight, of course, right? Staying up super late. Sharky's hosting, right? Like that little plug there, right? What time does that start, King?
It'll start midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. on the West Coast. So if we happen to go that late, then we'll just go right into it, of course.
Yeah.
All right, players, let's go. I think we're ready. Noahdeng is here. He's looking at the chat. He's looking to see when is warm-up time about to take place. Well, probably after this match, sir. It's probably when you can begin warm-ups. Because we're going to be here for a while. The Friendlies Championship is on the line. Champ on the right. Challenger on the left. The challenger is ready to go. No SPS. Nothing has been indicated, so we are just going to go straight through. Huff, when you're ready, let us know. He's ready to go. No more delay. Time to play. Burb, do it.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I don't know if Huff is slight delay there, perhaps. I don't know. Huff, you okay? I gotta top out here. We're gonna see what's going on. Perhaps they're getting a message. So again, we're supposed to be playing with a feature here that allows players to get real-time information. So they were supposed to just start. I don't know what happened here.
Yeah.
Trying to see if there's a issue. Do I need to refresh here? Huff. He did also tell me there was some type of technical difficulty he was having with his TV.
Oh, yeah, could be it.
All right, he's got the thumbs up. Okay, so I think there's probably just a internal issue there. Dan, since we're in real time, you can hear me. Give me the thumbs up if you're ready to go. All right, he's good to go. Huff gave us the ready. They're both ready. We're going to count them down. Burp, count them down live because as soon as you say Tetris, they're going to go.
Yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Okay, we're good.
Right.
It's happened.
Yeah, pretty close.
I've been here. My bad. Being a little overzealous. But we're on the way. Finally, Burb. The heavyweight championship is happening.
Yeah, man, this is it's the biggest match of the night, I would say. But you know, the biggest title on the line. It's a big one. Let's just put it that way.
On the biggest channel in Classic Tetris Online right now. And as mentioned, if you saw the videos, these guys have been fighting for quite some time in the Friendlies universe. DanV, certainly someone who's played a lot of matches here on that. We've covered it. He's gone over 120 plus matches in his Friendlies career in just about a little over 2 year span. He started playing late in 2020, kind of right after the World Championships, kind of. Actually, maybe before that, yeah, because I think he participated in 2020. So,
yeah, I think it was right before.
Yeah, I think it was. I think his first match was sometime in March or April 2020. And
yeah,
started out as kind of a crappy dash, and he had a oh, look at that line spin, man. Van is going to be very happy to see that. And he first was an anonymous player, had this weird profile picture of some crazy guy that had this really punk.
Had some crazy hair.
Yeah, punk blonde hair that no one knew who the hell it was, or at least he claimed that no one knew. Whatever. It turned out that I thought he was a 12-year-old child playing ClassicTetris, and sure enough, found out that he was a young college lad, just living in good old jolly old England, and made a name for himself very quickly. He started playing a lot of friendlies late, and got really good really fast. Switched to hyper tapping very shortly after, starting to get comp experience in, and became a really amazing tapper. Won the CTWC in 2021 and did it in 2022 again. And he's been on a collision course for greatness with that man on the right, Bird.
Yeah, seriously, it's been such a crazy progression for him, and pretty quick one too at that. I mean, especially after he switched to rolling, Yeah, and after we found out, we thought he was a 12-year-old boy. I mean, he isn't a 12-year-old boy. He just looks like one. So
yes. Mom, can I stay up a little bit late? I got to play friendlies tonight. It's a big night. It's a championship match. I got to play. You see, Burby's very focused right now. You can see he's not even laughing. He's laser.
Not even
focused.
giving us a smirk here. Yeah.
No. There, maybe he's trying to hold it in.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes. He's getting the smirk. And, oh man, he's built up to the sun too. 312 for Dan. 328 for Huff. It is a pretty close game. And Dan gonna slam one over. Nice adjustment of the Z piece for the square. throw some pieces over the left side. Wow, look at that rolling there, Burb. That's pretty tense.
She said J too, man. Oh my god.
Right now, Huff has a bit of a mess on his board too, Burb, but I mean, in the video we saw he can do amazing things with dirty boards.
Yeah, like that famous dirty Tetris against Josh that one time at your show. My god, just, you could literally be 16 high and he'll get it over. He'll be fine.
I still think that is the highest recorded Tetris, correct, Burb, that I'm aware of.
I mean, highest I'm aware of, so yeah, I think it's got to be still. I sure as heck haven't seen one higher than that, so.
And Galaxy Bix is in the house saying, yeah, without a doubt, it's still the greatest Tetris of all time. Dirtiest at that. 453 for Dan, 384 for Huff. And Vinky with a early lead, but we're about to hit the Joey Parker turn as our man Chris Bidwell's in the house. He's zooming in. Zoomer just zooming. Also saw Larva ages ago in the chat. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Dr. Mario in the house. Of course, Peak said he loves Dr. Mario, without question.
Yeah, of course, Dr. Mario kind of you kind of sees a similar community, right, as we do to here. Of course, Bidwell, who we'll be hearing from later, heavily involved in that scene, certainly, it's kind of crazy just hearing about it. It's like, oh, wow, all these people are involved? I actually know most of these people from Tetris. That's, it's crazy.
Yeah, the collaboration between the two is amazing, and Larva's still here hanging out. Of course, she's also a big wrestling fan. That's why she loves Friendlies. Knows what it's all about. And we're here on the new home of Tetris Friendlies. It is the Classic Tetris channel, as Vinky getting set for level 19 play. He's at 519. Huff has overtaken him at 524. Very close game here, Burb. And I think we get the necks out right now. First game.
Oh,
a
yeah.
neck alert. And we go to level 19 already for Vinky at 551. He's burning it down. Huff at 570. Actually can get 5 more lines in. He'll take a double and set up for maybe one good last Tetris, and it's coming right now. Mega Ring! 595 transition. A 40,000 point lead for the champ. Game number 1 goes into 19. Take it away, Bird.
Yeah, and of course, this is a big one here. Certainly pretty neck and neck. You just saw the neck alert. It is a neck and neck affair so far. As of course, Dan has been certainly Huff's biggest challenge yet. He's handling it well so far. We're on the 19th for both 602 to 634. Dan has taken a lead, but Huff will slam one in and is behind in lines as well, about 10 lines or so at any given moment. So real-time neck and neck, but certainly, if you're Huff, certainly pleased that you've got a bit of a pace lead as, got more lines to work with for that 29, though perhaps not as important here as both our two players are rollers. And, we said it earlier, we'll go to 39, 49, whatever. It doesn't matter. We will go as long as it takes.
That's right.
We're not like big leagues who will do, all these line caps. Like, no, it's no fun.
No, they got to play it through. Gotta show who's the champ. Who could stack the blocks best. The test of endurance is underway. 720 for Huff, 756 for Dan. Dan is on 23 already. Huff is about 10 lines back from Dan. Huff dares not try to go for the line spin. He's got a T-spin set up. He will nail it. Not go for the double right now to burn. He's going to build up on this.
Dan's up pretty high, too. You kind of saw earlier, had a bit of a double flip of the T. Although he set up dirty here. Kind of starting to stack the sun here.
Just for Huff on row 2. He's going to play like that for a little while. Dan is playing up on row 4 at the moment. He misdrops that S. There's a dirty Tetris. First time I got to say that tonight. In a while. Sheesh. That kind of tells you how clean players have been tonight for the most part, Humber.
Yeah, everyone's been bringing it. Everyone's been bringing their A game. And although Dan right now, though, in a bit of a mess right now, he's just at one misdrop earlier just caused some problems. And he's got about 100,000 point deficit, almost at 100 point deficit. Oh my God, that'd be insane. But no, 100,000 point deficit as Huff still has an extra 10 lines to work with here.
Yeah, I'm sure Dan would have been thrilled if you said 100 point deficit. But yeah, 861 right now for Dan, 952 for Huff. The stuff is in control. The Huffster, look at the Hulk out at the moment. He's in control. Very clean board. Dan on 28 already. Huff gonna slam this Tetris. He's on 27. Another one right there. So Vinky is gonna have to really play some strong 29 plus, and he's the fastest Masters champion, Burb, so we know he can play that.
Yeah, and here we go. He's there now. And, I mean, I will say, too, Huff already with over a max out on 20, just now getting to 28. I mean, you can see how he's been able to hang on to that belt for over 500 days. I mean, crazy. But Dan, in the meantime, just trying to keep the sport under control, just kind of waiting to see how Huff does going into it. He's playing pretty high up right now on 28. And there we go, 1.1 into 29.
Tetris there for Huff. He'll go to level 30. He's at B52. Dan hasn't even reached the max out yet. He's scaling at the moment, trying to keep this board under control. He knows that there is no line cap, so if he can try to outlast the champ, then this is his opportunity to make that happen.
Yeah, you saw you see Huff was going for a nice flat bird earlier, but kind of had a misdrop. Oh, but the tuck. Oh, my word. Oh, and that's going to do him in. B66, the final score. So you said it, King. If Dan can survive, he's got a chance. You need B67. Let's see if we can see it.
Now, people will tell you, oh, this is easy. You could just line it out for the rest of the way. But Burb will tell you, level 29 as a roller is not easy. One slip-up can really damage that. And recently, the two of them played in a tag team match where Vinky and his tag team partner, TNI Saint, that formed the CTWC, they played Huff and Tugi in a tag team match leading up to this championship showdown. And Vinky had was the T Lion. I forget. Vinky's on like so many teams I can't even keep up with it anymore. But he was teaming up with Temp, and it was Temp and Vinky versus Martz and Louie. They were in a decider. Vinky was trying to chase down the score because Temp had a very early top out, and surprisingly Martz didn't. So he had to chase it down, and he blew it. He lost by 5,000 points and lost it for the team in the decider. So I think he knows maybe a little bit more caution at the win. No showboating here. Again, B67, Vinky is the score. You need B67. This is where you'd be very happy there's no level 39 line cap, but getting a little higher, Burb.
Yeah, it's getting really dicey. I mean, 29 is no joke as he gets a misdrop in. Oh, my word. Oh, he's to the left. That long bar flat was just so well done. Gets the L over. He's just trying to squeeze pieces over, but he can't do it. Speaking of chokes, he did it there too. B08, not enough. The champ will go up 1-0.
Wow, impressive. That was really impressive right there. Man, oh man. He almost did it. But in this case, I wouldn't even call it a choke. In this case, that was just so difficult. He's got to come back down from like 200,000 points, going into that 29. Asking a lot, but yeah, if anyone's going to do it, he'll be able to do it. GG's good run from Huff there.
Yeah, I mean, so that 29, I mean, again, you said it. I can attest. That 29 is no joke. Even with rolling, man, it is no joke.
And Dan letting me know he can't hear you, Burb, so I got you. That's right.
Wow.
Yeah, no, because that's the thing. The problem is that we're using this guest feature, so he can't hear that. So.
Oh, yeah, you can't hear the.
Yeah, he's gonna hear me unless I mean, technically, I guess I could bring you in. As a guest star, but that'll take forever to set up. I'm not doing
that. That's not even worth it.
I'll have to remember that next time. That if I have co-commentator, I got to bring you in as well. Got to bring everybody in.
Yeah.
All right. So what we'll do is we'll leave the score checks to the king, so that way players will be hearing that throughout, and Burb will just provide commentary like you should.
Yeah, just the colorful stuff, color commentary.
The color guy, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably why Huff didn't go when we were asking you to count down 3, 2, 1, because he never heard you.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
We'll live and learn. We're living and learning.
I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, we're living and learning the setup. So, players are ready to go. I will count them down, so that way they know. We'll get the countdown in the chat for you at home, but I'll count it down to them, and they can start immediately on 3, 2, 1. Tetris will go to game number 2. And so, Burb, since Vinky can't hear you, this is a good time for you to curse him out.
Oh, yeah, I could just, trash talk him. He's on that list of 6 that you made this year for a reason, right? He ain't winning this match.
Of course, yes. He's a member of the Poopy 6, yes. So we're going to get a Tetris in for Huff. We'll go to 24,000. Vinky just gets his first burn in. And he's kind of building to the sun. I got the long bar over for the score at 23,000. Another one. Go to 46. Huff, meanwhile, has a tower in the center. He's kind of waiting for an L to fill the dependency. And almost misrotated that S. Has a little monkey's ass for a bit.
Oh, yeah, this board's getting rough for Huff. Ryman accidentally here.
Some kind of misflip also that happened for him. Gonna get a nice L to burn away the triple. L for the double. Alright, Huff is starting to kind of get this under control, so he'll be okay, but he's gonna lose some pace. Vinky at 118,000 and Burb at 40. Huff is at 46. Now 69,000. Hey now. Yeah, but Burb is playing now. You're just that good.
Yeah, I'm multiple people. Yep. I'm there in front of you. I'm talking to all you people. I'm doing, I'm going for the self-commentary world record. Clearly.
Oh, clearly, of course. Yes. The most important thing is that Dan will go back and watch the VOD for this later, and he'll say, "Oh, Burb was saying all that shite. I couldn't even believe it." Oh, Dan!
Oh,
no.
Dan!
That's a rough hangarang, and that's going to be an early top out for Dan.
No.
Dan is finished at 165. Huff, you're getting the lifetime score. 165,300 is the top out. Dan has already reset the console, so 165,300. Thank God King paid attention. You need to get to 166. 166, Huff, 166. Huff was trying to inch in to see what the score is. Just get the Tetris and you'll be fine.
Yeah, you're good.
There you go. You are fine, sir. So we're all trying to... Yeah, you get a thumb. You're good. You're good. Sorry for reset. It's okay. I understand. I thought I was behind King. I didn't realize I was winning. I thought Huff was crushing me. I thought I was trying to play aggro. Imagine. Yes,
Imagine,
you're
dude.
good. Yes.
It's like that. Game point here for the champ.
Dan hitting himself on the head. He can't believe it. I said he should not have topped out on purpose there because he wasn't even sure, even though I have said it how many times. But wasn't the point of this is that you get the live score, right? I don't know what happened. All right, this is a new feature, folks. We are working with this, so please bear with us, right? King has made an error that he forgot that probably Burb should be slotted into this so they can hear his commentary as well. I'm only thinking about myself. What a selfish guy.
Right? Yeah, come on, man.
All right, so players, when you are ready to go, we got a ready from Vinky. He's ready to go. He's down 2-0. Let me get that second crown to Huff before I forget. Huff is texting. Texting his fans here. And just like that, Dan is down 2-0 to Huff. Burb, now we're asking for a lot. Dan's got to win 3 straight in order to take the title. And I'm going to count them down. As we're going to go to game number 3. It's crucial for Dan in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, that would be... I mean, Dan pulling a reverse sweep here, that would be huge. I mean, wouldn't that be quite the story?
I mean, that would be fantastic if that could be part of the story. A reverse sweep from Dan would certainly get the crowd wowed and be a heart-wrenching ending to Huff's story as far as the championship goes. At 547 days as a champion. Can you even fathom something like that, Burb, where someone holds a title reign like that? It's not even like Huff. It's kind of like not showing around. He's not Brock Lesnaring the championship. It's basically, he'll show and play, and he's shown interest to play other people, but it's just a matter of, who's the right opponent for him to challenge. And he's had his fair share. He's played Miles, one of his ultimate rivals. He's played, of course, his greatest rival, the Hydrant Dude. He's taken on Doge. He's beaten Sidnev.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're just throwing, it's not like we're throwing Marts at him, right? I mean, we're throwing some like really strong opponents, and he's just, they're like nothing.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. We did throw Marts at him once. That was a gift, though. That was it was kind of like a thank you gift to Marts that he got to play the Friendlies Champion. That was, of course, on a Euro.
That's right, we did do that. Yeah, I almost.
That was on a Euro Friendlies episode that will never be seen because it's been deleted already. So. Thank you.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah.
Imagine keeping VODs, right? Burp, imagine keeping VODs.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, that's what makes it, the most cursed show in all of Classic Tetris, right?
Of course, yeah. And let's get a score check. 150 for Vinky, 144 for Huff, as they are cruising along in this game number 3. Again, it's a crucial one for Dan, member of the T-Lion. That's a new tag team that he started with Temp, and Mart's still here. Burp, he's hanging out, and he's giving me that face because making fun of him.
Yeah, he's not pleased.
No, not at all. And I did forget to give the soundbite to Vinky, but it's okay. Pass right now.
Well, sports getting a little dicey. I mean, you might need. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris for Dan. Never mind. I was gonna say you might need that anyway, but he's like, nah, man, you ain't playing that.
Yeah, no, Dan certainly has that well under control. Got a little spicy there, but kind of just show button. Look at that adjustment of the square to the J. Love it. 228 for Dan. 202 for the Huffster. He is in control. Good strong gain number 1 from him. Probably will tell you, not happy that he had that kind of a top out. Give Dan the chance, but with a 200,000 point lead going into 29, I mean, what more can you ask for? Be certain players are going to be able to chase things like that down. It becomes an endurance test. We've seen here, Burp, that it is not easy to play like that. And Huff having some complications on his board right now. Oh my word, getting a little dicey.
Man, almost perhaps a bit too safe with that L piece on the right there. It is kind of putting him into some trouble here. But, okay, Longbar going to come in. Okay, there we go. Longbar coming in for some relief. Looks like he should be A-okay. But Dan, not really looking much better, King.
No, Dan having a little struggle buzz there, but he made a beautiful adjustment to accommodate for the Longbar that was coming. And he is starting to work on bringing this down as well. 278 for Dan. Huff with a bunch of holes here at the top. And this is going to be a top out!
Oh!
He just said to himself, what am I doing? 220, the top out. Dan, you're good at 280. You can reset now. Each of them have given each other a gift. A surprising gift. And Dan's fired up. He's like, that's one. Just need one more, and I'm back in this one, baby. It's 2-1 now in favor of the champ. GG's. And now I guess, Burp, they won't be able to hear it, but the fans here in the chat will be able to hear it. It's time to give them a double dose of Marts. Oh, no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. Oh, no, indeed. I'm not even going to type in the chat because we don't need to. I'm just going to count them down because they're listening to me live in the living color. Guys, you're ready to go. So let's get game 4 underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Look at that. Look how fast Dan started, right? Love it.
Right on cue.
Right on cue. Go ahead, Huff. I said 3, 2, 1 Tetris. I'm not typing the chat. Just go ahead. It looks like he's having difficulty here. Again, might be a TV issue that he's having. Dan, if you want to hold off there. Dan kind of checking to see what's going on. Was there a count or is this a warm-up? No. Oh my god. Bro, why am I counting it down if you can listen to it? Can you hear me? Can you... Oh, that's muting. Is he muting cons? No, that was. What would be the point of him muting the cons? He knows that this is what he wanted. This is what he wanted. All right. Fine.
Oh my word.
Oh my god. All right, we're gonna redo game number 4. Vince, we'll edit that in post, right? Vince will edit that in post. All right, players, give me the ready one more time. Apologies there. I should have been I should have been consistent, to be honest. It's kind of being inconsistent. I was doing both. So I'll continue to do both. All right. Dan, I'm going to give you the countdown. You could start as soon as I say the word. Huff will see it in the chat. And then we can definitely begin right now in 3, 2, 1, the Tetris. There we go. Oh, my word.
Penguin Panic, still awake, surprisingly, says, "Yes, but now Huff can mute comms in real time, King."
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. Notice, Burb, that every Englishman almost sounds alike, except for DanV. I have a specific voice for him. King. Oh, why my voice got to sound so much different than all the Englishmen? That's not fair, King. That's not right, King.
Yeah, gotta have, it's gotta have some sort of originality to it, right? Like, if your impression is different from the generic impression of people from your country, that must mean that clearly you were put on notice.
Oh, clearly, without question. And right now, Huff is kind of getting a little bit on notice again. Kind of a rough start for him. I don't know if he's feeling comfortable. All right, he's starting to get out of this, and he'll get a long bar over to burn the triple. Set up the burns here. Nice double for the... Okay, he's safe now. It's fine.
Yeah.
Little panic there, but he has everything under control. That's why he's the longest reigning Friendlies champion of all time at 547 days. Looking to make it 548 and beyond with a win tonight. Dan looking to try to change the course of history. So after a very fun game number 1, we've had 2 early top outs in games 2 and 3. Huff being bothered off screen by someone, and I know who it is because he told me who's hanging out. Oh my word! Imagine being distracted here, Burb, while the match of a lifetime is going on.
Right? Yeah, I was gonna say perhaps being distracted by a fan, but you seem to know who it is, so
Oh, I know who it is. I'll leave it a mystery for those that would try to like to solve it, but certainly there's a friend over, and I know who it is. Tempest here. What was quite funny is when people hear my voice, and when they see, they're shocked who I am. I'm not gonna read that other part, but do not need to get canceled. 185.
Yeah, great me to be called out on Twitter.com, right?
Yeah, clearly. I'm not going to read that rest. 208 for Vinky, 185 for Hofster. They'll make an adjustment to allow the square, and then followed by the Tetris to keep it close. 208 to 208. Man, it's a 400-point difference. We can get a neck alert out, even though it's kind of early in this.
Yeah, I think it's still worth it.
There it is. Couldn't find it for a second. Bidwell asking a great question here. Burb, why are managers allowed at ringside? Very true.
Yeah, it's a good question.
I'll tell you this much, Bidwell. It most certainly is not Miss Elizabeth there. I can vouch for that. Burb probably has no clue who that is, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm afraid not. But it's all good. It's all good.
238 for Huff. Oh my god.
What is a shock to no one, right? I have no idea who that is.
302 for DanV, 241 for the Huffster. And I got himself adjusted there, getting ready as he's chatting away with his pals. Or pal, at least. 269. Hey now, out of Tetris. We'll go to 291. Vinky, 370. Burb, he's starting to look stronger now. That early top out might have given him some ammunition to say, hey, I just got to get one more, and we go to a decider.
Yeah, perhaps so.
Ooh, a little bit of a misdrop of a J piece, but Lombard comes for the relieve. The Huffster side. Gonna try to fix that out. Go the Lombard to the left side, and the L comes away. Burn. He would love a T piece, but I'll have to use the J and the Lombard instead. And we're reset at the bottom, 324. But Dan gonna slam another Tetris. He is primed. Over 100,000 point lead. Add another Tetris for him. He'll go to 462. Huff at 346. I don't know why I'm giving Huff score checks when he's not even listening.
Yeah, right. He's not even listening anyway. So.
No wonder he didn't have a problem not hearing you, Burb.
Right, yeah, or he wasn't the one complaining about it. So,
King, I need to hear critical updates from Burb. If Burb's giving score checks, King, that's not right. I can't hear him, King. Go get
I'm
this.
giving
Gotta get this
vital
fixed.
information.
You gotta get this fixed, King. This guest star, I love it, King, but Gotta do it right, man. Well, we're learning. We're learning as we go, and should have made that notation to do that, but certainly it's all good. Oh, nice 5 and below there from Huff. Wow, the crowd with that one.
Yeah, right. What is wonderful tech, as Bidwell's asking? Yeah, but it's wonderful tech that filters out only me. Well, it's tech that knows what it's doing. It's tech that knows what it's doing. It's all good.
Well, what's all good is that we go to transitions now. Players have begun. A little bit of hair whip from Vinky. Goes to 543. Huff at 486. He's climbed back in now. He was down over 100,000 points. Now he's starting to creep up here, Burb. He's making his move. Doing a little bit of a rope-a-dope, giving Vinky the chance of thinking he's got the ability to defeat him. But right now, he's looking good. Now the Tetris to go to 545. And he's back in this one as Vinky has basically just been burning like the last 20-plus lines.
Yeah, he had that like misdrop earlier on. Oh, and another one there with a long bar. You can see he was trying to go for column 2. But a nice long bar flat. Keep it a minute there, but Huff's gonna start to pull away here. If Dan has to keep burning for too much longer.
Yeah, 565 for Vinky, 601 for the champion. He's looking to wrap it up and continue the Roman Reigns run of a lifetime. Vinky trying to shoot his shot, make a big name, and become the Friendlies champion. Staying alive right now, 572 for him, 632 for the Huff. Aggressive tuck, and there's the Tetris for Vinky at 602. Huff will go to 662. A 60,000 point lead. We're looking at about 2 plus Tetris and then make it 3 because another one for Huff. You go to 692. We're on 23. Vinky, dirty Tetris there on the left side, Burb. He's trying to make the comeback at 635 now.
Yeah, I mean, he's hanging in there, but I mean, as we saw, if he allows Huff to get too much further ahead, I mean, it's going to be tough for him to come back on that 29, but if anyone could do it, it would be Dan. So it's real. I think this is really going to come down to 29, especially with that Vince there from Dan. Oh, my word.
Wow. Dan, you can't hear Burb, but he was pretty impressed with that damn Vince of yours. Man, what a risky play at this juncture of the game. Pays off. He gets the Tetris now after a little while, and another one to go to 713. He's down just over 100,000 points. Huff at 817. We're on 25s for both. Now we're starting to heat up once again. That game 1 was very good. A couple of duds in between, but now we're looking at 2 studs racing to the final leg.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to come down to the wire, too. Dan has cut the lead just a little bit. 777 and a Tetris is going to be within just a couple here.
Lapis loving Huff's hair, of course. That is a W. Huff makes the adjustment. Didn't want to burn with the T, but now has to burn with the S piece. And there's a Tetris for him. I go to 931. Screen checking to see how much further is he ahead. Vinky at 847. Again, slightly down 100,000 points. He will set up the S flat to burn the double with the J. He's looking for the long bar. There it comes. Tetris for him. I go to 885. Hopster at 936. He's looking to Hulk up. The champ looking to finish it.
Yeah, Dan just trying to keep this under control. Both players with 1 line to go. And Dan actually with a cleaner board right now, King.
Huff takes the dirty triple to stay alive. He'll bring it down with a bunch of triples, and he's back to the floor. He's safe and sound. Max out on his side, 821. Vinky's catching up at 969, but his board's starting to get a little cheesy. What a burn with a T flat. Ooh. Huff scaling. Playing down on the bottom. A12 for him. Vinky at 980. Less than a Tetris. Separates the two. Endurance test. In motion. Vinky needs it to stay alive. Huff trying to close it.
My God, just what a dig from Dan, man. He's just been staying alive, taking some nice flat burns. And he's continuing to do so here because he has to.
Ooh.
But a couple hangs.
He went for a Z-tuck that backfired on him. He's in trouble. Dan at 810. Huff at 843. Huff back to the floor. Dan needs a J in the worst way. It finally comes. Excellent burns to the Fastest Masters champion. T-flat executed brilliantly. He needs another J. He gets the L. There's the J for the double. Huff just lining it out right now. He knows. Vinky, you'll need a Tetris to catch me. 35,000 points, the difference. Less than a Tetris.
Yeah, less than a Tetris at this level. And look at this. Dan just clutching up right now. Bringing his back down to safety.
Now this is
just like that. We are nice and clean.
Yeah, no, this is pretty much what happened back in Revolution, where Huff had to play SV, another UK roller that certainly knows how to go through the endurance test, and that's what you're getting right now. A72 to B03. Huff still with the lead. We're on 37. There is no line cap here in the Friendlies universe. They'll go on all night if they have to.
Oh my word. And you could see maybe Dan was thinking earlier about setting up for the Tetris, but ended up burning away. And oh, you can see why too. A couple misdrops in. Definitely was the right call and to not go too aggro at the moment. It's pretty much just a game of chicken. Who's gonna make the first mistake, King? Like,
yeah, it is a game of chicken right now, right? Dan at B11, Huff at B57. A Tetris for Dan certainly would change the game right away, but it's about survival. Who's gonna outlast who, man? We go to level 40. And if history serves me, this is officially the longest Friendlies match as far as levels is concerned. The farthest we've ever gone. We've never had two players go to level 40 and beyond, and we're already on 41. That's how much the championship means here, Burb.
yeah, it's certainly a big deal to both these two, and of course Dan staying up late to make this happen. See, he can play past midnight. He's fine. See, it's looking pretty good right now, actually.
He's trying to build up a little bit. B76 for Dan, C25 for Huff. Still about a 40,000 point difference. It's been kind of that whole entire way. Doubles and triples are Dan's friend right now too, because that can eat away. Huff certainly looking to go that route. Oh, here we go. Dan is built up. Bang! Tetris, he's taking the lead. Dan is taking the lead.
Word.
Oh my God, C57. Another Tetris to go to D12. Oh, he's putting the pressure now on the Huffster.
Oh my God. Just like that, you said it, King. One would make a difference in how the match is going, and he's got two. And is the first to get to 1.3 as we're at 46 for both.
Dan, D41, Huff at C84. Now the tables have turned. It's about a 30,000 point swing now in Dan's favor. He's got the lead. We'll see if Huff maybe wants to try to build up. Dan probably looking to maybe say, you know what? I'm going to do one more. I'm going to try to put him to bed here. I'll get a dirty...
Yeah, he was set up down the middle there for a moment, but had to take the burn as the bar came a bit too early. But man, this has been going so crazy. Even Ryan's out of bed for this one, King.
Oh my God. We're on level 48, Burb. A little bit of a misdrop there for Huff with the ZPs. Dan built up again.
Oh, he's set up again.
He wants the bar. It's coming. There it is. Tetris for Dan. He'll go to E64 now. Oh my word.
He can still survive this. Oh my God.
This is crazy. This is Monka-esque action happening right now. The title in full swing. Dan trying to get enough. He's running out of room. He'll be done at E90. Huff. E91 or an F. But this board is turning into an F. Vinky could only watch. The Hangarang longbar. And another one too. He's done. I can't believe it. Huff doesn't have the stuff there. He's down 100,000 points. E90 to D89. Vinky says game 4 is no more. And just like that, Burb, the championship goes to a decider. GG's.
Oh my God. The fact that thing was Dan could have still got out of that. Like, pretty much right up until the end. Oh my word. Like, that could have been even crazier than it was.
That was insane. That was insane. And you know what? Obviously, hindsight being 2020, Huff's playing very safe. He was thinking Dan probably wouldn't be able to keep going that long, but you don't win the fastest Masters Championship by not being a little aggro and knowing how to play some 29. Going to level 50. Confirmed. The farthest we've ever gone in the friendlies. Any match ever. Levels 50 and 51, respectively.
Yeah, that's just insane, man. My God.
What a way to do it here, too, Burb. On the Big Boy channel. We're here on Classic Tetris. You've just seen history being made. And now, for the first time in Huff's reign, Burb, we're going to an official decider for the championship. He has never gone to decider in the matches he's played for the title. He's either swept everybody or he's won 3-1.
Wow. I mean, we said it, man. This is his toughest opponent yet. I mean, who else, right? Who else but Dan would take him all the way?
And what a tremendous job, too, by Dan. He knew he had to push the envelope. It wasn't working between the two of them with the scaling factor, just lining it out forever. Huff was just kind of banking on a mistake for Vinky, trying to outlast him. It was working for a while, and then Vinky upped it. He says, "You know what? Let me do it, King. It's time. I got to pull it out," and he did it. Wow, what a game number 4 that one was.
And what a game too. And I think Huff perhaps getting a bit nervous, busting out the Wumbos in the background there. Little Wumbo emote plushes. At least that's what they appear to be. Perhaps for some good luck. Trying to get him in frame, like, look guys, look what I got.
Indeed. We already know he's weight ratioed Wumbo, so no problem there. All right, players.
Everybody's gotta know.
When you are ready, let's do it. The championship comes to a decider. You're playing for the highest prize in the Friendlies universe. It's this gold belt, the gold standard. The young man on the left, one of the greatest Friendlies players of all time, playing the greatest of all time. Huff with the sportsman. Good luck, have fun. Burb, it's time. I'm gonna count it down, because Vinky can't hear you. Fantastic finale starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And you saw that little moment right there, Burb, that Vinky was kind of looking up at the sky. Trying to see if there's any help in the up there to maybe make the dream come true. Thank you, K9, watching Tetris 321. Good luck, have fun. Bits thrown here into the Classic Tetris channel. And of course, today's a great day to subscribe if you want to enjoy this programming and much more, because we're going to be here. The Friendlies universe starts to take over the CTWC channel all year long now, baby. We're here. Our new home for all the super shows and the weekly ones with Burb and myself starting at the end of June. We got all the fun live action. Great stuff been going on tonight, Burb. We got at least one new champion already. We had an amazing Twitch TV championship, and now the Friendlies championship going to the decider.
Yeah, and before I say anything else, Huff, a couple of misdrops there, and this could get really dicey.
Huff had to kind of endure this a little bit, but there he goes. He's fine. Gives you we kind of gave you that, what the hell, a little 5 below action from Vinky on the left side there. He's looking sharp. He's gaining confidence. Ryan Amberg, he stayed up late. He's telling you, he's gaining confidence.
He's starting to believe.
A little bit of an interesting
nice little double tuck.
Yeah, I saw that along with the overhang of the Z piece, kind of setting up a very delayed tuck overall, but it all works out. He knows what he's doing. I clearly have no idea how to stack like that.
Well, I mean, like I said, that's why they're there and we're here, so.
Where's Bidwell? Who'll be joining us very shortly. Bidwell's going to come in for the final 2 matches. He'll be joining the Burb Wizard. They will give you color commentary for the next one because it is a big one. The Upstarts Championship coming up next. Das Revolutionary Maestro defends against GD, and then we got the explosive roller match coming towards the end. Huff is having trouble here, Burb.
Oh my word.
He needs...
Oh, not like this.
He needs a bit of a bar to help. Oh my word. This is getting up real high for him. He's looking like, no, it's not gonna happen! It's not gonna happen! RNG says no! The Wombos fall to the side! The Huffster has fallen! The moment of truth has arrived! We've got a new champion, Burb! The Roman Reigns era is over!
Oh my god. Just, wow. What a tough way for that to finish. My jaw was just on the floor for a good, like, 30 seconds. What just happened?
What is happening? At 2:37 in the morning in the great UK, he has done it. He has sealed the deal. And he'll take the game and the match. GG's. What a finish. Not the ending we were looking for, but certainly, wow, the upset of a lifetime. But maybe not to that young man right there. Let's go to the winner scene and congratulate him. Tremendous job by that young man right there, Burb. He has done it.
Wow. That's huge. That is seriously so huge, man. And in a reverse sweep, too, no less. Like, a reverse friggin' sweep.
This is absolutely a historic turn of events. What a way to do it here on the Classic Tetris channel. As we have a new Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion. He's a Kingsman guy. He said there was one more accolade he needed to get, and it wasn't CTWC. It's the gold belt, the big gold belt. Daniel Vinky has done it. He completes the story. And he is your new Tetris Friendlies champion. Amazing. What a turn of events tonight, Burb. Wow.
Yeah, Dan clutched up. Let's just put it that way. The game that mattered most, that he brought it. He brought it tonight. And look at him now. He earned it. Truly.
He absolutely did. What a turn of events. I don't even think he can believe it right now. King, am I dreaming, King? Did I really win the gold belt? I've done it. Not only did I make history by going to level 50, which is his comp level PB apparently. He's never gone that deep into a game, as he just stated here. He pulled off the reverse sweep to beat the champion. And he also makes history here on this channel as the first ever two-time champion. 2 different belts. He's won the Twitch TV championship, and now he is the new leader of the brand. How appropriate here, Burb, that we have a new champion to start the new era of Friendlies.
Yeah, it's fitting. It's crazy. But an outstanding run from Huff, though, man. Friggin' 547 days. I mean, we're not going to see that beat for quite some time.
Wow. Unbelievable turn of events right there. A shocker for some. But congratulations again to Dan Vinky on that historic moment just now. You've done an excellent job. And of course, as Bert mentioned, you know, I will take a moment here because he has done so much in the Friendlies universe. That man that has held the belt for 547 days. He is a big supporter of what we do here. He has carried himself in high regard. In Friendlies, you know, Bert, a lot of the top tier players maybe scoff at Friendlies a little bit because, you know, they were in the prize money era. People want to play for prizes. He is one of the few guys that's out there that never cared about that. He comes here to play, and he puts in all the effort. No days off for him. and I appreciate that. Huff, the stuff, the Huffster, whatever you want to call him, is certainly the greatest champion of all time, and thank you for being the guy. With that said, Burp, wow. I think we need a moment to cool off here, and I think it's going to be ad time because we just go from that turn of events to an emotional battle that's about to take place. You've been waiting for this one all night. You've been waiting for this one probably all year.
All year. Let's say, let's all year. I think it's more appropriate.
All year, you've been waiting for this one to happen, and it is coming up next. These two have been waiting patiently, and certainly I am very excited to see it. You and Bidwell will be on the call for this one. King will take a seat back because this one's all yours, baby. It is the Upstarts Championship. Grand Designs. Hell yeah. Restreamer extraordinaire, or Rescreamer these days, will go against the Das Messiah. They have a lot of things to say about this matchup coming up, and we're going to get right into it. We're going to talk about it and jump right in before the main event happens. King will be back in about a 60-second ad break and a little pre-roll, and then we will get the match going. All right. Wow. What a night it's been. It's been crazy, emotional roller coaster ride. We've had some absolutely amazing matches. We've had new champions, and certainly the night doesn't end here. We continue on with the Reckoning show. We got 2 more to go, and this one is absolutely fire. There's a lot of emotion at stake. 2 guys that are very passionate about this game and the community as a whole are about to face off in what is another end to a storybook match. It is going to be Grand Designs, Rescreamer extraordinaire. Give me a hell yes all day long. We'll take on the Das Messiah, the Das Revolutionary, whatever you want to call him. He synonymizes himself as a Das superstar. The Upstarts champion, the Maestro. They're going to go one-on-one here in a few moments. And joining us in the booth for this one is absolute legend, a man that has seen Das go through all the peaks and valleys of what it is today, and certainly will give us a lot of insight because he knows these two players pretty well. Chris Bidwell is in the house. Welcome in, sir.
Burb King, how's it going tonight?
We are doing good.
What a championship!
Fantastic.
How you guys? I know King's got to take a break, but Burb, how are you going to handle this?
I think I'll be okay. I mean, perhaps I'll be dead emotionally by the end of this, but we'll have to see. This will be an emotional battle.
I think in honor of Grand Designs, who turns it off when he plays, he becomes completely serious and barely moves a muscle. I'm going to bring the energy just for this one match. We'll see what I've got left in the tank for the finale, but I'm going to really give it my all this time. So we'll see how this turns out, but I'm going to save up. I'm going to flip on the switch when it's time to go, and I'm going to do my best in honor of GD.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah, dude.
And I'm sure Chris will up the ante. He'll up the volume to like 11. Gonna go past the max on that speaker there. But certainly, this is an emotional battle, as Burb alluded to. These two guys are so passionate about this game and what they do for the community too. GD obviously hosting a number of different events and has been participating at CTWC as a hosting gig as well too. So he's well beloved in the community. And another player on the right there, well beloved in his own right, is the DAS superstar Maestro, has committed himself to the old school ways and certainly wants to prove that his way is superior over GD's. And this one has a lot of history, and we're going to cover that in this video package, so stay tuned. More to come right now.
There he is. It is the Maestro. Popping back in camera. He's laughing. Celebrations galore. Revolution is here. It's the DAS revolution. The DAS hearts flooding the chat. The DAS Messiah has turned water into wine, perhaps, and will drink up his victory as the new upstarts champion once again. GG's.
Behold, this body of water before you. The DAS revolution is like this body of water. It pierces into your soul and exposes your truest forms, your strengths, your weaknesses, your character, your intentions, your goals, your fears, your insecurities. And it reflects all of these things right back at you. What I sense, GD, you have a lot of energy, but I sense fear. You fall short. You do not have the conviction. You know that you are fighting a 100% losing battle against me at Reckoning. GD, you and nobody else can end the DAS revolution. All you can hope to do is to join the DAS revolution. Join me on this ride and see where it takes all of us. I am on the righteous path for Classic Tetris. Join me now, or be forever lost.
So here we are, Maestro. Just days away from our big showdown on Classic Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. It has been a long, long road to get to this point. Since the last time we faced each other for the CTL playoffs for Division 3 and 4, when I had one of the worst losses of my career and nearly gave up the game.
This height is very difficult. He gets the square. Good pieces here for GD. Oh, but he's not going to get the quick tap at 482. GD is going to get swept under the rug as Maestro taking game number 4.
I have done nothing but improve. My eye has been on you for this redemption. I had to go through many, many tough trials, many battles, and some of the hardest Tetris I ever had to play, culminating with the biggest win of my entire career against Ryan Hamburger in the #1 contender finals.
Stumble with the square to keep the board safe. There's the Tetris again. One more will do it. We need 786, 10,000 points. Gonna take a nice burn there, and there it is! Grand Designs is gonna say game 4 is over. Hell yeah! Hold on. We need something to that left side, and the J won't get there! Oh my god, no way!
It took me getting only my second career comp 900 and an 800K after that, my only ever B2B 800K in comp, just to be able to win that in a decider. Not to mention losing the 900K game in that set. Perseverance, the ultimate word, and the one that got me here. And now, as I stand here for this chance at redemption, I am going to seize the moment. You only get one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, and I'm going to capture it and not let it slip away. The Das Revolution shall fall this Friday at Classic Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, and I, Grand Designs, GD, the one, the only, master rescreamer of the world of Classic Tetris, will hold the Upstarts Championship belt around my waist. Prepare for battle. Hell yeah!
Wow. What a bunch of words coming out from both players, and they certainly mean every single syllable of what they just told you. So this, again, is going to be an emotional battle, a lot on the line, and perhaps the future of Das is about to see a new light. We're about to find out. Let's go over the online facts real quick as players are getting their final warm-ups in. The challenger for the Upstarts Championship, it is Grand Designs, Das player. As we've talked about, he boasts a PB of 1,001,720, just over the max out threshold, just getting it in. Friendlies record is 51-47 for those keeping score at home. That's 98 matches. This will be GD's 99th match in Friendlies history. And what a way it would be to start his 100th on the next show if he can be the champion. His biggest achievement so far in Classic Tetris is that he is a TNP Gold champion. He won that back when CTL was not a thing anymore. And of course his catchphrase, hell yeah! On the right, it is the champion, the Maestro. You know, he's got Das because He says it's not ass. He is the DAS Revolutionary. Personal best score of 1.172 million score with DAS. He was also a tapper at one point many moons ago before switching over to the light side. The Friendlies record 42-32. Two-time Upstarts champion. And his catchphrase is that he is the DAS Revolution. And of course, coming in now for this one, I'm going to play producer. I'm actually going to take a back seat for this one, if you can imagine, because this is going to be for the Upstarts Championship. And I'm going to take a little back seat because I'm going to let these two guys handle it. The Burn Blizzard, of course, the host of the Monday Night Show, he's been looking forward to this. This is the match he said, please, King, I want to call this. I need it. It's so good. I have to call it. So he's going to get his chance now. And Chris Bidwell will be on the comms with him, giving you that ever so smooth analysis that he does best. Guys, I'm the producer. Go ahead and you take it away.
Take a break, King. You deserve it. Great job this evening. All right, diaphragm time. Use my stomach muscles. Don't put it in the throat. All right, you ready?
All right, let's hear it, Chris.
All right, are we ready? Are our players ready? We got got a raid from the Dr. Mario Championship. Thank you for the raid. We have from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, home of Kurt Angle, the original home of Bruno Sammartino, the Grand Designs. Hell yeah! Say it loud, say it proud. Make up your dumb rhymes. Here we go. On the right is the champion, Maestro from Cleveland, Ohio. I would say it's my home state, but we don't count Cleveland where I'm from. The Miz is from Cleveland, and we don't count him either. But we love Maestro. We love our champion. Let's get this Tetris match on.
Oh my God. Yeah, you were not kidding about bringing the energy. Oh my word. Oh man, it is King fixing up cameras and stuff. I mean, Chris, look at this. GD, without any burns, may have a chance at a max here in friggin' warm-ups. Well, never mind. He took the burn, but and he's got to say that. Oh.
That's a nice intimidating start from the Grand Designs. 900,840 wearing the CTWC shirt. Staying remarkably subdued as a player. I will bring the energy on his behalf.
Oh man, I'm sure everybody appreciates that. And of course, let me just go over real quick. This is the Upstarts Championship. Of course, 15 and 18 starts are allowed per the Upstarts rules. Of course, defending champ Mice will have first level selection on games 1, 3, and 5 if it goes that long. And of course, GD will get the selections on 2 and 4 if we get there. But of course, players of these two caliber, Chris, I imagine we're going to be seeing 18 all the way.
18 all the way, fireworks all the way, energy all the way, let's go!
There you go.
That's countdown.
All right,
HFs. Hell freaking yeah, that's what HF stands for.
Here we go, we're ready to go.
3, 2, 1, Tetris! Game number 1, let's have some fun! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Bring the energy, let's bring the Tetris, let's bring the points. All the DAS action you could possibly want this evening. Classic Cleveland versus Pittsburgh battle. The black and gold versus the brown. And a nice square tuck by Maestro early on. DD with the first score, 22,800. No pressing down for these players. It's a cerebral game, this one.
Yeah, it should be a great start. Oh my word. Bidwell certainly bringing the energy tonight. Of course, I'm sure we'll see some from GD and Mice as well as this evening goes on. This is, of course, the Upstarts Championship. Game number 1, as GD would say, is on the run. And, of course, this is a match, as King alluded to earlier. I have been looking forward to this match all friggin' year, Chris. This has been a storyline that's been building kind of primarily on the Monday night shows, right? We saw kind of in the promos there, we saw that GD had he had to fight to maintain that #1 contender status to even be in this match right now. He had to defend it up against the Hamburglar, Ryan Ambergy, right? Had to defend that spot, and as GD mentioned, There was a double 900k game that he friggin' lost, Chris. Can you believe that?
Oh, brutal. GD is a competitor. He's coming back. He's not going to quit this game. He's become a max-up player. He's been the quintessential grinder. He's been the post... He's past 30, yeah? He's a post-30-year-old playing this game. We don't see that too often in our great sport. And Maestro, the man from Cleveland, really bringing it on. Two-time competitor. Both these players are in the OWPL event. Probably both be making an appearance later this summer. And score check 188, now up to 210. Grand Designs 147. And Maestro's in trouble, covering up the well on the right side. Three-line solve will get as well open and does have the Tetris. Bam! Down it goes.
Yeah, of course, gonna get that cleaned up. But I mean, you said it, Chris. GD off to a really hot start here. The challenger already well above 200k. We're just now approaching the 50 line mark. It's about 2 Tetrises the difference at the moment. But yeah, if you're GD, certainly looking good, especially after, earlier tonight, he did actually play in a CTM match up against Milo out of, guy out of Wisconsin there, and ended up losing in a decider, which was considered to be an upset. And I'm like, and Milo DMs me about this. I'm like, come on, man. Don't kill this guy's confidence right before reckoning, before the big match. Like, what are you doing? Like,
got some major Bret Hart vibes. Losing his first match earlier in the evening, then coming back to win the title in WrestleMania 11. 10, 11. King will correct me on that. But again, we have a 2 Tetris lead still. And we saw that great 900k game for Grand Designs. He is on point for this championship match.
Yeah, and of course, not only an emotional battle for these two, but they actually, Chris, have decided, I don't think we mentioned it earlier, but they did actually decide to add some additional stakes to this match. We talked about it on Monday. Mice was in the booth with me. He was kind of letting me know, like, hey, we've decided to add some higher stakes. So, of course, the two of these players looking to move the DAS brand onto another level is where my brain was trying to go with that. As Mice hits a Tetris in on row 2, go to 290, GD at 358, but they're looking to move DAS to the next level here. And in an effort to do that, the loser of this match not only will lose the belt, but will also have to contribute $50 to the DAS National Championship prize pool. Of course, that tournament happening this summer as part of CTM's Lone Star event out in Austin, Texas. I mean, can you believe that? Putting money on the line, man.
Sports gambling is now legal in Ohio. I believe it's legal in Pennsylvania. Bring it on. Still a 2 Tetris now, 2.5 Tetris lead. We see Maestro's, looks like a dad perhaps in the background, cheering on the one and only Maestro from Cleveland, Ohio. And GD continuing to eke out and increase that lead bit by bit, Mino by Mino. Although now there are 3 rows to contend with the trash at the bottom, and it will be imperative to clean this up before the transition in about 25 lines.
Yeah, of course, knowing GD, he'll probably just kind of take his time, bring this down. He knows he's got the lead at the moment. Pretty healthy one at that. As, oh man, Esperson now, though, is having to throw him all over to the right side.
That sucks with all those S's. And we'll see if he builds a left well here. He is going to play it safe with transition coming up, but may construct the column 7 Tetris. It is open for him, and the lead has shrunk down to 9,424, 416. Maestro
went to the bar, but it comes a piece too late.
One late, and another S, and another S.
Another one.
Well, better the drought happens now than after the transition. There's the Tetris to push him over 450 transition.
Yeah, got a little fist bump there from GD too. Gonna maintain this lead, 454 to 422. So we are 5 lines away.
No shade on our previous match, but 2 matches didn't reach transition in our championship match before. So our 2 Dassers are holding up their end of the bargain tonight. Transition 480 for Grand Designs. 449 for Maestro. 2 Tetris difference going into the level 19 speed. Let's see this one go all the way to 29. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Let's see everybody. Oh, GD got the quick tap, but lost control.
No, we hit for GD. Come here for GD. No! 1,000 more points necessary for Maestro. Needs a 485. That triple will do it. Crown number 1 goes to Cleveland.
There you go. The champ handling his business right there. Handling that 19 transition a little better.
With a look of concern, but we still have 4 games to go.
Yeah, I certainly would not be surprised to see this one go all the way to the house. Game 5, of course. It's time right now for game number 2. I'll count them down. Here we go. A 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
GD with the choice. We are going level 18 again. Game number 2. How about you? Okay. I can't rhyme like Burb. And
Or like
7
GD,
press
I
down
mean.
points for Maestro. Changing it up a bit with the press down aggression. Getting a little adjustment on the camera here, so I'm just watching Maestro.
Yep.
Playing classic DAS, holding his controller like a normal human being. We love normal human beings in this channel. We are on the big time. We are on CT1 tonight.
Yes, of course, this is the beginning of a new era of Tetris friendlies. Right, starting right here with this Super Show. And man, it's been such a long time coming. You know, of course, for those who might be new, get used to this. You'll be seeing some fun pro wrestling vibes twice a week, or sometimes even 3 times a week. Of course, Mondays and Fridays, and every other Wednesday. Of course, with yours truly, the King, and our good friend Sonny, who we saw at the beginning of the show. Certainly, Chris, I am certainly excited for this new era of Tetris friendlies.
Pay-per-view quality matches for absolutely free here on Twitch on the CT channel. Stay tuned later tonight for the Japanese Championship, the Waku Waku. Live, first time ever in Japan. Live NES Tetris tournament. Sharky will be on the call, taking the overnight shift, give us English commentary. But in this game too, Maestro has headed out to a 134-54 lead. Grand Designs in cleanup mode. Needs to get to the bottom, needs to start building up again.
Yeah, I was in a bit of danger to begin the game there. He was... Yeah, it was a little rough. He was actually in a little bit of danger at topping out for a little bit there, but was able to... But I honestly wasn't super worried. I mean, GD certainly has been vastly improving with in his digs with pretty much every time I watch this dude play. Like, week in and week out, he's just... You know, he shows up. He shows up. He's been getting his reps in, and... You know, he really wanted to show that he is ready to go for tonight.
Being a streamer most of the time, he could have taken his victory, backs out, and kind of retired from competitive play there, but he still presses on. And we all love him for both his commentary and his Tetris play, and he's looking to take that belt from Maestro.
Yeah, you know, he's gonna talk about too. Like, he really was like not enjoying the game as much. He didn't necessarily enjoy it as much when he was just grinding for the max and everything. It was kind of starting to take a toll on him because it took so friggin' long, right? And now that he's got it, he's just, you know, I think he's only got the one still, but he's told me personally a handful of times, like, hey, I'm just enjoying playing just to play now. And I mean, it's really showing. I mean, he's got quite a number of accolades now. Of course, he was here in the Upstarts Championship match. He is the CTWC Illinois Regional Silver Bracket Champion. Only lost 1 game, Chris, on the whole way there. Just crazy.
And I'm sure he will be in WPL in August. And that is one of the tournaments where everybody qualifies, so we're going to see some good action at that tournament. But in this game, he's way behind, 302 to 128. It's going to take some expert level 19 play here from Grand Designs to take this game number 2. Anything can happen. And Classic Vomps with a brain of 3 people. Vomps showing off his ever huge popularity, getting BSG level viewership, bringing it over to CT1, joining the CT1 army. Much appreciated, Vomps.
Yeah, of course, our good friend Vince in the house, just in time for this game number 2. It is a bit of a tough one here for GD right now. He's on a bit of a suffer pace, but as you said, Chris, anything can happen. So you get that 19 speed. You know, all it takes is one mistake to give GD that opening he needs.
I get a do-over in the intro. Game number 2, my face is turning blue. That's better. Okay.
A little more original, yeah.
Yeah, a little better, not much. But the game is the lead is kind of shrinking. 209 GD, 388 Maestro. We are approaching transition. We can see if the game turns south for either of these two players or if they're going to play all the way through. Last time GD had a little mishap at the 19 speed. Maybe the tables will turn this time. Maestro playing well. Aiming for a 500 transition, possibly.
Yeah, of course, he's been playing pretty clean the whole way through. He's at 411 at the moment. Got quite a substantial lead. We'll add a Tetris, go to 436. So about 200,000 points, Chris, the difference right now. It's going to be tough for GD to overcome.
That's going to require a quick top out and a hell of a rundown. But we've seen some crazy action tonight. Anything can happen. We've already seen one reverse sweep. We've seen a game go to level 50. Who knows what these two Dash Masters are going to give us tonight.
Yeah, we will have to see. Of course, Mice now with a bit of a line dependency. You can see he's just burning away, trying to get this board set up.
Move. Absolutely, you don't want to. You want a low board, especially as a Dash player. That 50% increase in speed is going to change up your timing. You want to have some time to get used to it without having to worry about precision play. And that's exactly what happened. Maestro with the 450 transition, GD with the 310 transition, also about a third of the way up the board. Not ideal position at 19 for a Dash player. And that square miss drop, and that could be it. That could be it for... No! GD! Game 2 goes to Maestro!
Hell no! There you go. It's now game point. The champ up 2-0. A challenger on the ropes, but I mean we've seen a reverse sweep tonight. We just saw it. Those who missed it, the heavyweight championship, we did see a reverse sweep. Definitely implore you to go watch that one back after the show is over, because that was a crazy match. I expect this one won't be over soon.
Maestro shaking his head after the win, not happy with that performance. Looks like we're going to do level 18 again here for game 3. GD ready? Big breaths, everybody. Count them down. In.
Yeah, I'll go. Oh, there we go.
Ah, there it is. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game number 3.
Yeah, what do you got, Chris?
Oh, well, I've already. Oh man. Game number 3 fills me with glee. Hell yeah!
There we go. See,
no
Chris
Chris
is okay at rhymes.
I'm okay at rhymes, yes sir. Herb is okay at insults.
Oh man, but nah, this is a huge game though for GD. Of course, he needs this to stay alive, still have a chance to take the belt, and also save $50. So
big drought for both players. Finally getting the long piece. Are we playing? We are playing same piece sets. I didn't catch if we were or not, but it appears so with the terrible droughts early on for both players.
I don't believe so, but it does seem like they happen to be giving similar pieces. I think that's just more coincidentally, but
I think we're cursed, but that's all right. Game 3. GD trying to stay alive.
Yeah, of course, Vince in chat letting everybody know. Yeah, we need self-commentary. You got to get the, yeah, these guys got to go for the self-commentary world record, right? Got to take that from Sharpie.
Self-commentary belt. That's what we need.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, King, those ideas are free. That's a free idea. Next one will cost you.
And Maestro, in honor of our new champion, wearing the Beatles shit. In honor of our new champ. DanV. Oi. You got a license to wear that t-shirt, alright?
Oh man, well hopefully it does, or else we might end up getting canceled here. But right now we got a pretty tight game, Chris. Might get canceled, but you know we got a tight one. That greatest segue ever, right? But 153 to 176.
My terrible impression or my you need a license joke. Either way.
Yes.
Much better game here, game number 3.
Man, sounds like more of a criminal with every impression, says Penguin. Oh my word. Mike's getting a laugh out of that one too. Oh my god. 246 GD, 223 for the champ.
We're putting the fun in Friendlies tonight, Burb. I much appreciate your company this evening. Can't wait to see you at CTWC again later this year, which we just did announce. Get your tickets now. See you all out in Portland in October.
Yeah, you bet I'll be there, man. I am looking forward to it. I was bummed to hear you wouldn't be attending your hometown event this year out in August. Busy in Phoenix, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, because who doesn't love going to Phoenix in August, baby? 120 degrees. Let's go.
Yeah, I would melt. Just as I'm going to melt at the Lone Star region, or not the regional, Lone Star event, excuse me, that is not a regional event. But I am, being in Austin, Texas in July, like, oh my word. Of course, another guy who's going to be at the Lone Star event, that guy on the right, the champ, the maestro, will be going to compete at the DAS National Championship taking place there. Of course, that is July 21st through 23rd. 23rd? Yeah, 23rd. So it should be a very fun time.
Does the winner of that get a trip to Germany? Is that how that's going to work, or sort of not really, but maybe? I guess
I think kind of more of the latter at the moment. But I know Mice is trying to, of course, Mice and GD both kind of trying to get that prize pool going, right? Kind of this match, right? Kind of contributing to the prize pool to make that a reality,
Represent the Midwest and the Deutschland. It'd be much appreciated.
Yeah, definitely would love to see that international representation. They want to see it taken as seriously just as, the regular World Championship, right? The one in Portland, the one with all the, the rollers, the ones being at the top right now. It's like, well, DAS, it's an art form, right? They kind of want, they want to see that in the spotlight too.
There's a place for holding your controller like a normal human being, and these two are demonstrating that tonight. In this game, 399, 372, one Tetris lead for GD heading to the transition. A great game 3 so far. GD not going quietly into that good night.
Yeah, just got to be careful here going into that transition. He's kind of had a couple messy boards on the first 2 games there, and it's just, that's kind of been what's killing him. What a pullback of that long bar, Chris. Oh my word.
Both players building the flagpole on the left. Loving that. That's normally a roller move.
Yeah, of course, very well done there from GD, but his board getting a little messy again with 15 lines to go.
Hey, where's our producer, Kingsman? Where's that neck and neck graphic? Come on, our players are neck and neck. 3,000 point difference heading to transition.
Oh, where did GD just trying to dig this out? All right, he's got it clean. Just a couple lines going. He knows he's taking that safe triple. He does not want a repeat of those first 2 games, and he's taking another triple into it. 470 his score. Of course, Mike still with 2 on the table is ahead in the points. Or at least he was when I started saying that. Oh, but GD with a couple missed tucks.
The speed chains gets everybody. You got to retime your calibration for all your moves, for all your tucks. It's not advisable to try to do that early on after transition. Get your feet wet first. But it's still low enough that GD can get out of this. But Maestro is probably going to build up that lead a bit more. That's 493, 492, 1,000 point difference. Roughly a single line as we head into level 20. Let's see this go all the way to 29.
Hell yeah.
Tremendous dig by Grand Designs. And now Maestro's in trouble halfway up the board. This is GD's chance to clean up and take the lead.
Oh, this is so butt-clenchingly tight, man. They're both digging right now. I have a feeling, Chris, this will come down to the wire.
Press down points are critical, I think. This could be a tie. GD playing it safe. There's the neck alert. Kingsman, the top producer, getting that on there. Maestro's in trouble halfway up the board. This could be it for Maestro. He missed it. He takes it. GD is going to take game 3. Hell yeah. Maestro is not happy with that. He was looking for an easy payday, but he's going to have to earn that belt defense.
Yeah, much cleaner 19 from GD on that one. Could see a little bit of mishaps early on, but when he's got the 19, he can cook.
And that subdued, confident fist pump. We kind of saw it in his promo. It's a new GD. Playing the arrogant, cocky, not talking loud type. You know, it's a good character change. We'll see how that works out here in game number 4 coming up.
Yeah, I know. I certainly expected a lot of energy, right, in his promo, which I think we got it, to be fair. We did get that, but just it wasn't quite as explosive as I was expecting it to be. And honestly, I'm into it.
It's an intense energy. It's not the... Come on, we have to admit, it's a little bit of an act. You got to really push it. It's really tough, but there's different ways to focus that energy, and maybe this will be the new GD that takes that championship tonight. 2 more games can do it. Is my show did we already start? I guess we already started.
Yeah.
Game number 4. Let's give us some more. Hell yeah!
There you go. Giving us some more as we are underway in this one. Of course, coming up next, after the conclusion of this match, whether it be after this game or after the next one, if GD can pull through and give us another, it will be our main event. It'll be, of course, the rising star, Noahdeng, as he will be taking on the return of Kunfusingpoke in what should be another emotional match. They've been at each other's throats on Discord for the last couple of weeks. They have been talking the talk, and tonight will be the night where they will, well, we'll see who will walk the walk.
Classic Discord. Tetris smack talk, not U.S. nuclear secrets being exchanged. We like that Discord more.
Yeah, I think we like the Discord a little more. Oh my word.
we got 10 bits for Burb. King bad. I'm not even king, so that's how bad I am tonight.
Oh my word.
Look at this lead. 145 Maestro, 63 GD. There is an 8-line difference, so the Tetris difference will probably close out a bit.
Oh my god. Oh, this wouldn't be the first time Ryan's made a mistake like this. I think it's time that I admit. So some lore here. There is a, some of you all night have been hearing a soundbite of Mart's, about he's like, oh, gotta let it go, man. Oh, Kingsman, right? That whole soundbite. Ryan at one point, he asked me one Monday night, like, was that Mart's or was that King doing an impression? Someone suggested that I tell him as a joke that it was actually Mart's. He believed it.
Oh no.
So there you go, Ryan. I'm here to admit to you, I lied to you. So my sincerest of apologies for that.
As someone who's worked customer service in my youth, my sarcasm detector is broken, and I'm very gullible for those types of jokes. So all the empathy towards you, my man. But fantastic joke, either way. 206 Grand Designs, 251 Maestro.
Oh, King's gonna play it. Hang on.
There it is. We have super producer Kingsman right now. Grand Designs in a little bit of trouble with some cheese halfway up the board.
It's going to come out.
Maestro's going to extend his lead with this Tetris, but is going to play it safe here.
Oh my word. Yeah, the GD just tried to take out a mess. Mice laughing it up. As that piece of lore has ended as we move into a new era of Tetris friendlies. GD with the Tetris will go to 242, 325 for the champ, enjoying about an 80,000 point lead.
GD back in scoring position, also behind 10 lines, so that gap is only about half of its real number in terms of potential score. And another Tetris Very close to the board, very clean for GD.
Yeah,
This
had
is
some
a heck
early
of a
struggles.
Game 4. We both want that decider here.
Yeah, I hope we get it, man. It's been electric. It's been emotional. Yeah, just as expected. And, I think now that GD's kind of getting warmed up here, I think we could see some crazy 19 action here as we are starting to get close to that for Mice.
The Grand ain't just a nickname for GD. Maestro playing it safe halfway up the board, knocks down a Tetris to extend the lead. Up to 90,000 points. Knocks down another one.
Yeah, of course, we are past what King would call the Joey Parker turn. And of course,
And-
GD about 10 lines behind.
Bonus footage, you can see Maestro really is dancing, holding his controller like a normal human being.
Oh, yeah, you got the hand cam going. Yeah, and everything. See, it's cold, hard proof that this is really Das. This is not, there's no tapping involved. Those days, Chris, long behind him. What's he at 492 right now?
GD being aggressive with that line. It's still plenty of time before transition, so this is the time to be aggressive. We'll see him dial it down a bit. The closer you get to 29, you want to keep that board low so you can adjust to the speed change.
Yeah, of course. It is a pretty tight one here. 475, 518. The champ with the lead.
These are tremendous scores pre-transition for DAS players. Maestro at 129 lines. Next line will be the transition. We'll see where he decides to make it. Will he burn for transition or get the Tetris? Picks the burn, gets to 552. GD at 522 right before transition. We're one Tetris apart, folks. Level 19 action in game 4.
Yeah, they got some good clean boards right now. Of course, GD almost matching Mice's score and efficiency on the 18, but still a long way to go, Chris. About 100 lines, we'll see that kill screen.
11 line advantage, so the scoring advantage, it's a virtual tie. GD needs a line though. He's getting in trouble. Gets the line, but his board is toast. 4 pieces of cheese to contend with. Halfway up the board. That's got a lot of cleanup job for level 20 speed. Maestro is going to extend that lead with his setup.
Oh, GD did not go J to the left. I thought for sure we were to see J to the left there. He was in trouble.
Oh, that could be it for GD. That could be it for GD. Come on, GD. You can do it not like this, GD. Come on, GD. You got this, GD. Get that cleanup. Get it over. Get over to the left. Flat burn. Oh, that's going to do it. Maestro is still your upstarts champion. GG's grand design. Hell of a match. All of the games went to transition. Unlike our championship match earlier. Great job all.
Wow, what a match, Chris. What a friggin' match.
What a match
Got the
indeed.
thumbs up.
What a match indeed. Yeah, thumbs up there. Thank you, Chris. Thumbs up from the champ. He has done it. Game 4 is no more. An emotional battle comes to an end, and we can ring the bell on this one.
Oh, I think our champ wants to say a few words.
Yeah, he can come on in. He would like to say a few things because there was some little betting that was going on in the back end of that. So, Burb, if you don't mind giving him a commentator
I'll
role.
give him the role, yeah.
Thank you.
Where is that role?
While Burb
Oh,
does that, I will get him on cam. Producer King in the house. We're going to go switch over to that winner's seat, and if I can get it. On over. There he is on camera. It is still the upstarts champion. The Maestro has done it. Defeats his DAS brother 3-1 in this one, and we should be hearing from the champ in moments. King will pause the musica for a moment. Joined in the booth there by the returning champion.
Am I in?
Yeah, absolutely.
You are.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Welcome in, the defending champion, Mice. You've done it yet again, man. Congratulations on this victory. How do you feel?
Thank you. I mean, I feel like I went in there and I did exactly what I was supposed to do, and exactly what was supposed to happen happened. I played it straight. I played it conservatively. GD made me really double down on my strategy, though. If I had slipped up any more than I did, he would have broken right through. He was ready to do the reverse sweep. I could feel it. So that last game, I made sure to transition 500k plus and just stick it through. He had a hell of a fight, and I love GD. And he's gonna do even more great things. But now it's just not quite his time yet. That's all it is.
Said there, Mice, the champ, says not his time yet. And again, tremendous job by you. The Das Revolutionary pulls it out once more. Congratulations, guys. If you have anything to say to Mice, go ahead.
Yeah, seriously, hell of a win, Mice, and super well deserved. Seriously, I know you've been at it for quite some time. I know how much this means to you. So, GG's, man.
Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, I was June 9th was my 3rd anniversary for my very first ever max out that I ever got when I was still a keyboard cheater. And that just really showed me, like, man, I've been here for a long time. This game has really helped me grow. It's helped me find, who I am as a person, and it's still continuing to do that. And I owe a lot of that to the Das playstyle. I feel like this is really important. This is really the playstyle where you will actually find out what you are made of, and you will really find out who you are. Das will punish you the way that you are supposed to be punished. It is the way, the only way to play this game. And I hope that with my actions and with my gameplay and with my efforts, that one more person can see that.
You, sir, are a beautiful Buckeye. Well said.
Thank you. Thanks, Chris.
All right, there you go. That is the champion of the Upstarts division. Once again, doing it and doing it well. Mice, you are tremendous. And of course, you are an embodiment of what you believe in. And certainly a wonderful thing. Any final thoughts for you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So as per our bet, GD will be pledging $50 to the Das National Championship. I've actually set up a cash tag. Cash tag me Big Daddy Tetris. Big Daddy Tetris. Cash tag me. It's me. My name's Mark. Cash tag me $50. I'm putting together a pool. We're going to get the winner of the Lone Star Das National Championship out to Cologne, Germany. And actually, I'm going to pledge $50 myself as well. So that's $100 right there. Wow. For the Das National Championship prize pool. And I'm going to be continuing my efforts to raise money for this. I'll be streaming every max out that I get on stream. I'll be donating another $5. Colin stepped up. He said he wants to match some of my max outs. So we're gonna keep it going. We got to keep this going. We have got a whole month to do it. I don't want to wait around. I just want to get something done right now, because this is really important. If we get this done now, it's going to set us up for the future of Das in NES Tetris, and we need that to happen.
Well, put me first in line. I'm putting up $50 too.
That means so much. Thank you.
Wow.
Let's do it.
There you go. So you've started a trend there, Mice. Congratulations again on the victory, and
thank you.
We will continue to help further those efforts. Mice, if you want to send me that info in the DM, I can help promote that on our behalf here, of course. So certainly,
yeah, likewise.
We want to do that. If we can make that happen, clearly we want to send the Das National Champion to Cologne, Germany for the huge one, the CTWC World Cup Das, and we want to. Mice, thank you so much. Congratulations, and I think we have GD wants to come in real quick. So GD,
tell Wes I said hi.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Wes. Yeah, get in there.
Great job, GD. You
Hell
rock.
Yeah.
You rock.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, take care.
All right, see you, Mice.
That was the champion there, getting his words in, and I believe we're going to hear from Mr. Grand Designs, GD.
Yeah, I've given him the role. So yeah, GD, if you were listening, we are in the Friendlies Discord under commentary. Just gave you the appropriate role. There he is.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Going on, GD? Welcome in. So, tough loss tonight, but certainly you gave it your all. Hell yeah, of course. You gave it your all. You did a fantastic job, and again, great story of leading into the match here. Certainly didn't work out the way you probably had planned, but I think at the end of the day, you won a lot of fans, a lot of hearts overall, and everybody knows how much you mean to the community. So, what would you like to say? Go ahead.
I gotta say, huge props to Mice for going in with an awesome game plan and perfectly executing it. I had my own game plan coming in, and I was doing a lot of it in practice. I was intentionally going to go for relatively safe 18 and then try to shock him and attack on 19. Problem was my execution just didn't work out. Like, I really tried to attack him, and like I just topped out real early on 19 because I just felt that his skill and his consistency on 19, I couldn't do my normal super safe strats. Because even the games where he was finishing up, like he was going all the way down to the bottom, scoring really high. Even when I topped out, his board was clean and going for it. So it confirmed that I made the right call trying to attack him. My game just wasn't ready yet to go full on aggressive, but I'm still working on it. This is a really big stepping stone for me. A nice learning experience for me to learn the things I need to do to be able to get better in comp. Mice, well deserved to be able to keep the Upstarts title. I got to tell you something too. You wanted me to join the DAS Revolution when you gave me your video. I'm a believer now. You can count me in as a member of the DAS Revolution. Hell yeah.
Well, there you go. Converted over to the DAS Revolution, of course, so I'm sure maybe we'll see some tag team action between the two of you. That'd be tremendous. So, Ginny, before I let the guys real quick talk to you, one thing I have to ask is, how close were you really coming to hanging up the controller there? I know there were some rumblings that you were kind of dissatisfied with the way that you lost to Mice in the CTL playoff, and you kind of were like, if this is the best you can only provide, you may not see yourself getting any better. How close was it really to calling it quits?
I would say it was teetering over about halfway towards like actually giving it up, because there was a part of me that was like, I finally got my max, spent 3.5 years trying to get it. I didn't feel like I was really getting any better in comp. And then I'm like, there's so much other stuff that I want to do that I've been putting aside because I'm spending so much time in Tetris. So what I did was I took a little bit of a break and started playing other classic retro games. And then after that, getting that little bit of a break and starting to feel fresh, I decided to give Tetris another crack. And I feel like I've been playing better than I ever have, and I've been having more fun than I ever have. Now that it's not the only thing that I'm playing, I'm starting to create a little more of a balance.
So certainly a low point for you is now driven you to become a better player, and we've seen that throughout that whole time. Chris, any words for GD before he goes?
No, I hope you made me proud with your gameplay, Team Old Guy, and I hope I brought half the energy you normally bring to a broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
Burp.
Yeah. By the way, I love your super hype commentary. You gotta go with more of that.
My throat hurts. I can't, but I will bring it for you and you only, my man.
Come on. Hell yeah. Yeah, great show, everybody. King, Burr, Bidwell, all you guys, great show. Huge GGs again to Maestro. Well-deserved retaining the title. Have a great night, guys.
Yeah, thanks for putting on a good show, GD.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, there you have it. Nice words from both players. A lot of mutual respect there between the two. There's no animosity. And apparently we've got a conversion happening. So GD now joining the DAS Revolution, perhaps a new faction being formed here, Bidwell. Amazing.
I watched the wrestling bios reliving the Monday Night Wars, and they're currently covering the One Warrior Nation Ultimate Warrior comeback, which was him and the Booty Man. And definitely the DAS Revolution is way better than the One Warrior Nation. So bring it on.
I would concur with that as well.
There you go.
Oh, my word. What a night this has been. Starting to get to the overrun happening very shortly. So glad everybody is hanging out, still tuning in. We got one more match to go. It's the friggin' main event. I've been waiting so long for this one to happen. Oh, my word. You know, we're going to get into it after the break. We're going to take a little short ad break and pre-roll and all that stuff so I can set the guys up. They will probably be getting their final warm-ups happening as we speak. So you know who you are. Listen up and get those warm-ups in. But, oh, Burb and Chris, this one is absolutely tremendous. You've got two young studs of the game that are going to go at it. The future is now. But this is called the Future Showcase. Young man on the left has got all the tools to become perhaps the next big thing in Classic Tetris. It is Noahdeng, and will take on a young star that certainly has a lot of personality, but we'll have to try to keep it in check in order to make it to the tippy top, and it is Kunfusingpoke, honorary member of the King's Fave 5. Chris, this is a matchup that there's some real heat behind these two. There's a lot of animosity, been a lot of jawing back and forth, and they perhaps just legit don't like each other. And they're going to settle their grudge here on the playfield as it should be, man. This is old school, like, wrestling heat about to happen.
Look at the look on the left. That's I'm scared. I mean, there's an explosion behind him. There's a neck cutting motion. I mean, from just a flyer that you put together in Photoshop, it's getting me. I mean, I haven't even seen any of their games recently, so let's go. Oh,
well, I think you're gonna be pretty impressed, Chris. If you thought the championship match was exciting, these two certainly have the wherewithal to do just like that. They are tremendous. Poke's been kind of on the sidelines for some time, taking a very long extended break. In fact, said he was retired after the World Championships and all that. You know how it goes, Chris. You know,
Tetris is wrestling again. There's no real retirement. Everybody always comes back, always for a price.
They certainly do. And Kingsman did it again. He brought him back and brought him to play against his biggest rival, Noahdeng. And I'm very excited for this. So, folks, we're going to go to an ad break, and then we'll get into the crux of the match. You'll get some info, and then we'll get it going. Before we do that, Burb, you've been the man, brother. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I am excited for our new chapter together that we are taking on here. And go ahead, plug away. And when will the Monday Night Mayhem officially begin here at Classic Tetris?
Oh, dude. Yeah, thanks so much for having me as always, man. I've had a blast. What a great night this has been. Yeah, let's do some shameless plugging here, of course. Starting Monday, actually, I don't even know what date that is. The 26th, Monday, June 26th, we will be returning. I got to work late next week, so unfortunately, going to be a bit. So we'll just, you know what? We're just going to do the following week. 26th, Monday the 26th, Monday Night Mayhem will return right here, twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. And of course, if you wish to follow me personally, twitch.tv/TheBurbWizard. And, you know, I'll be trying to stream some other stuff too from time to time. Perhaps some other games, perhaps some Tetris. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? But yeah, like I said, thanks again for having me. It has been an absolute blast.
You're the best, man, and I can't wait. We're going to begin the new era here. So you heard it, June 26th. Monday Night Mayhem returns on the new home of Friendlies. It'll be on ClassicTetris channel. So thanks again to Burp for joining. And again, we will take our ad break, 1 minute ad break. Then we'll come back. We'll get the synopsis of the match, get your video package, and we'll just get right into it. We're staying up late as we're getting set for the Waku Waku Japanese Tetris event. Sharky will be on the comms with that for the English, and you can also get the native language on CT3. And also Singapore is happening in about 20 minutes on the CT2 channel if you like to also simulcast all of that. But we'll be right back. And if you got subs, hey, get the sub now so that way you can avoid these commercial breaks that you're going to get. And you can just sit and stare at this beautiful picture for the next 60 seconds. I'll be right back. right, ad break is over. And it is now time. Mark Henry, why don't you tell us what time it is?
Well, looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
Well, certainly, it is now time for your Friendlies Reckoning main event of the evening. And this one's going to be a good one. I'm here with Chris Bidwell. He's about to get to know these two young players really, really well. On the left, it is a absolute 5-tool star in the making. I say this match is called the Future Showcase, but the future's right now. He is the Noahdeng. Absolute potential to the moon and back, baby. This kid is legit, and I have been on record as saying this could be the next dog. That's how good he really is, man. He's a 5-tool player and could do it all. He's going to take on a young man that wowed me in 2022. His passion for this game is unparalleled. And maybe even some would say it goes above and beyond. But he, too, has a wealth of potential to be great. And I have gone out and predicted at the beginning of January, when he was supposedly retired, I said he would be a top 8 CTWC finalist. Because I knew, as Chris Bedwell said, everybody comes back to Classic Tetris. And here he is now, the big re-debut of the Kunfusingpoke. Chris, fireworks are going to be exploding. And not just the one that you see in the back, that big ball of fire that's going there. They legitimate have fire for each other. This is heat like no other. I totally just realized that Chris was on mute. I was on mute. Chris didn't hear a word I said. Chris, don't worry. We'll edit that in post. But basically, I was just praising these two young men. They are absolutely astounding. And I was mentioning that the ball of fire in the back barely contains the actual heat and animosity these two have for each other. This is going to be explosive.
This future showcase, you're going to have to buy a new showcase after this one gets destroyed in this match for sure.
Oh, it's really about to get blown up to smithereens. These two young guys have all the tools to be great. I've predicted that young man on the right is going to be a CTWC top 8 finalist. That's how good he is, man. He took Eric to, the brink of elimination too, back at the World Championships. If we were talking about line caps or anything like that, Poke certainly would have a case to say he would have won the match instead of Eric. So without question, he's got the tools. And then the young man on the left, I've gone out on record saying that he could be the next dog. That's how good he is, Chris, and you're going to get to see his flashes of brilliance tonight. I'm excited for this one.
I like that you have this match as the main event instead of the championship match. It's I like the young promotion putting up the young talent at the top. That's when the old promotions get stale, they keep putting the same guys over and over again. So this is good booking there, Mr. Kingsman.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, Chris. Yeah, I mean, took a page out of your book, right? You gotta sometimes the heavyweight championship, or sometimes can't be on last, right? You gotta look at the best match. So here we are, and this is what you're gonna get. Reckoning is finally here. They've been waiting. We're gonna get it going. Let's get some highlight packages and then the stats, and let's do it. Players' final 4-minute warm-up. Let's go.
Noah trying to manage here and gonna take that S-spin into 29, takes the board down, and yes, all right, there we go. Noah's gonna survive. Looked a little dicey and scary, but whatever. Total pro here, Noah. Oh, can't get a piece over, but then gets another long bar over to the left. So Noah bringing this down. Needs to get to B15. That is the target. Target is B15, and Noah has found something here.
All right, Toby now getting in a bit of trouble, as is Noah. Noah already with an
A68, Toby at 781 is going to poof out. So Noah at A72 is going to take game number 2. He's going to take home 2 big points. Go up to 3.
Probably going to be able to slap down another Tetris, maybe. Getting a little rough here. One more burn, and Tetris ready in the 30-piece drought. Goes to the kill screen at 990. Only 17,000 points away. This is very lineable. 15,000 Tetris, and the Dangler brings it back to a decider. We've seen Sidnev go harder than this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Sidnev tops out at 143,000. The Dangler takes the set and promotes to Division 1.
The Dangler. He's like the next dog here, Chris. This guy is a 5-tool player. He's got all the stuff. He's tremendous, and he certainly could be a world champion down the road.
I took the easy route once. It got me fame, fortune, and glory. But it was all hollow. When I fell hard. I lost everything. But I'm back now, and this time I'm doing it right. And don't think for a moment that I'll let anything get in my way. Cause if you give me that moment, I win.
There you go. In a nutshell, 2 superstars on the rise, and they are certainly going to showcase their talents right now in the main event. Friendlies Reckoning. Wow. There's some online facts going before we get into the match itself. On the left, it is Noahdeng. Playstyle is Roll. Boasts a PB of 1.685 million. Score has an overall record in match play across all ClassicTetris events at 39 and 13. Pretty impressive in his young career.
That's a 750 win percentage. That's amazing.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, did well, of course, with the RBI stat coming up next. Notable achievement is that he is both a CTM Challengers and Futures Circuit champion. Those are pretty big events when, you know, outside of the Masters. Those are excellent achievements, and his nickname is the Dangler. But ask me what that means, Chris.
Oh no, we'll get banned.
And hopefully we won't get banned when we talk about the player on the right. Kunfusingpoke boasts a playstyle of rolling as well. Has a 1.448 million score. Does claim to say he had a 1.7 unrecorded, but we don't count that. Overall record in all Tetris events is 49 and 39. He's had more match play, but also he did start in his early journey, Chris, was a DAS player to begin with, and kind of fooled around with tapping and adopted the roll. So he has played all 3 play styles, and clearly the rolling has been his best one. He was at CTWC last year, Chris, and made it into the top 32, and is most notable for playing the match against Eric, where YouTube really tore down the house on the comments field about line caps. I mean, you're probably well aware of that, Chris, but man, did they have a field day about that match. Woof.
Oh, come on. YouTube, whatever. We needed that oh crap moment in CTWC, and we got it. Line caps are most likely coming this year now, so maybe we'll get away from it. And then I'm sure they're going to complain about not having line caps, so that's YouTube for you. And by the way, K-Poke, I really thought you were hilarious in Idiocracy as the doctor. Weren't you also in those Apple commercials where you were the Mac and John Hodgman was the PC? Those are hilarious back in the day.
Sure, he has every clue what you're talking about there, Chris.
No, none at all. That's why I entertain myself sometimes.
Well, I'm sure these two young players are going to entertain us right now. I'm very excited to see this. It is main event time. Noahdeng on the left, Poke on the right. We're going to talk about the love-hate relationship, or maybe just hate-hate relationship between the two.
Did Noah de-age like 3 years from his promo photo to now?
I think maybe it was just taken on a very good day. I don't know. I don't know.
Whatever it is, I need some.
All right, so players, when you are ready to go, they have the gym capability. So if you would like to do same piece sets, please confirm that in the chat. If you'd like to do that route, or if you'd like to just go through old school RNG, then we're fine with that as well. And of course, chatter's letting me know that I censored the diss track. I'll get into that with you, Bidwan, a little bit. It was an alternate video that was sent to me and felt well.
We're on the Big Boy channel. We have to keep it PG sometimes.
Okay, is down to play SPS. So Noah, if you are interested in SPS, please let me know and we can get a seed going. Otherwise, we'll just get the match underway.
And they were joking about the similar headshots with the promo photo, but they both had similar headphones for the gameplay here. So,
yeah.
Then if that was coordinated, and if it's not, then we know that they have two similar play styles and two similar attitudes about gear and whatnot for the night.
And I find it hilarious these days that, Chris, that the big headphones are back in, right? You remember?
Yes.
That was like the thing in the 80s.
Oh my God, I can't stand the pods. Never even liked when they were the wired ones with the old iPods. I was always a headphones guy. So bring back the cans.
Absolutely.
And obviously Harry Hong was always a can aficionado as well. So there is definitely a tradition in our sport of the headphones.
Beautiful. Chris, the players are ready. I've been waiting a long time for this. Game number 1 of the main event for Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, the WrestleMania of our show. Count it down, please.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! I got my bell ready, King. I've been waiting. Last week didn't do it during the 99. This week 99 was canceled. Obviously, as much as I love GD, that wasn't going to happen on a live tournament, so I'm ready to ring a bell this match. It's going to happen.
Oh, I'm hoping it happens, honestly. These two can definitely get to Max Out City anytime, anywhere. Do a little camera action here on the Poke side. Danger's looking good.
A little bit of a face cut off. We'll fix it.
Yeah, it's always difficult, right, Chris, when players are not sitting in the playing position, and then.
Oh, it's you have to get in that little bit of discomfort when you're in play mode versus when you're waiting. It helps keep your concentration up.
Of course. I'd like to thank everybody for hanging out here. We have been going for a number of hours. We are into hour number 5 of this super show, and it is worth the wait. These two certainly have been jawing at each other for some time. If you're in the Friendlies Discord and you go to our kind of sassy channel, we call the Playground, the two young players here have been jawing at each other, and this actually goes back to even last year, Chris. There's some type of animosity built between these. You know, again, these are young teenagers, young adults, and out there, and you know how it goes, right? And there's maybe a little rivalry, or just, you know, sometimes people get you annoyed and just like, oh, I don't like this person for whatever reason it is, right? There is some type of history between these two, and I can't get it out of them. it's like it's kind of like it's been time forgotten. It's like, oh, I don't remember what it was, no big deal. But I feel like ever since the match got announced, it's been sparked a little bit again.
Hey, spice does nothing but help this sport. Get a little personality out of the players, get a little attitude, and I think that can bring out better gameplay in a tournament situation. Because when you're playing at home, grinding out another Tetris game, another Tetris game, another Tetris game, when there's some stakes behind it, even if it's just for bragging rights, even if it's just to pull one up on somebody who's a rival of yours, even if that's hyped up a little bit for entertainment purposes, that does help. So let's see what it does here. Early on here, pretty tight game, 216, 217. Look at that. Neck and neck already.
Yes.
Let's bring that Mr. Producer.
He wants it. Chris loves the neck and neck scene because he didn't get his best of 99 fill this week, so we'll get it now. We'll get that in about a week and a half. But certainly off to a good start for both. They are tremendous, and I'm really excited. So again, Chris, I wanted to ask, was there ever a time, I think we probably have talked about this in the past, but again, maybe for new people that are coming in, has there been any other type of rivalry where there was some type of legit heat between players?
Well, I mean, the classic example would be in Jonas and Harry, because Harry became so close, I think in the third year, maybe the fourth, I forget which year it was, but Harry was up on Jonas and Jonas came all the way back, and Harry was just, it was his white whale, and he finally got it the next year. And then, they were pretty tight afterwards, but there was a time when that could have spilled over into something ugly, and I think it kept that right perfect edge to be must-see viewing in those early years of CTWC, especially when they moved to Portland.
Absolutely agree with that. Score check here, 383 for the Dangler as he goes by. 364 for the K-Poke as he was known at CTWC. I guess let's touch about that, Chris. CTWC 2022 was so good and refreshing to be there live, and we got to see a lot of the online stars show up, which was really great and definitely infused the tournament to the next level. And we got those moments you were alluding to before this match started about needing to break things, and that way new rules can potentially be in place. So when we talk about that young man on the right, he is someone that is very emotional when he plays this game, and it gets the better of him at times.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that perhaps, taking a break as he did can maybe calm things down and I guess change the attitude, so to speak, and maybe grow as a player?
I definitely think taking breaks is essential. You can't do anything all year round. It's going to burn you out. And I think even GD kind of alluded to that earlier when he was talking about maybe quitting. It's like, hold back for a couple months, and then if you feel like coming back, it'll feel better when you do it. If you do anything that you even like too much, it becomes a job, and people tend to resent their jobs. I've had careers or jobs where I was gung-ho about what I was doing, and I got burned out after doing it day after day, year after year, and that can happen with hobbies as well. So essential. And look at these scores. This is, we're looking at 600 transitions here, possibly going into transition. Amazing.
Yeah, Noah's at 570 already. Poke at 538, 539 now. So he's looking at potentially somewhere in the 550 range because he's trying to deal with the Spire now, Chris. Meanwhile, Noah definitely on the cusp of the 600K. Poke not happy with how these pieces are going. Interesting that you saw Noah go for a stack held versus the Tetris. He had the Tetris set up, but he likes fixing up that left side. Smart move. 617 for him.
Even rollers are going to have trouble adjusting to the speed increase. It just, that's the number one mistake that you see when you watch these matches over and over and over again. It's that adjustment. I mean, the best players can handle it better, but it's still, you got to reset your timing. And if you're trying to do slick moves right after transition, that's the easiest point to make a mistake. So playing it safe before those speed changes at 19 and also now 29 in the modern age, it's essential. But 673 at level 20 for Noah. Dang, son. And he just got that smirk on his face. That is a confident smirk. You gotta love it.
Yeah, he certainly has a little bit of personality in him. Here we go, watch his streams. Normally has that kind of a look that he's a quiet kid, but I hung out on one of his streams recently, and he's got a lot to say too. He's a bit vocal when he wants to. Certainly, people know Poke is the Minnesota Puzzle League organizer, so we got to see a lot of that in 2021, 2022, and as mentioned, kind of took a break from that, but started to think about maybe reorganizing things, and I'm sure a lot more people in the Midwest region would love to go out to that, right, Chris?
Minnesota, low-key hot Tetris state. Obviously, Ben Mullen, the big example, halfway, but more of the players coming up, and it's always good to see local scenes popping up. I mean, Smash Brothers kids do local tournaments. I mean, why not Tetris?
Why not indeed? Let's talk about Tetris right now. 832 for Noah. A little bit of a dig situation, but excellent score here on the 24. Poke has the right side open. We're going to get a double and then trying to fix this. Maybe going to go column 8. Yeah, bang, Tetris.
There it is.
819 starting to close in on the Dangler.
One Tetris difference, well on our way to 1,000,000 points pre-transition. What's a second transition? What are we calling that now? It's not a kill screen, obviously. What's the new lingo? What's the hip way to call that?
Well, we've heard the thrill screen, right? You know, that's
the second transition, the
post.
The post.
Right. I think whatever you come up with, Bidwell, that should be the way to go.
Well, don't put that kind of pressure on me. I can't handle it.
And there we go. Pressure is on for these two. Man, this is less than a Tetris. That
Yeah.
left side for Poke, though, getting a little monkeys. You know what? Has the right open, but there's no long bar yet. What a solve. Bang! Simul Tetris to both. And another one for Poke. 987 to 964. Oh, man. The neck alert now can come out.
What is this ROM where the 27 colors look like 28? There it is. Okay. That's some weird color filtering there.
Yeah, that might be the capture as well, too, that we're seeing.
We got 1 million on the left. We got another million on the right with one more Tetris. But heading into the second transition, we're going to play it safe and low. So second transition, we got 1.1 already for Noah. Poke's about to get to 1 million, so now we are uncapped. Yes, King?
We are uncapped. They can go all night long if they have to. Could we break the record? We saw the record get attained tonight in the championship match. Level 50 and 51, respectively.
There's our double max. Darn it! And waiting to ring that freaking bell. All right. I won't do that for the rest of the matches. I had to get at least one.
Oh, please.
Now it's survival for both boards. Both looking a little cheesy. Left side might be an issue for Poke. Can't get it over in game one. Just like that goes to Noah. Didn't need the line cap. So even the best of the rollers, 29 is still a struggle. You can just see how difficult it is.
Yeah, without question. Great job by Noah right there to stay calm. And you can see right there, Chris, what I'm talking about. This kid, look at his 29 play. It's so strong.
Yeah.
He was giving Eric a really strong battle at the Masters this week. I think it was earlier this week they played. And certainly proved that he can hang with the elite.
As we saw in the championship match, even without the line cap, putting the pressure on your opponent with Tetrises and higher scoring plays is kind of essential. I think, in the finals last year, both players were playing it super conservative all the way through. And I think the strat is to get ahead with those higher scoring plays, because if you're 200,000-300,000 ahead, and you top out, that's a lot to overcome at that 29 speed, even for the absolute best in the world.
Very good game number one. Poke says bad game, but I think it was a damn good one.
I mean, come on, it's the best game of the night. I think we had one game in our championship match that got to that point, and they did it in game one here. So again, we are perhaps surpassing our championship match with our up and comers here. What's the technical term? The I don't know all your divisions, King.
Well, the heavyweight championship, of course, that would be, these two certainly can play in that. And we're going to count them down. We got game number 2. Hopefully they've incremented the seed in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Seed should be 3F players, of course, 3F incremented. You are ready, you may proceed to begin. You have the S and the L on Noah's side, along with the square S, L, and the square.
Technology, baby.
Beautiful. So, Chris, perhaps this is your first look at Noah. Initial thoughts?
He looks young. I was wondering if after the Dog and Andy come up, if we would still have an influx of young players or if it would kind of get a little passe, but it looks like we still have quite the deep reservoir of young talent coming up and reaching the upper echelons of the game before their 16th birthday. I don't want to assume ages here, but he certainly looks younger than 16, so that's where the game might be staying for the next few years, and that's a good thing for our sport.
Yeah, I would imagine, any good esport needs to have an influx of the young talent to come in. I think we've already, passed the torch of the old guard. They know that, this is a young man's game now, and with the impressive things that we've seen, certainly, I think the younger generation coming in is going to help infuse the tournament and bring more eyes to it overall. Again, it's a retro game, Chris, right? So it's a bit of a niche audience overall, but when you start bringing in younger generations to come and play and a lot more of these regional events that we've been doing for CTWC, I think the future is looking very bright as this game progresses.
I mean, next year's going to be 15 years for CTWC, so I mean, at my age, you kind of realize that 15 years is a really long time to do anything. And we haven't got there just yet, but we are in good hands. We've got, we're going to see a lot of new changes on the horizon, and it's going to be some good stuff. But a little trouble here for Poke here. Can't get the Tetris here, but the next line piece is really only going to be a triple, so this is the time to burn down. That's what he's going to do, but he is behind 212 to 170.
Yeah, we're in the early days here, not even touching 50 lines yet, so plenty of time to catch back up. But after seeing Noah's impressive Desandre transition in game number 1, you definitely don't want to go down any further.
No. And there's a slightly dirty off-center Tetris, and with the next line, I'm going to go for another dirty Tetris. But when you're at this point of the board, why not? A little bit of Quaid strats. Strange misdrop there with the J. Told you I'd maybe learn these piece colors one of these days.
I knew you could do it, man.
Squad goals.
Yeah, of course. Again, we bring you on these shows so you can get your reps in before the big one.
Yep.
And I'm so glad, Chris. Thanks again to Vince and companies that allow me to announce the big one that CTWC will be returning to Portland this year. I announced it earlier on tonight's show. So I know it's made the waves in the socials already. So very excited. And
that video is pretty hype. Absolutely. I already booked my tickets this week. I got a little advance information, so I went ahead and booked my flight and stuff. So I am ready for October. But also ready for Phoenix, and we're ready for. I would be ready for Columbus. I'm ready for Hartford.
Yeah.
Lots of live stuff. I'm ready for the best of '99. The Tetris season is lighting up.
Absolutely. You are hanging out here on this channel. There's so much more to come, especially even tonight. Got to get a cheap plug in, of course, right now because. Coming up, we're staying up late. In fact, hopefully, maybe we can, if this match goes long enough, Chris, we could just segue right into the Japan.
Hand it directly to Sharky.
Yeah. Right into Sharky in the Japan event. Waka Waka is happening later tonight. About 45 minutes from now, we're going to get that going. And you're going to see the legends themselves there and a bunch of new outstanding Japanese players are going to be playing at a live event. It's the first one, right, Chris?
First one ever in Japan. They had an online tournament, I believe, last year. And, if you don't know the history of this game, this version of Tetris was not released in Japan. They had a version of Tetris for the Famicom that was a lot different and not very good. And that's kind of why TGM and Sega Arcade Tetris is the bigger Tetris flavor over in the Land of the Rising Sun. And it didn't really take off until, the Jonas videos and somebody like Corian, who was a TGM master, kind of took it up on his own. And now they've got a burgeoning scene with several players, and I cannot wait to see what they produce this weekend. But look at this lead here, 520 to 332 for Noah, already ahead by a crown. So Poke's got a lot of work ahead.
Yeah, certainly advantage for Noah. He's been really grinding a lot of games. Again, Poke is just kind of getting back into the scene. We did get him some warm-up matches before this one was coming in. He also had some issues with controller becoming back into the match, but he was able to get some new pads for his controller, and he's been grinding. And as mentioned, he's been getting some very nice scores. Been like averaging 1.1s for the most part, Chris. So I mean, regardless of
Noah's upset that he can't get the double tuck, the double. What's that called? If you get two motions over in your 1/3 of a second. But the rolling just couldn't do it for him there. But little dirty board transition at 560. Poke at least is low, so his cleanup job, he'll be able to handle it at the speed change.
And Ray in the chat, that's Spuck, right? It's a spin tuck.
Spuck. That sounds borderline bannable.
I guess depending on who you're talking to.
Right.
What's bannable is this score from Noah after that little mishap, as you mentioned, has stalled him slightly. He's now at 648 going on level 21. Poke at 443 is down 200,000 points. Going to have to pump the gas because Noah is not an easy opponent to try to catch.
Yeah, I mean, even though they're rollers, even though they're top quality level 29 players, as we saw in the last game, 200,000 points is a lot to make up when you're only getting 1,200 or so points per single line at the post 29 stage.
758 now for Noah, 524 for Poke. Poke with the cleaner board, so opportunity now here, Chris, to maybe get a couple of Tetrises in and start eating away at the deficit. Noah's finally going to get that board cleaned up and is set for rebuilding, but still a good 200,000 point sizable lead.
Very much so. About a 10 line difference between the two players, so maybe not quite as bad as 200,000, but definitely Poke's got to be more aggressive here and score the Tetrises before the second transition.
On level 23 now for Poke. Opts to take the triple instead of the skim of the L into the Tetris. Gets it anyway. But at this stage of the game and knowing your opponent, those extra burns, Chris, can really hurt you when you're trying to chase this down.
It's a missed opportunity for sure. We don't have our Tetris percentages up, but this is where you got to score your points now. It's when you get to the level 29 grind, it's just grind, and survivability is not a guarantee. But here's some little trouble for Noah here.
A little slowdown. Actually, he's gotten Poke now down
down to
100,000. Yeah, about 114,000 as we're going on 26. Is behind by about less than 11.
Now we're at the 30,000 point per Tetris area. Potential perfect clear, not quite. Poke, so look at the lead now.
Yeah, just like
it shrunk that much that quickly, and Noah is in trouble. Yes, you can clean at this point, but you're not scoring, and Poke might come all the way back before second transition. Now, definitely, you got to get clean at 28 here if you're Noah. The double line's gonna, the best of both worlds. But Poke's in trouble at 27. Can't get the line over. That's gonna be it for Poke, and Noah gets the max, gets the 29, gets the second crown. Poke fought all the way back, and maybe his luck ran out.
Yeah, a bit of a rough piece sequence for both players, but I mean, tremendous survival and digging right at that moment for Noah. You were alluding to there, Chris, that he was in major trouble, and had he not been able to get out of that before the 29 and Poke able to get a few scores in, that could have been a different turnaround. We could be seeing 1-1, but now it's 2-0 in favor of Noah.
Noah had that two lines almost back to back to clear out those dependencies, so that was his game saver. Although Poke might have not have come all the way back, it would have been a lot closer for sure.
All right, the increment will now be 4-0 players. That'll increment the C to 4-0 plays. Really exciting two first games here, Chris. These two young guns are definitely giving everything they got and giving us a bit of a show right now. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, when you're losing at 800,000, that's top quality main event stuff. All right, we ready? Game 3.
Go ahead, Chris.
Get him down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. and the Noah smirk. Kind of loving it.
I mean, listen, Chris, I told you there's a little bit of animosity brewing here. If you are a fan of Tetris Friendlies and you go back in the way back machine of the early days of this program, this to me is very similar to a rivalry that happened back in 2020 with a good friend of mine, Mr. D'Lo.
Yep.
NWC 1990
Hope he's doing
finalist.
well.
Yeah. And Mr. Valor. Those two guys, Chris, they couldn't stand each other, man. Absolutely heated rivalry going throughout 2020 that culminated into one of our big matchups that I had here. It was fantastic.
I miss both those guys. I know Valor showed up for Portland last year. I hope he comes back. I think he's still in Seattle, so that's only a drive for him to come to Portland.
Yeah. I would imagine he would still be there. He was participating in the DAS tournament that was going on online right now, and he ended up losing the dog in the round of 16 or a quarterfinal round.
No shame in that. No shame in that for sure.
Pretty impressive that, dog very well known as a tapper roller, but he can play some DAS too, Chris. He a well-rounded young man. And actually, I should give a shout out to Dog, who made all the graphics for this event.
Oh, wow.
Yep, he's
multi-talented. I did not know that.
Super multi-talented
too.
Yeah, super multi-talented. And of course, shout out to Peak. As Chris mentioned, the excellent video that was put together for the announcement. Peak Eric, who does a lot of the CTL work for us on the YouTube, got that one out. So tremendous job by him. Thank you.
So, interesting formation here for Noah. That's not burnable, but it's around it. He is ahead 114 to 55. So, when you realize when you're Poke and you're down 2-0, it's like your spirit's kind of broken a bit. You realize it's kind of possible, but maybe you try a little too hard and make those little extra mistakes. But one Mino at a time here, Poke. You can get this.
And again, Chris, as I kind of alluded to earlier on as well, this young man, he is very passionate about this game and he takes it to heart, and sometimes that gets the better of us. You get a little over emotional, and it's one of his faults sometimes. And now that he's been away for a while, this is kind of a good test to see, where's his mindset at after the first two games not going his way, and how he can bounce back.
I mean, emotion's a good thing. When I was at NWC, I deliberately went onto that stage in Los Angeles, treating that day like I was going to be 13 years old again. So when I won, I whooped it up. When I lost, I was like congratulating everybody, but I was like letting everything out. All my emotions were on my sleeve because it was kind of like a one-time thing. I don't think I would be able to maintain that through every year, every tournament. So, there's times to bring out emotion, and there's times you have to kind of hold back.
So kind of emotion. So gonna hold back here. He's 161 to Noah's 302. Yep. Again, third straight game. Noah, just that 18 play, Chris, is dynamite.
There's always this movement to get rid of 18. It's like I love seeing the rollers play 18 because they play so crazy at the top. They play so aggressive. 600,000 point transitions are no joke. And you only can do that if you squeeze out every single Tetris possible. So big deep breath here for Poke. It's still time to come back, but you just reset yourself, get the board back in a scoring position, and go.
Not sure what Poke was gesturing there. Sure. Ended here. I don't know if he's not a good game or whatnot, but definitely falling behind significantly now. It's 179 for Poke, 398 for Noah.
Big deep breath. Yep.
Major.
Transition's coming up. You never know what'll happen. Keep playing your game. Don't worry about the other game. Oh no. Oh, Poke. Multi-controller.
Yeah, I don't know. He has topped out either that or just the lead becoming too significant as he was getting close to transition there, so unsure what has happened. But we have a top out at 180. So, Poke, if you want to confirm what has happened here.
We've all had bad days if that's indeed what happened. I totally feel for Poke right now.
So just waiting on confirmation here to make sure that there was no tech issue or...
Now, it is a friendlies match. There was no stakes on the line. It's, you know, it's a teachable moment or whatever you want to call it. An inspirational moment. Turn it around. Hopefully see you soon. Hopefully see you at a live event. CTM, wherever else you're going to be playing. Hope to see you in October.
All right, so it looks like, yeah, it's a conceded game there. The margin, a little bit too far for Poke. Did not feel that it was going to be worth the chase down. So unfortunate there. That'll be a conceded win. And we'll officially give the crown to the Noahdeng.
You saw that score there at 119, so he was heading for another close to 600,000 transition. So Noah was just pouring it on. And all three of those games just out of this world.
Yeah, I mean, there should have a little decorum here in the chat. It's fine. It is what it is. As Bidwell mentioned, it is a friendly no matter what. There's no real major stakes at it. Obviously, bragging rights, I'm sure, will be had here. But at the end of the day, it is officially over. Let's give the give the crown over there to Noah, and we'll make the bell sound official. So that'll do it. Head on over to the winner's scene. And we'll congratulate a young man right there that has claimed victory. In perhaps a awkward way, but nonetheless, a win is a win here, Bidwell, on the friendlies. We'll the cam up, and there he
is. You know, great job, Noah. You played amazing. Okay, you got a great max out level 29 run your first game, so you obviously have the talent. You know, we all have bad days. Keep it up. We'll believe in you. But I don't want to take away from Noah at all. That's what I'm saying. Like that was a top notch run. I think he might have even had a slightly better run than our championship match earlier.
So nonetheless, yeah, a win is a win, and congratulations to you, Noah, for the victory here at the Reckoning Super Show over the Kunfusingpoke 3-0. So I'm sure he'll be happy about that, Chris. He has vanquished his bitter foe. And something tells me, Chris, that that's not the end of the jarring here. I'm sure that will continue on.
I got a feeling this is going to continue.
Yeah, I have a feeling. It's fine. But they can take it elsewhere. I'm not going to deal with it.
What a night.
Indeed, what a night, Chris. What a absolute night. And I'm very stoked. A little sad ending to that one here, but at the end of the day, I think overall we've had some excellent performances. We got to see players showcase themselves highly here on the ClassicTetris channel, and they did a phenomenal job. So at the end of the day, I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased at all the players in their participation. Of course, I always thank them for being a part of the Friendlies universe and showcasing their great talents with us here. I'd like to thank Burb for doing a great job tonight co-hosting and calling the match with you and GD. And of course, thanks to you for giving the GD impression. That was great.
I gave it 100% to get a 50% version of GD, so what a legend.
Absolutely. And a fan favorite across the board. So really a stellar show all around. We got new champions, Chris. There are a bunch of new champions now that can lay claim to fame here in our Tetris Friendly server. And certainly the future's looking bright here on ClassicTetris channel. I'm so glad that we are a part of this now, and I'm looking forward to our next big adventure. And of course, the big announcement, CTWC, will happen. For those that missed the video several hours ago now, it feels like. It's been like a day. I feel like it's a day and a half now going into all of this, and I gotta find it. I don't even remember where I put it. Here it is. Transition over to this slide there, Bidwell. Looks great, right? And we have the official announcement. CTWC 2023 is happening at the Portrait Retro Gaming Expo from October 13th to 15th, where you can try to qualify and perhaps compete for a world championship, just like the 5 right there.
Look at that. I get emotional. Look at that picture. Just that's such, yeah. I mean, it's Photoshop, but it's like, damn, that's amazing.
I mean, it is Photoshop, but it still looks amazing. And
yeah,
of course, shout out to Vince Clemente for putting that together. But I mean, you know, the thing I like about this picture here, Chris, is that you're bringing the generations together, right? The golden age of Classic Tetris. You see the 2 flag bearers there. Of course, the late great Jonas, 7-time world champion, and Harry Hong there are the quintessential players when you think about CTWC. And then you got a bit of the that middle area, the middle era where we got in from the old guard into that new generation that we started, that bridge between the two, with JD there, 2-time world champion 2018, 2019, and then our online era, that young man on the right carrying the torch, Dog, helping to keep the sport viable and entertaining in a time that we were unsure what was going to happen.
Yeah, and I was Dog's age when I first played this stupid game back in 1990, so it just is a huge full circle for me as a man who's approaching 50 years old soon. So just like I said, I get emotional. Look at this game, this scene, the new kids coming up and playing this game and bringing fresh life into it. When we first started, it was just a bunch of middle-aged bros, 20 to 30 somethings playing a stupid old game, and now it's become all this. So I absolutely love it, and I'm glad to still be a part of it.
And I'm glad that I'm here for the journey as well, sir. I've been very privileged to be able to host events like such tonight that we've done, and be a part of the big show at Portland, and looking forward to doing it again this year in 2023 if the opportunity is given, and certainly get a chance to maybe talk to that young man in the middle, the current champion.
Yeah.
He said he was going to be there. He says, Chris, if CTWC is happening, he said he's going. So
yeah,
I can't wait.
We will make sure that happens. We can't not have the current champ come out and defend his crown.
Of course.
So
by hell or high water, we'll make it happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen. But thanks again, King. Much appreciated. I can't wait to see you 2 weeks from now or a week and a half from now for Best of 99. Obviously, I've already promoted Phoenix and Ohio and Japan and Singapore and Poland and Hartford, Connecticut, and it just keeps going on and on and on, and Tetris season is heating up and keeps getting better.
It most certainly does, yes, and I can't wait. And as Chris alluded to, it keeps heating up, so we're going to keep the party going. We're not done. We're going to go over to Classic Tetris 2 is live right now, Chris. They are in Singapore with the Singapore World Championship going on there for CTWC regional event that is happening right now. So we're going to go watch that and then come back in less than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes from now, this channel's live again with Sharky on comms, as he'll give the English commentary for the Japanese Waku Waku event going on there for Classic Tetris. You'll see Green Tea, Corian, and a whole host of other Japanese players. You're going to get Love is the Moon. You're going to get Karen will be there. Those are 2 new stars in the Japanese scene. And, of course, some modern players have made their way out to try their hand as well. So it's a lot of fun. We're going to go over there and then come on back here, because I'll be staying up late to watch that too. For Chris Bidwell, this is the king of the restreams. I'll see you all